I ain't trying to bring you down, but for real, you might as well give up now. Think you got a chance, but I don't see how. Got a real tight grip when I hold that crown.
We have a new winner every single week, and we have a new winner that represented a different region every single week. And he got
my God, the backbreaker!
What is it? If I'm the first one in and the last one out, whoever owns the place gotta drag me out. Came here ready to fight on this night. You better just run for your life.
Charging.
I hear the unblockable. Those are working out from Namaste. I'm talking about. And oh God,
that was a mistake.
Oh, that is so fun. Oh, the toe tap. No, the toe tap is not enough.
Anyone's game? Get over here.
Good block.
That should be it.
That was some good ass tackle right there.
Run for your life.
All right, what is going on, everybody, and welcome back. It's the ICFC Season 2, very first week. We're doing it all over again, and with that, you know, we got the new character, new stage, new balance patch. Got a bunch of people entered the tournament today. Welcome, everybody, again. My name is Anakin, joined by the champ of Season 1, K-Wiz. What's going on? Rukang, of course, and also Nibs. How's everybody doing?
I'm
doing good, man.
The champ of Season 1. Like
What's up, champ? Yeah, man. Enjoy it while it lasts, because you got a big target on your back, bro, for sure.
I mean, it's not on today because I'm not playing today. I decided let everyone else get their chance, get their points in, then maybe a few weeks later I'm gonna hop in and see if I can do some more damage. But yeah, you know, good start to the season. Some strong players entering today. 191 entrants, probably the most we've had for an ICFC, maybe across the board. So I'm looking forward to today quite a bit.
I think last season EU was already hitting the highest numbers on entries, even around 160-ish. So I think 191 probably blows the other regions out of the water. So, you know, it just shows, you know, how competitive everyone's gotten. And everyone, I think, seeing how much excitement there was around Season 1 and, you know, how much was at stake for the winner. You know, Kavus was only telling us a while ago, he's got the painting, he's got the statue. Have you unboxed the statue, or is it still in its box?
I tried. Those who watch my stream know that I tried to unbox it, but
we all saw that. We all saw that.
It's huge. It is huge, and I'm gonna have to wait for a special occasion to really put that all together. Maybe once I finally move out, and that's my personal life doing to get into that. Also, Rukang, you're a new commentator joining.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Thank you for having me, man. Honestly, man, it's amazing to be kind of part of the kind of commentary side of the ICFC. Last season I competed, and now I get to compete and commentate. So it's going to be really sick, man. I can follow maybe in K-Wiz's footsteps and be a commentator and champion, right? Imagine. And that means that you have to obviously commentate in order to win. So maybe I'll follow those footsteps, man.
You're definitely getting that apprenticeship right now from our champ himself. But we're gonna get into the tournament real quick today. Again, 190 plus players. I think it's a new record for the ICFC in general. So shouts out to the whole Tekken scene for showing up. Before we get into the action, of course, we do want to give a big thanks to all of our sponsors, starting with Astro, of course. We're all Astroed up today, as always. The Affixo mix amp and headset of the ICFC Tekken. So thank you very much, Astro, at Astro TR, I believe, or on Twitter. And then also Hitbox. So this event would not be possible without Hitbox. So learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. You got one right there? Is that new?
That's clean.
Yeah, no, it's clean. It's fresh. Do you know what's so funny is I personally, anyone who knows me knows this, I have actually been on a bit of a hiatus recently, but I was learning Hitbox last time I was on, and it's really, really fun. I definitely really enjoyed in Street Fighter, especially. I went back, I played some SF4. It's cheating. It is genuinely cheating.
Can you do down forward 2 into electric?
No, I'm not.
Asking the real questions.
I'm still bad.
Well, the answer to that question should have been not yet. You know, eventually it will
You
come.
see how he had to reach real high up in the shelf to grab it? Like, he didn't have it. He didn't have it like right there. He hadn't used it in quite a while. He was sitting on the top shelf gathering dust. But
hey, excuse you.
It was just using the clues to solve that case. That's why I can't do down forward 2 electric. I mean, anybody should be able to do it, right? But yeah, Rukang's in the tournament, so we're gonna have somebody to cheer for today. It's gonna be exciting, you know, going through the ups and downs of tournament play. That's gonna be. It was awesome just last season watching K-Wiz do his thing. But yeah, there's the prize pool, guys. Same thing as always. We got the exclamation point Matcherino command in the chat, where the players can, or the viewers in the chat can support the players. So hit that contribute button. You can actually give 50 cents for free using the promo at the bottom, ICFCEUS2W1. Give free 50 cents or more if you have multiple accounts. You know, you got Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. You can use that promo code over and over again. And thanks, as always, everybody, to those who supported. Pamico, FKSZ, and then we got Mr. Olivero in there. Thank you, everybody. Of course, the sponsors up top. We're already at over $200. And speaking of Astro as well, one of our sponsors, the Astro Bounty Board returns in Season 2. We've already claimed 2 bounties, so let's take a look. Majin Obama's bounty, land a move with blue spark, just frames, sparkles. I said sparkles twice. Times 3 claimed. Lidia's bounty, wax on. Win the match with Lidia. That sounds easy, you know, with the new character. Just coming out like what? Last week.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of people are, you know, dying to see where she stacks up in tournaments. So we're probably going to see a lot of that today, as well as tonight on Level Up Your Games channel, the NA portion of ICFC. Markman's bounties, 7 golden letters, win 8 rounds with a perfect. That's a team effort. So I'm curious to see how many perfects we gathered in Asia. Okay, just receiving word. We've got 5, so we just need 3 perfects. That's definitely going to be secured. So if you know, once these 3 bounties are secured, you're going to be given a chance to win 3 different Astro gaming products. So follow them at AstroTOR on Twitter to, you know, be eligible for the giveaways, to know when they're going to happen and everything like that. They've given away a ton of prizes in the first season, so it's cool they're back doing it again for season 2.
Yeah. And you mentioned Lidia there, and that is something I'm kind of curious about. You know, we see a lot of mixed opinions flying around about the character already. We've kind of had a chat about her before we started, but do you think how new Lidia is and how unfamiliar a lot of people are with the matchup is going to see Lidia players perhaps get some inflated results in the tournament? Or do you think that that will go against their benefit, that they haven't had enough time to really compete with the character?
Listen, I think Lidia today is Lydia supremacy day. You know, she is going to be out here. She's going to be thriving. I believe we have Chickenmaru in the bracket, and he was the first Tekken God Omega Lidia. Like, he's the guy I've been going to whenever I needed that Lidia knowledge. Like, he is going to be ready. You know, he's going to have his stuff prepared. And I feel like she's a character who it takes a bit of matchup knowledge to get used to, knowing when to interrupt, knowing when to sidestep. Like, some things are easy, like a 4-4-2 and running one super linear. Just walk whenever she's trying to approach you. But I feel like if you're not ready, she's gonna catch you off guard, especially if you're not ready for those heaven and earth mix-ups. She's really gonna be catching people off guard. So I want to see some Lidia today. I've been playing a lot of Lidia myself, so I want to see people have some fun today. You know?
Yeah. Do you know what? I think we're gonna see Lidia. What's the chances of us seeing Lidia in top 8 today? How many Lidias do you think we're gonna see in top 8? How many? That's the key question today.
Do you want to put a number on it?
Go on, let's go. Let's place a little
least one.
friendly
Lydia's
bet.
in general or Lydia's in top 8?
Top 8.
How many Lydias in top 8 are we gonna get? I say 2. That's my number.
Yeah, I was gonna say 2. I think we're gonna get 2. 2 Lydias in top 8.
I'm gonna push the boat out a little and say 3.
Damn, you guys are very confident in Lidia newness. I feel like there could at least be 1 for sure, but like this is the most like volatile top 8 of them all. Like you know, and every week the ICFC we've been here trying to predict who's gonna make it, but it seems like we're always getting some surprises. I'm curious to see, like, with the season 2, you know, Steve got changed, Julia got changed, Fakum Rob got changed. Some of those guys we see, you know, some of those characters we see a lot in the ICFC, notably Fakum Ram and Steve. You know what I mean? So with that coming in the mix, there are a few more factors. There's a new stage and everything like that. So I don't know. It's really hard to make top 8 in this tournament. But I know Kalak's playing Lily, so it really depends on who's playing Lidia. And you mentioned Chickenmaru. He was the first Tekken God Omega.
Retired,
be on
by
the
the way.
lookout. Yeah, for sure. You know how that always goes. We're gonna be on the lookout, man.
But yeah, you know what I really want to see today? Forget Lydia's. I really want to see the new stage. That's what I want to see. I want to hear that music. I want to see that. I want to see the break. That's what I'm looking forward to today. And actually, while we're talking about the bracket, there's one person I actually do want to pull up. I don't like putting pressure on people, but there's one name in the bracket I don't think it's entered ICFC yet. But from what I've seen, it has an absolutely crazy Miguel, a very, very strong Spanish player, and that's Teniente Pepino. I saw his name in the bracket as I was scrolling through. I was really surprised that he entered, and he's someone I'm looking forward to see today. And, you know, could shock a lot of people, maybe make his way to a top 8 today. That's something I'd really love to see. Some new players coming out. I don't think he's competed in ICFC before, making his debut today. So I'd love to see something like that. Also, RIZE's very own Joker as well has entered today. One of, you know, my favorite Mishima players, a good friend of mine, you know, has the execution down. loves the old man, loves Heihachi, been playing some Devil Jim because he's a scumbag. But you know, I'd love to see you know, how he stacks up today. You know, today there's a lot going on, and with 191 or 190 plus entrants, like anything's gonna happen here today.
Yeah,
190
sure.
players, man. Imagine, like, how many wins is that to get to win the whole tournament? Looking at about 10 wins, maybe, to win the whole
I mean,
tournament.
this is basically a challenger event, right? Like,
Definitely, man.
That's what we're looking at right now. The ICFCs every week is a challenger event. Every single week, and the Masters event, you know, I forget we do
It's
always have that Korean, that Korean.
If this
lurk
took
in the
place
back in front.
offline every week,
Yeah.
that's a Masters, no doubt.
Yeah. But yeah, we do have our Korean lurk in the bracket as well. Fran is entered today, and I believe Fran has a interesting potential third round game against, I think, Princess Namine. That's going to be like an all waifu battle, like slogfest, you know, punches being thrown, slaps being hit, all crouched down for 2s all over the gap. So, you know, we also have players like Oracle returning, someone who just snuck into that top 8 at the end of last season. You know, Sephiblack's here today. You know, today, you know, Blackkazama, like today, like there.
Today's a big day for a lot of guys that didn't make it in the top 8. You know, whether it be they just missed a cut trying all season, or they came in halfway through, like a lot of guys did, and just didn't, you know, because it was so cutthroat. You know, a lot of guys missed it. Even having won actual ICFC's Ultra Instinct Potato didn't make the top 8. A lot of guys placing in that top 3. So this is kind of like with the slate wiped clean, everybody's gonna have a great chance to get like on the board, kind of like how Kalak did in those first 2 weeks last year. And just off of that alone, I remember last season, he secured himself like a place in the finals just because of how strong he did. And you know, I think a lot of people are seeing like that chance, that opportunity once again here in week 1 of season 2. So that's why we got over 190 players in the tourney.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I think
there's so much talent.
I think Sephiblack said, you know, at last ICFC, you know, he was playing on the cards. He was playing some Julius and Dragunov, and he decided, like, this one all the way, I'm playing serious all the way through. It's that Miguel, he's going hard.
Yeah.
So he's someone who wants to make that top 8 again, and this time probably getting that top 4 spot. So he doesn't start and loses. But we got first game, and it's Higem going up against Wavekid. Not too familiar of who Higem is, but Wavekid is a very, very strong Italian mission player. Has that Italian execution, strong mission players over there. So definitely takes half the players like Fake Par and Harry Potter. So let's see how he does here today.
But you mentioned there that, you know, not too familiar with Higem. I amn't either, but interesting to see, you know, we have a Tekken God Yoshi coming through, and Yoshimitsu, you know, not a character we see a lot of. We saw a couple kind of throughout ICFC Season 1 in the EU, and this is a character that's always very interesting to me in a competitive setting because of how varied players can be, you know? If you look at, I think, you know, Kane and Trench always being my favorite example. Everyone has this image of Yoshimitsu being an incredibly party character, whereas he plays him incredibly compact. I'm excited to see what Higem does here.
They're mostly partying though. Let's be real.
Yeah,
they know how to do. Even if like if Kane needed to do it, I think he has it. In him. They got it.
I think there was one set where Kane and Trench went crazy, and he just started partying really hard, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, Kane and Trench partying!"
Yeah. We've got a lot of hype already for this Higem, you know, one of Russia's own.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited every time I see Yoshis because they all are kind of different in their own like regard. Like they do different things, and of course, I guess the end goal is to get something like iMusician where you do everything perfect in the right situations. But Yoshi's so hard to do that with, so you can see where like they've actually worked on their game, what kind of things they like, because this character can like do just about everything.
Yeah,
if you know how.
An incredibly expressive character for sure, but Wavekid just really on the ball right now. Consistent execution thus far.
Yep.
That
down forward
2
2
was not counter hit. Didn't get a nice combo off of it, so there's the hell sweep. Nice block. Wavekid is really getting those hell sweeps for free, so it's a great block there from Higem. And the mix
Nice.
Oh my god.
And nice
I hate that
optimized
move.
little punish on the hell sweep. When you're so close to the wall there, guys, how hard is it to optimize your damage when you get that early wall splat?
really depends on like character as well. Like for example, if you have a character like, we'll take the new character Lidia for example. She can do a while standing 2 in that situation, get the launch. But then she can also do like while standing 3-2, which is a wall bounce. You know, that's a while standing wall bounce, and that's something you should do in that situation against the wall. So you know, it's just about knowing your character, knowing your situations, and knowing your power crushes there.
Power crush.
And the mix up,
low.
nice.
Down 4 to end the round.
That's one of the newer moves, that low swiping sword. It's really given me problems recently. There have been a lot of Yoshis I face, and that move right there, you know, he hasn't had it anything like that out of that stance. So to give him a low option that's so good suddenly really changes that player matchup, or the character matchup.
And we're seeing Higem, you know, despite losing that first round, very confident here, very comfortable, but Wavekid coming in with the punish now.
Unfortunately, drops the wall combo there, but the electric.
Nice electric.
This is Kazuya's world, and we're all just living in it because those electrics are there. Finishes the string and gets punished. Very nice there from Higem.
Nice. We're gonna go to a final round. First game, final round. Damn.
Yep, that's how we like it, man. Welcome to the ICFC.
Spring kick always a risk against Yoshi as well because that flash punish is just sitting there. So Wavekid should be really ready for that. And there's that wave dash into electric.
Yeah, Lisa take him all the way to the wall here. Gonna get good. Oh,
Just shy.
That's a lot of damage.
yeah.
All the fly mix-ups now.
Nice.
Oh, sweet. He's gonna do it again.
Oh, I thought he was gonna do it
nice
again.
slow
Didn't
with the
believe
No,
it.
too many jabs. But hell
Yeah.
sweet.
A
My
very,
house.
very close game one.
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy, man. First game, like you said, very, very close, man. And Kazuya just kind of taking it.
I mean, if I'm in Higem shoes right now, like what I'm looking for is I need to start walking left. You know, a lot more. Like every single hell sweep was hit. There was the one that was blocked to the wall and he got a nice combo off of. But you know, those hell sweeps are coming hard. You know, those electrics are coming hard. You can just go start walking left. Start to deal with that. Force Wavekid to start using those home moves that Kazuya has. Force him to do stuff like while saying 1+2, and then you know start playing from there. But until you force him to do that, he's not going to think about it. He's just going to keep moving forward with his vortex. So that's my number one piece of advice right there to Higem. Just start moving.
Yeah, definitely. If he starts moving now, like you said, Kwis, he'll have a better chance of winning. Get him to use the down forward 2, then maybe punish him. So yeah, man, 1-0. Anything can happen still, man. Still in the game.
It was so close though. Like it could have been.
Yeah.
If he hadn't gotten comboed with that big ass electric combo at the beginning, that final round, it could have gone totally different. And you know that really sucks to lose like that. But you're still in the game fully. It's not something where you're like mentally damaged and you gotta reevaluate everything.
We have the precipice of fate here. This is what Spaglats call the Buki rocks. You know, because these walls and everything is just so unforgiving to deal with.
Yeah.
And
Very similar to my favorite stage, Sook. Very, very similar. I love these stages, man. Love them, man.
That's because you're weird.
Bro, I love it when people do a combo and then they mess up completely and it's like, yes, I've got another chance now. But I know the walls inside and out though. I've gone on practice mode.
Nice.
Oh no, there wasn't even any electricity on that god fist there. That's a very disappointing attempt
it's
to
fine.
try again.
He still picked up a bit of damage, making the best use of that newer string for Kazuya.
No launch there on the kin sweep.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Catches Wavekid ducking, gets the wall. Are we going to see some... Or finishes it completely and... Oh, you know... Wavekid just a few too many errors here. You know, just do the while standing for float. You're probably just like mashing it out to try and definitely get the while standing for, but just a few too many errors that round there.
Two.
Down back four.
Oh.
Here they come now.
But no hell sweeps yet, man.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh,
there we go.
Classic Yoshi right there.
Yeah.
Gets the launch and
Two
just like
quick
that.
ones.
Yep, Higem is really
Notice that
steamrolling right now.
Higem's starting to move to the left now. I don't know if you've noticed, like a few times there, he's already moved to the left.
He was listening. That'd be
He's
advice.
listening, definitely. He's watching the stream. Look, left
Nice.
again.
Big whiff.
Here
The
come the lows.
sweeps.
Keep out sweep.
yeah.
Out sweep. I've got one for you.
Nice.
There it
Sidestep
is.
electric there, yeah.
Well, gonna be just
Doesn't
shy
go
of
to
wall
wall.
here.
Oh, he switched the positions real quick too with the side step into
Yeah,
the tech
and-
roll.
Ooh, you see that one jab float into the rage drive? Nice stuff from Higem. Didn't hit a clean wall though. And like Rukang was saying,
more chance.
weird walls,
There's that down back
really
two.
easy.
Wavekid takes it.
really easy
Yeah,
to
but
mess
I've-
up your combos.
I think that
pop
was
off at the
probably
end.
an accident there. Probably wasn't expecting the float. Was just wanting to get the rage drive raw there.
Nice grab.
The kin throw. Unbreakable. You do have to duck that. Down forward 2. No punish. Goes for a throw.
Going for that.
And the fly mix-up's working out so well here for Higem. Has a huge life lead. Doesn't want to get hit by electric or anything stupid
Nice. Oh,
here. Nice. Ducks it
it's
this
an
time.
opening.
Good. He's got rage as well. This is a very dangerous situation to be in. He can hell sweep. Oh,
Oh! No duck! Oh, again!
Nice.
If it doesn't work the first time, if at first you don't succeed, try
Just do it again.
try again.
That is what Higem taught us. That you know, the spin away didn't work the first time, couldn't get the whiff punish, just did it again, and then he gets, you know, just had to refine the tactics. work a few things out, go to the Matrix, and Higem takes the second game, all tied up 1-1, and falls in Wavekid's court now. He picks the stage where we have the final battle.
Yeah, do you know what I want to see? I really want to see someone pick the beach stage, man. The music is so high, man. Especially when they drop down. I'm looking to drop them down instantly, like downstairs into the beach area. The music is top tier.
Yeah, that was when we first saw the trailer. That was something that like just hit home for me. Just hearing that music again and the beach, and that was it was like a little love letter to people who've been playing Tekken for so long, and like here's something nice for you to just get that dopamine flowing. So yeah, I'm hoping for that stage.
Distilled nostalgia. I actually lost my mind. Like I stopped paying attention to everything else in the trailer once I heard the remix. I was like, oh, this is it. This is the patch.
That's the only thing we were excited for was just this stage. I mean, I was actually way more excited for the stage than Lidia at one point. I was like, oh, this stage is sick. You got like Violet sitting in the back, just giving.
Yeah, you've got him in the speedo from what was it? His ending in 5, where he makes Heihachi a butler. Yeah.
Oh, random select. Oh,
random.
Boring.
All right. So, just from a character's perspective, who do you think being on an infinite favors more? Because Yoshi and a Mishima, very weird matchup. You think it favors Yoshi, Anakin?
It's Yoshi. He likes running, and then when he does that back turn health recovery stuff, that puts pressure on the enemy to go in and make something happen, and like, he can endlessly do that. Usually when he does that, he puts himself on the wall, so we might see that, we might not, but really what I was looking at in that second game, that kick right there, those 2 kicks, he did a lot of that, especially after he spun away. We saw that a lot, and there's a cancel that you can do when you spin away to cancel the recovery and make it faster. There were some spots where Higem missed it, so Wavekid even knows like he should not be that afraid after after Higem spins away. He could even start sidewalking to bait out that double kick, or even like go in with an electric and beat out moves entirely. But yeah, it's about knowing the matchup, and it's very it's very easy to forgive somebody for not knowing the Yoshi Mitsu matchup, because there's just so much to learn.
Yeah, absolutely.
But here we go, some hell sweeps.
Again.
As you said, electric, Anakin, Higem got hit by an electric.
Did he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
But interesting that you mentioned the use of that double kick from Higem, Anakin.
So many.
There again. Wavekid is getting caught ducking a lot.
Oh, they electric again though. Doesn't finish the combo.
Nice twin pistons.
Nice big
Beautiful.
damage, man.
Press S3.
Wavekid in control at the moment. Doesn't need to take any risk really at all. Just.
But knowing a Kazuya play, he will take one.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't though. I hope he doesn't listen to me and do a hell sweep.
I'm back for a nice block.
Perfect.
Nice.
Oh, but drops the combo.
Yeah, they're both just outside of rage right now.
How has Higem brought it back now to equal life?
Higem could put himself in rage if he wanted to, but there's the hell sweep.
I don't know why he did
back
it.
four.
I don't even know if that was a drop combo. It looked like Higem was trying to go for some sort of tech catch up forward 2 setup, but Wavekid just stayed on the ground. I don't know.
He had just forgotten about all the things that worked in that second game. We saw a lot of low, that move right there, the low crouch, full crouch sweep.
What was that he just did?
Yeah, no, I don't know if that was intentional to move away or what, but it kept him fairly low to the ground. I wouldn't be surprised. Wavekid, though, doing the smart thing here, being apprehensive, immediately goes for an electric and gets himself killed. Never mind.
Here we go now. What's the mix-up here? The fly stock. Higem trying to push 1 too many buttons. That 4-4-3 catches him. Wavekid in the driver's seat right now. The 4-4-4 whiffs. Down back 2.
Nice.
Oh, gotta be careful.
Could have blocked that.
Not very careful.
Yeah.
He had the round blocking. Could have blocked that second hell sweep. I don't know why.
Wavekid walks away with your first game of Season 2 EU. Yeah, 2 games to 1. So very nice stuff there. But like you said, Anakin, I think what we really saw there in Game 3 was Higem just sort of moving away from everything that was working for him. He started very early on, maybe round 1, with those mid kicks again, but he didn't do it as much. He wasn't really checking Wavekid with the lows. I don't know. He sort of seemed to just climb up a bit.
Yeah, just a bit unfortunate. You never want to go out like that, especially when he had such a strong second game, right? But at the end of the day, Wavekid just played the infinite better. Kept in his face as much as he could, kept that vortex going, which Kazuya is so good at. That's one thing I don't like about Kazuya in Infinite. Like, he's just hell sweep you forever and ever and ever and ever and ever, right?
We finally started seeing the double hell sweeps in Game 3. Like, we didn't see any Game 1. We saw like 1 hell sweep in Game 2, and then the heat got turned on in Game 3. Where it was like, he did it twice, I think, 2 double ups, and that really helps, especially when you pick the right moment to get that big chunk of damage done on your opponents. If you do it at the beginning, it might not be a big deal because they still got half life, but if they have half life, you do it, then you're in kill range. So he was good timing, good strategy and everything like that. So I think Wavekid proved he earned that victory for sure.
Yeah, definitely a good win, man.
He did what I like to call the Rukang. You know, he did a hell sweep into the down back 4, which would bob a down back 3 with the down back 4, just to test if they're going to keep ducking afterwards, right?
Exactly.
Like
How do you know that about me, Kwas?
I've watched you play.
How do you know that?
Played against you.
It's almost as if he studies you. Played you before.
Guys, it's my game now. Wish me luck, man. This is my first game of the ICFC.
Okay, well,
I can't
enjoy.
lose first round.
You
I'll
can't.
see you guys in a bit, yeah.
All right.
See you guys.
Good luck, Rukang. I'm
Cheers,
sure
man.
everyone will be
Cheers.
excited to hear how that goes for him. But yeah, looking at the bracket here now. So you mentioned Sephiblack earlier. Sephiblack, of course, just barely getting into that top 8 in season 1. He's currently playing right now against Zuko. We've got Ayorichie, a very solid Leo player, playing in the A pool as well. That pool alone is already incredibly stacked. And I'm kind of curious, out of all the names we see, especially with how many players we have today, you know, 191 entrants, is there anyone you're looking at as a possible favorite, or do you think it's way too early to say going into the new season?
My favorite will forever and always be Chickenmaru. In any tournament, in any pool, like, this is my guy to win it, to get top 8, to do whatever. Like, I honestly, like, he's been playing a lot on Marduk recently and also Lidia as well. But what he really made a name for was his Josie. And I miss his Josie so much. Obviously, Marduk's a stronger character. Went through a bit of a character crisis, but his Josie was terrifying. You know, like, you would be literally this much away from death, and he'd just run up and hit you with a crouch F2. Like, it's just completely unnecessary, and it just makes a statement. That's the thing. He doesn't just win; he makes a statement. And, you know, he loved getting our parries on stream. You know, Josie's 2 parry, because it was so cool. Yeah. Like, that was always his objective at every tournament. Get 1-2 parry on stream, and then I'm good. But you know what? I just saw a name in the bracket I didn't even clock at the first. We have Galanda in the bracket today.
Do we have Galanda?
We have Galanda in the bracket.
He's entered before, though, right? I feel like...
I honestly don't know. I don't.
I saw him post something with his daughter today, trying to teach her how to play Tekken.
Yeah, I saw that. His what's she, like 7 months old?
Yeah.
She did a rage art. Kid's a natural.
Just shows you how easy
out.
Tekken 7 has become.
That's interesting. Galanda was represented EU like a champ when he won the LCQ a long time ago.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of you guys don't even probably know about that. Probably picked up Tekken after that or something. You know, that's a long time ago, dude. That's like 3 years ago.
Yeah, I think about like the people who like come to Tekken 7 like came like season 3 or like season 4 or something, and it's like, you know, they miss like the Jack and Dragon of Glory days, you know, like
Jack and 7.
There's a lot of different eras we went through.
Yeah, man. But we got Ramses coming up versus Lakomy. So we saw Lakomy do some work in season 1. I think never quite pushing up to that next level, but I think Lakomy definitely capable of it. Really solid law. Ramses, completely unknown to me. Kwas, do you have any insight to Ramses?
I've never heard of the player. Looks like they're French. Claudio, you know, anything can happen here. But you know, this is the thing I love about ICFC. And, you know, since obviously the COVID era of FGC, with the online events, like, you know, anyone and everyone comes out. You don't have to travel. You know, everyone's eligible. And, you know, someone can really come out of nowhere. And according to DougFromParis, this is a French player from Marseille.
Marseille, yeah.
Bambino's cousin, apparently. So,
wow. Bambino, again, we always bring this up. A player that, you know, a lot of French players, Super Akuma being one of his biggest advocates, insist is potentially...
he'd win. Heard that for months.
Could be his year.
All right, sidestep hot kick there from Ramses, yeah.
Maybe he just doesn't think Ramses was here.
Yeah. Hold on.
We got a lot of attacking from Ramses, and we got a lot of blocking from Lakomy. Here we go. He's got to fight off the wall now.
I mean, he literally has Law in the corner right now. This is don't want to be like.
He's just blocking.
Nice magic four.
Magic 4, great timing. I like the combo as well. Knew the wall was close, so didn't go for the tailspin. Wanted damage.
Yeah, unfortunate though, the sidewall messed it up for him. Nice grab.
So while standing for DSS.
All right, threatening the slide.
Raised drive just thrown out there. Sidestep force.
Okay.
1+2. Okay, nice break from Lakomy.
Oh, and there it is.
10 seconds, do it. Oh.
Not a good. He said do it, and he did it.
And I rate that from Lakomy. You know, threatening the slide for so long, not committing to it, and then buffering it off the throw break. I think a really nice way to catch someone off guard.
Oh,
nice low parry there
on the down back 3.
First round really sucked for Lakomy or for Ramses because he pretty much did anything he wanted. Lakomy sat there on the wall and blocked, but he still made out with the round. But that was crazy.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Face. And then Rams the huge
the slide.
Do it again.
And you see, Lakomy just stood there and looked at him.
Yeah. Just stood there complete. Was probably like waiting for the raise jab or something.
Yeah.
It came to him just.
And eyes of a killer for Lakomy. And one thing I want to note about that first round, Anakin, you mentioned how Lakomy kind of just sat there and blocked. He did not duck a single running two. He just let them rip. There again.
Running two. There it is. From the 1-2 jab.
Careful right now.
Yeah, nice hop kick. And that is why, right? You got to be afraid of that. The sniper rifle attached to Claudio's leg.
Oh, he went for no launch. That's got to hurt. The 2-1 now that is unsafe, but the third hit is always looming. It is a counter launcher.
And incredible use of dick jab here from Ramses. Ooh.
Can we get around? Oh, it's so hard to get around. Lakomy just turns it up at the right time, and then he steals it from you. Like,
running.
Oh my god.
Nice combo as well. Sidewall didn't help. Slide. Do it again. Slide.
Not again.
Do it again.
Not again. Man.
That was.
Like, I had a bad feeling. It happened.
That was a whole Bruce Lee movie right there. That running 3 end of the slow-mo.
Man, the second he got that first launcher, all I got was this like really vivid flashback to Justin Wong in Marvel 2 with the Cyclops. Everything just hit. It didn't matter. He was coming for that comeback. Very nice stuff from Lakomy. And Anakin, you said it. It's like Lakomy seemed quite content to just sit back, relax, and then when he needs to, he will start trying. And a lot of that, you know, we saw in that second round where he got a very firm victory. He just walked up. He just walked up and stared at Ramses.
That's the thing. When you feel like you're that much better than somebody, you're not really going to take too many risks, because if you take more risks, then the chances are you know, you're going to get punished for some of it eventually. But you just believe in yourself like that. And I think he just, you know, did that judgment by the ranks, because it was like, you know, he was a true Tekken god going up against Higem. And when we didn't know a lot about, you know, Claudio, the Claudio player, I'm sure Lakomy didn't know either, so it was kind of like a mystery. So when you got like that, it's like you just go by the ranks, and you're like, if I'm supposed to be that much better, I can play defense and block everything. But you know, it worked out, I feel like, better than even Lakomy had expected. Ramses just gotta change it up somehow.
Picking the Mishima Dojo here. Can someone please just pick the new stage? You know, like
I know.
No, it's not gonna happen. You know, this is gonna be the Howard Estate thing for KWIS all of season 2. No one picks the beach.
That would be really mean.
What if absolutely everyone on stream refuses to pick the beach? You enter just to pick the beach.
I'll pick the money in gates.
Man. Yeah, see that, like, that's your go-to. All right, but we got game 2 here between Lakomy and Ramses. So Lakomy looking pretty comfortable right now. Even in the rounds where Ramses seemed to be winning, Lakomy just kept that composure. What do you think Ramses needs to change up here, Anakin?
Just all these things that he's throwing at Lakomy when Lakomy's just sitting there blocking. When they sit there and do that, like, there's no point in throwing out mids and highs. You gotta figure out a way to break them with the lows. And Claudio might not have the best lows, but when I do that against a player like Shadow, he's gonna find a way to get up there and like enforce a sidestep mix-up. You know, that down by 4-3, they gave it to him, so he could have just a little bit more oomph in his low poking game. So, and we're not seeing too many of that. There's a sidestep. There's another low. And look at that, he won a round. Let me just stop talking. I think I've said too much.
He's got to figure it out. You transferred your thoughts directly into his brain.
I mean, that round was, you know, all mids until the lows just came out to play and say hello.
Yeah,
not but the best. Oh, go ahead, Nibs.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, and I think that's where it comes into play, right? You know, throwing out so many solid mids, which, you know, Claudio has access to. You know, Lakomy was conditioned from the first game not to block low, so I think those really came in at the right time.
So that's step 4, very nice. Tries to hit from the down 4-4-3, down 1, no 2.
That's the type of stuff I'm talking about right here. This type of stuff I'm talking about. When you got
my one, they should be dead with the right combo.
There it is.
That's what Claudio does.
Round 3.
No coaching, Anakin. All right, well, his virtual coaching worked. 2 rounds on the board for Ramses.
Look on the low. That probably meant to be a slide that he messed up there. Starburst active. To interrupt. Great
nice.
Side step 3+4. Nice combo as well. Just running it down forward 2 versus the hop kick. Oh. And great conversion there from Lakomy. This should be the round. No,
season 5. I mean, season 4.
Season 5? I mean, season 5.
Damn, spoilers.
Yeah, no, Anakin's got that insider tech.
gonna get nerfed again next season.
Oh, nice hop kick. A huge whiff punish there by Ramses. He will carry this to the wall. And the Oki game now is really important. Goes for the low.
Side step forward for the back one.
Big jam. Nice. Plus frames.
Yeah, that's new season 4 stuff there.
Good break. Right,
Goes to the
Ramses.
mid.
Oh, gets hit with the 1+2 throw. And Lakomy will carry to wall now. Beautiful.
Oh, goes for the hop kick on Oki. Duck doesn't launch.
Man, that got him killed like 5 times already.
Yeah.
That right high kick to the.
Oh my god. The slides.
He worked so hard for the 2 rounds, dude.
And I think we've got a 100% success rate on those slides right now for Lakomy. Doesn't seem to be overusing them.
From the jabs now. What does Ramsey do? Lakomy's definitely in the driver's seat right now. Is even on rounds where the momentum is in Lakomy's favor. Down for 3-1s. Spring kick catches him 1+2. They're not broken. That's huge.
And could Ramses' lead in game 2 be slipping away? The stomp. Ooh, didn't get the follow-up low. I think that potentially would have led to a kill sequence.
The hop kick wasn't necessary. He's going to do it again. That's what Lakomy's probably looking for right now. Side
and he
step forward.
knew.
The belief.
Yeah.
The commitment.
Yeah, Lakomy called it, you know, and I think it was very nice there by Ramses right at the end. He tried to dash in his face a little, make him think he was going to go for the dash up hop kick, but, you know, didn't fall for it and committed to the low block. And yeah, just took game 2 despite being 2 rounds down. And I think it really just came down to composure towards the end, better decision making. You know, we saw Ramses got that early lead, but he let it slip away. I think he panicked quite a lot once his game plan started being dealt with, and he just didn't really make the adaptation. So very nice stuff from Lakomy.
Yeah, I think that was just confidence. Complete confidence
absolutely.
on Lakomy's side, you know. Knew, you know, he felt like he was better than his opponent, felt it, believed in it, and let the confidence shine throughout the game. I feel like was maybe a bit too confident some plays, just a standing still stuff. It worked out at the end of the day. Didn't get punished for it, and we'll move on. Ramses goes to losers bracket. Very interesting, Claudio. You know, I did like to see the stuff. You know, in that first round, size to the down forward 4 and did a hop kick straight away, right? Like, you know, great whiff punish there. So some good stuff. I think a solid foundation for a player to get better and better. But for now, goes to our losers bracket as Lakomy continues forward, and our bracket also hots up as well. You know, we have players like Swishy Banana doing well, but forget about that for now, because we do have a match arena, which you guys can actually add to the prize pot for completely free if you do use the code ICFCEUS2W1. Adds a free 50 cents to the pot, or you can be like some of the nice people there who can contribute real money that, like, you see, yeah, or if there were the 50 one right there, that's a big donation. Thank you so much for that. And use the code as well, you see, like, did the 50 and also use
He ain't
the code.
too good to use the code. You know, he dropped
Yeah.
the 50 bomb, but he's still getting free money. Is free money, man. Hitbox, even with the 50 cents in there. That's why they're best. That's why there's the sponsors. You know,
Yeah.
10L Media, the guys behind the stream, pitching in. We're back, man. Season 2 is going to be awesome.
Yeah, and remember, guys, every single week that it does cap at up to $1,000, and I think we pushed to that, right, for finals of season 1. You know, so I'm interested to see if we'll even potentially hit that for just a regular season episode, but who knows, yet to be seen. But everyone get on that promo code. It is completely free. You see there, Antonio, getting in multiple times on different accounts. There's me. How great am I?
Only
But,
one
you know,
account, Nibs. You need to step up.
Yeah,
dude.
no, I need to step up my game. I need to log in on the Twitter, the Facebook, everything. But very, very solid stuff there. I'm kind of curious now to see how Rukang does. He is playing his game at the moment.
I'm curious to
Pool
see how
B.
he comes back. You know how K-Wiz,
Yeah.
you know, y'all don't like you come back. I don't really like how I did, but
He's gonna.
I want to see how Rukang does.
If he comes back and he is won, he is either going to be incredibly humble, or he's going to be hyping out of his mind. He's going to be like, "Yeah, let's go, Rukang." He genuinely doesn't.
I don't think somebody like him get pumped up. He's so chill.
Oh no, you've never seen him. You've never seen him pop off.
I don't think I have.
Do you guys do this like predictions when I'm gone? Like, oh, when K-Wiz comes back, he's gonna be like, you guys do this for me as well? Like,
Absolutely.
Yeah, we
every
kinda
single
do,
time we're just like, if he wins, he's gonna
whole-
come back talking shit, and it's what you do every time.
I have rarely.
I like the
come
game
back
outside the
talking
game.
shit, okay?
You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
bro.
Like, it's fun.
I come back and I'm super nice.
We have something special to show people, apparently.
Oh,
What do we got? Brand new. Yeah, the announcement, we saw it, guys. From July 1st, we will have ICFC for Guilty Gear Strive every Thursday. So you'll see that on Asia for Anime Illuminati Europe on Tenno here. And Tasty Steve will be hosting the NA one. Man, I can't wait to get in on that. I'm going to be on that.
I may end up competing in this because I'm such a huge fan of Strive right now. Like, I may get in this. But here we have someone who did make our top 8 last season. And the stage! We have the stage!
We got Island Paradise on the random. But Blackkazama, you know, very, very prominent in Season 1 of ICFC EU. So I think, you know, easily one of our biggest threats you see there on the TGO Asuka. But Emmanuelandorse, you know, has been grinding a lot. Only just signed to RIZE recently. So let's see if he can turn out a big performance here today, riding on a high.
Yeah, I mean, this is... Can we look at the streak on Blackkazama? I want that gone today.
30 wins.
Look at that streak. Is that downfall? Regular throw broken? Can Emmanuel take away the streak? Oh, that's classic Blackkazama. The can into parry. Gets hit by key charges up, just downfall straight away. I think Blackkazama might be a bit too confident right now. Can Emmanuel take the first?
Duck. Oh, he was too slow on the punish. Gets hit by the back 3. Is this the European Asuka robbery incoming?
Oh, goes for the down 4 again.
Oh my god!
More, and that's kill because there's an RD.
No, what?
No, it's not. Oh, that was meant to be EXDP.
That was meant to be EXDP. And you know what's so funny? The fact that that wasn't EXDP just saved Emmanuel's life.
Yep. Down 4.
Oh, robbed. Absolutely robbed. It doesn't matter though. Round 1 on the board. You got to feel good. No bar to where Blackkazama needs to get in and do this work. Nice though. Gets the counter hit on the up forward 3, I want to say.
Yeah, like a float there. Cartwheel going over the down 4. Arc blast. That's because mix-up's so dangerous in this situation. Cartwheel again.
Hey.
And the unblockable. That's classic Blackkazama running stomp. Cartwheel again.
Nice duck there on the down forward 1-1.
That's just Akuma knowledge right there.
And I think, you know, a lot of players, myself included, often just forget that that's a mid-high.
Down 3. There's a down 3 Tatsu, but 173 isn't Blackkazama's friend right there. Running 3+ frames. Cartwheel again, catching so much mileage. Forward 4-3 counter hit should get the wall of this as well. Going to be huge damage and the wall pressure as well.
Nice.
Catches Emmanuel ducking.
Wow.
Converts off the wall, but
that spinny stuff's giving him problems.
And the BM arc blast at the end.
Oh,
there it is. The music.
Nice block on the down 4. Great launch. Should get the wall as well. No, just shy. Don't know the walls on this stage yet, clearly. I do can stay away
I like
from
the transition better when you get knocked down early, and then it changes. It definitely like is something new that they added that I didn't know I really enjoyed like that. So I'm hoping that comes back in the future.
Nice conversion. Hey,
Akuma's right now.
Yeah, and this lower level is super long. Definitely wasn't going to get the carry there, but he got what he could. Blackkazama though picks it up here, has rage available, goes for the key charge, and
he made him burn him either.
Stuff again. I think this is it.
Yeah, and what was unfortunate there for Emmanuel was a second time, I think that was meant to be EXDP, he did EX Hadoken, so he needs to clean up that DP input a bit if he wants to, you know, get the reversal in a situation.
Somebody tell Emmanuel to pick a default outfit, by the way. I think he had on all black. I don't know if that's
Oh yeah,
is that against the rules?
I think you.
But I was waiting for see who won the match, but even though he lost anyways, it don't matter.
I'm pretty sure you do have to use presets and default outfits. I didn't even notice because I was just focusing on the game and the music.
I was wondering if it was like the coloring, the lighting on the sun or whatever, but it's clearly like a all black change.
We'll probably get that sorted. But yeah, good start there from Blackkazama. I was just so hyped to see the stage finally. You know, that's what I've been waiting for. You know, I'm gonna leave now actually because that's all I came for. Enjoy the rest of the stream. No, I'm kidding.
Going on break.
That's fine. You know, he got the remix Tekken 4 music. That's all he wanted.
That's literally it. That's what I came for.
I keep saying this. Tekken 4 aesthetically is probably my favorite game. Balance wise, and with the weird stages, you know, it can go away. But aesthetically, very
super ahead of his time. He was like breaking phone booths.
Dojo? That's boring. Why'd you do that?
Yeah, you sound so sad.
No, he really hates.
He went from happy.
Like we had the stage. Why not just stay there? Like just pick it again. Like why'd you pick Mishima Dojo? Boring.
Yeah. And just a little update from the bracket on the side, guys. He's not back yet because I think he's actually still playing. But our fellow commentator Rukang won his first game 2 games to 0.
He's in the trenches. He's fighting. They're gonna have him back to back to back. 190 players. And we run that in like 5 hours, and that's with streaming top 8. So that's super. Like, give credits to the TOs, the judges, the dudes, all them dudes. Okay, that usually takes 2 days.
I am so impressed that Blackkazama still got conversion off that. Like, in that situation, still got the jab and finished it. Won the round off it too, though. Not broken it from Manuel.
Hadouken.
Down.
Nice sweep.
Oh.
Got caught pressing.
Yeah, gonna get the wall as well. Huge damage. Gets the proper scaling on this. Down 1+2 ends it. Blackkazama's firmly in the driver's seat right now, dashing forward. He feels it.
Nice. Tooth Fairy to punish the whiff forward 4. Very nice.
Here we go now. Here come the lows. Now it's down for 1 to interrupt. Goes low. Oh,
What? That was
he
his
dropped
chance.
The combo.
The easiest part.
Very unfortunate. Nice low parry.
right now.
Blackkazama. Okay. Faked it out. While standing too.
He was trying to style.
While standing 2 again. Asuka doesn't have the best anti-airs, but when she gets you in the back, it hurts. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate there for Emmanuel. Blackkazama takes that 2-0 and a good showing he's still looking strong, still looking sharp from last season. And one thing that's interesting as well is, we did get those accidental Hadoukens instead of EXCPs.
Yeah.
And I think one of the greatest Tekken moves was created by an accidental EX Hadouken, and that was Rickster versus Knee, where he did the EX Hadouken instead of, it was obviously supposed to be an EXDP.
Yeah.
No one could convince me otherwise. He gets the Hadouken, gets the slow-mo, it evades the rage drive, so, hope we could
He did super.
Yeah.
And not even EX Fireball. He did a super. And I was crazy because I remember seeing it. It looked like he did a key charge because they look kind of similar.
Yeah.
And then, I think after he continued to do that, that's what I got excited about. But that whole room was crazy.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, man, I genuinely, I love ICFC, but that's my biggest thing about offlines is I miss people popping off at random shit happening in tournament.
Oh yeah. I miss seeing players' reactions to them doing stuff. I don't know if you watched the Weeplay event for Mortal Kombat this past weekend, and just seeing people play offline again, and just being there across from each other doing whatever, and just see people pop off and get excited when they win, and hit the monitors and whatever, just when they get, well, not the monitors, obviously those are expensive, but just hit stuff is great. I mean, one of my favorite ever pop-offs was from Chickenmaru. He had just beaten, I think, Asim for one of the first times. I think it was at an event at Red Bull Games Fair. I think it was either a WSO or a elf event at the gaming sphere, and he just hit the table 3 times from he just smashed the table 3 times in front of him. The whole setup was shaking because he was just so happy to get that win. And yeah, I miss pop-offs. That's one thing I want to see when tournaments. I want to see the biggest pop-offs ever when we get offline. I want to see people backflipping.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I forget what event it was at, but I think one of my favorite pop-offs I ever saw was a guy just standing up and doing a full standing backflip to his feet on stage.
I've seen that at the local tournament when somebody beat Poke Chop. They were so happy they beat Poke Chop. They were like, "Watch out!" Everybody got out the way, and he did a super bring it on gymnastics move. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but you see there again, guys, the Astro bounty board for season 2, week 1. We've already got Majin Obama's bounty and Lydia's bounty claimed. Markman's bounty still up for grabs. We need to see 3 more perfects across the day, across all regions from any player. So 3 more perfects, and that will be claimed too. Make sure you're following at AstroTR on Twitter for a chance to be in with 3 individual giveaways, for potential Astro merch. Again, Astro official sponsor of ICFC, our official mix amp and headset. And honestly, as a genuine moment here, a genuine review of these things, the sound quality is actually insane. I really, really like these. I don't know if you guys play many FPS games, but if you play a very audio intensive game, having open back headphones for that shit is really, really good.
Yes. I just have to say yes.
Well, you don't know why, do you?
Touché.
My brain doesn't comprehend all of that. I'm sorry.
I know you're fine. Basically, these things come off. These things don't actually keep the sound in. It lets the sound flow around you better. Yeah, basically, yeah. The regular headphones, regular headphones seal the actual sound in. These are open back. Look into it.
I thought it was like an accessory, like because you could swap them out for different face plates and stuff. But I didn't know
you can
like
do that too. You can do that too. You can swap these to look better.
So if somebody
like...
breaks into your house and they're taking all your shit, you can definitely hear them with your gun if you live in America. Okay.
Oh, but
cool.
anyway, I'm excited to see who we have coming up now. I'm just looking at the bracket again. Ultra Instinct Potato has been on a tear in his pool. He's had 2 games so far. He's won both 2-0. So Ultra Instinct Potato moving on. We saw a very, very solid performance from him, 1 week in particular in Season 1. He's potentially looking at playing against either Fuhito or Bati, whoever wins that game. So I'm excited for that one. Mr. Croft is playing versus the boss right now. And Sync, the future Kwis, is currently on a winning run as well. He's won his first game.
Not surprised at all.
Not surprised at all. No, both Kwis and Chickenmaru, who is also entered today, insist that that young man is the future of Tekken. So we're always excited to see how he does. How's Doug doing? How's Doug from Paris?
I saw him for a bit. He's doing right. He's still in the win and still doing his thing. So
he's a happy Steve player.
He was happy for the nerfs. Actually, he was like, I believe Steve says we better off for this. And that's what you like to see. You get enough. It's like, it's all right. This was deserved. People should be able to whip punish back one. So
it reminds me of the meme of the guys who were like tweeting out about the stimulus checks. They were like, I don't need free money. I want to earn my money. I'm built different. That's what it sounds like, man. I want to work hard for my Steve wins. I'm built. Don't give me no handouts.
Nah, man, fuck that. Give me the free money. I'll take yours.
Like, what the hell are you talking about, dude? You're stupid. You're crazy. Man, I'm built different, man. I want to grind for my money.
No, man, for real. Like, if you want to give my character some cheap bullshit, I'll take that too.
I get that.
Give me all the free stuff.
Commentators are Zafina players? How dare you, sir? I'm a culture gorilla. I play Marduk.
Zafina plays. Ew, that's gross.
Yeah, no, we don't like Zafina around here, but we're all cheap bastards except Anakin. Anakin plays Jack. He's all right.
I play cheap though.
Yeah, you play. Yeah,
I know. I've been seeing Anakin ranking up that Leroy recently. Let's not.
Hey, that's great. It's great that he's been nerfed or whatever. I can play him guilt free. I always wanted to play Leroy.
I love that. I love like Leroy gets moved from up here to here, and it's like no, it's fine. He's only really good now. It's justifiable.
I don't have to feel bad about beating people up with Leroy.
Yeah,
he's super fun, and Lidia is just about that fun too. And it's crazy. I've been really enjoying late Tekken lately. We just finding the characters that are fun for me, and that could be something that people need when they get tired of playing and they get angry at the game. It's like just play a little bit more on casual level.
Play what you like.
Yeah, I think
do what you like.
Super fun. I've had a lot of fun playing the character. We haven't had one yet in Europe. I feel there's going to be someone. Kalak's been playing Lidia, Chickenmaru been playing Lidia. We will see one
toward
eventually.
the end. We might see the guys.
Someone asked there actually about Super Akuma. Super Akuma doesn't play at the moment because Super Akuma, if you want to go check out his channel right now on Twitch, is the official French restream of the ICFC for the EU event. So go and check that out if you speak French or you want to just listen to the commentary in French. He's doing God's work over there. But yeah, that's why he's not entering at the moment. He can't pull double duty while he's running it, unfortunately, like Rukang and Kwis.
Parlez-vous français? That is obviously the place to go for you. And yeah, he's just not built like me, That's the thing.
Yeah. I'm built different.
I'm constructed in a different manner. Like I'm just not the same as these people. So I understand that he can't do it. But yeah, no, obviously he's running the whole thing, does the French restream. It's great. It's great for him. Head over to twitch.tv/Super Akuma to watch that over there. As we get our next games ready, people are like, this is the thing about ICFC, right? Like, you never know what's going to come next. Like, I'm looking through the brackets right now. Like, there are some really hot games piping up. I'm not going to say anything because I've learned my lesson from last season. That the moment I say a result, a breaking news, what Kwis just said happened. So I've learned my lesson for that. But
there's a lot of stuff going on while we're talking.
Yeah.
Like rounds of the tournament are being played. Again, 109 players. Usually that takes like 3 days. Like we're doing that over the weekend. And to do it in 5 hours is going to be very, very quick. So as a competitor, I can imagine like.
Speak of the devil.
Dougie himself, the machine, on the newly nerfed Steve. But yeah, like we were saying, DougFromParis, very public about the fact that he was fond of the down forward 2 change for Steve. And, you know, I think everyone kind of agrees, you know, that change, it doesn't nerf the good Steve player. It nerfs the Unga Bunga Steve player. And Doug, yeah, 5 wins, 22 wins on Abel. Excuse me.
Do you know who that guy is? Because we have not. I don't think I've seen him in the pro season.
I recognize the tag TBP. A lot of strong Spanish players rep this tag, and it appears we have another strong Spanish player in front of us playing Claudio. This is a name I do see from time to time, but never actually watched them play. So this is interesting. I want to see them defend the streak.
Yeah, absolutely. And nice compact play so far from Dougie. Nice while standing 1-2 a minute ago. Oh, running 3.
4. Actually,
is it 4?
Moving there. For the extend up, but cancel into while standing 2. That's just the Doug stuff right there. Back 1. Huge life here from DougFromParis. 20 seconds left to go. Spinner really doesn't work. Down 2-1.
Best round ender in the game.
That is why. That is why. Block the first hit, but you have to stand block the second hit. Best round ender in the game. Here come the lows now. Look at this right now.
Oh my goodness.
That's down a little bit too.
Yeah, I don't think it was in range. Punish that. It's all right. Some damage is better than no damage. Albatross 2 just catch him trying to move there. Extended duck 2. Let's full up here. Now 1+2. Rocket punch, nice. Back 3 to interrupt.
Nice block. No while standing 1 there. Unless it's just not that punishable.
Running 2+ frame into the rocket punch. Complete mix it upward 1 to catch him. QC have 2 on the ground. And the Pikah be down 1. Doug is firmly in the driver's seat right now, showing that Steve is completely the same to him.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say, look at how clean Doug is looking right now. That float jab, very nice conversion. Tiny damage, but it doesn't matter. Get everything you can get.
And that is now -10.
Oh,
actually,
nice parry.
That's a classic Steve there, down for 2. Into punch, parry, back 1 trade. And Steve wins trades. So, it's going to be nice. Also follow up here. Abel saying his win streak's on the line right now. The lows are coming out.
2 rounds up for Doug. Notice he's kind of sitting back here, advancing slowly, and now coming in. Nice stuff.
Yeah. Catches Abel saying pushing buttons there. I'm not sure what, but the up for 1 just catches him. QCF2 is one of Steve's most plus lows on hit. The one you don't really want to mash against, especially considering he goes into Peekaboo. So he tried it. Didn't work out for him, and Doug takes the first game, and Abel Seam's 22-game win streak has come to a ceremonious close.
It looks like the same old Steve to me.
No, bro. He's bottom 5, bro.
Everybody
they nerfed down forward 2, bro.
Yeah, down forward 2 is what you always hear about people complaining about, and I could argue that it might be like the least important nerf that he received. Like all the other ones are pretty big. Like that -10 change on the move that catches people so many times and with no risk at all. Now that's -10. There's down 1. A move that gets used all the time. Now you can actually, you know, attack him afterwards a little bit better. And then whiffing back 1, you're open to getting launched now. Before, when you go for a launch, you're hesitant because if it gets blocked, depending on the launch, you might get punished back. So, you know, those are bigger changes. But with down forward 2, if you know how to use it, it kind of reminded me of when they nerfed Jax 441, the tracking. Everybody said that move was just going to get stepped forever. But as long as you don't do it when they're outright sidestepping, then you should be fine. And especially if you're using dashes and you're sidestepping yourself, it realigns your character with their character, and it doesn't really like get that tracking nerf doesn't really get in the way a lot of times if you use it right. But yeah, like it's not that big of a deal, that move particularly. The other nerfs I think hurt him a little bit more.
Yeah. To me, that back 1 nerf is probably the biggest one. Like nice back 3-3 there, catch him counter hit second hit. The back 1 nerf is probably like I'd say my favorite nerf because you know Steve's could just stand around whiff back 1 for free, get nothing. So
you know Jackal Harang is similar because they can punish really long range, but at the thing their launchers that they use are really punishable. So like with Steve's back 1, if he's so safe after whiffing, it makes you not even want to try to go for it sometimes certain ranges. But now it's like we definitely will go for it.
Yeah.
And interesting,
especially offline as well, can be way more confident. Get 4 takes.
Interesting to note here, Abel same opting for the infinite. You know, Claudio, typically you like to see him go for that, you know, big damage wall ender on a lot of stuff. I think Abel same perhaps just wanting to take the wall pressure away from Doug. We know that that Masaji very, very threatening.
Yeah, I mean, Claudio has very good wall pressure. I think in season 3, when he got his big buff, you know, down forward 3 being so hit confirmable, side step 4 as well, being such a huge load to use at the wall. And I think Abel same understands that Claudio's wall pressure is strong, but understand that Steve's is equally as strong, if not better. So he just wants to take that out of the game, especially in someone like Doug's hands. But infinite stages, what the Koreans like to say, this is where the better player shines. So is he going to regret this decision? Doesn't look like it. Has the first round.
And I think, yeah, I can definitely see why that would be. I think a lot of people feel... Ooh.
10 seconds left. Don't get rage backed.
Oh, 7.
5 seconds. This is
Not
very
He's going to
fast.
time out. He's going to backdash. Jump back. Nah, he just backdashes away.
Backdashing is even more risky than holding back at that point.
He
'cause
was,
if you backdash, you might
he
get caught
was
like he did.
a millisecond away from getting forward 2'd and robbed.
Yeah, literally.
Nice
nice.
hop kick.
Okay, beats it down 1, but that was Doug's round.
Yeah, well, you know what? Abel same walked away with it. He said, no, it's mine, thank you. And he's 2 rounds up right now in game 2.
Yeah, just walk back there, but you know, it's over now.
Notice there, Abel same threatening the low, didn't commit to it with the starburst, sitting on it.
Looking very good right now. 30 seconds left, has a huge life lead. But Steve is in rage. A nerfed rage jab though does do less damage, so.
Nice.
But you don't need rage jab when you have counter hit. It's going to be huge damage. Not going to use that rage art. Down back 2. 1 more hit. Rage drive. There
nice.
it is.
And interesting there from Doug not opting for the rage art. I thought that would have killed, but obviously, you know, Doug knows Steve better than anybody. Maybe felt it would be better to go for the Oki.
There's a big down back 3 there. No block there from Doug.
Oh, beautiful. Catch
It's not good. Momentum.
Yep. Steve momentum is scary and probably couldn't punish that forward 2 at that range. Very nice spacing there from Doug.
Block. Nice back 1 of his own from Doug. And you mentioned earlier, you know, if you whiff it now, but it doesn't matter if it still lands.
No punish on the down forward 2. Went for the down back 3. Doesn't work out. Hot kick. That was a hope kick right there. Abel same had no answers. We're going to a final round. This could be the win here for Doug.
Oh, nice.
Nice block on the low.
And if you're Abel same right now, you have to imagine he's panicking a bit, almost dropping this potential win he had.
You gotta keep your cool for sure. You have a slight life lead right here, Steve.
Great.
Make him use the low pokes. Make him use the low pokes. Don't get hit by anything else randomly, and he'll put himself in a good position.
Gets the float, but just commits to this. That's the unsafe version of the string as well.
Nice. That went too. Does not.
Oh, goodness. Abel's, he's falling apart right now. Been counter hit so much right now. What does he do? 20 seconds left.
He's forced to go in and make it happen.
Oh, punch parry the raise drive. I appreciate that so much. 15 seconds. What does he do? He just whiffs, but doesn't get punished for it. There's the low.
And yeah, like you said, Doug went straight away, did not hesitate at all, tried to punch parry the second hit of the rage drive. Lucky for Abel same, he actually whiffed the second hit, so it didn't happen, but it wasn't able to make anything of it. That parry recovers relatively quickly, all things considered. So, you know, very solid game there from Doug, and really just, you know, comfortably taking that back from being 2 rounds down. Like you said, Anakin, it seemed like Abel same sort of just panicked a bit and, you know, really dropped the ball there.
Yeah, I think at the last round, the deciding round, it got to a point where his life lead was quite big. He had over half life, and I think Doug was a little bit under or something like that. And with Steve, if you just hold back, you can't get hit unless it go low. And in an infinite stage, the stomp is not much of a factor, and the other lows, you know, are not that good. They just nerf one of them, and you make him use the lows, you get more chances to maybe hop kick, parry, or you make him work for his comeback. But he didn't really stick to the plan. He used, like I said, don't get hit with random other stuff, and it was just that back one counter hit. I like to jab back as Steve's. If he times jabs properly, it's hard for him to counter hit you with back one. And you know, your jab is just as fast as Steve's jab. So at the right time, even if you do 1-2 where you whip the jab and it's like insurance on the second hit, they're really quick attacks that stop Steve from getting momentum started. Yeah, it really disrupts like him in a way where if the Steve player knows he has to make a comeback, he has to really commit to getting in your face and doing lows, and that's where you stick out the jabs as keep out moves. It'll really make it weird for him. But that's just what I would have done, and instead he got caught, and it kind of sucked because in the first 2 rounds, it looked like we were gonna see game 3 somewhere else. But
yeah. Well, look, I think these things are always so up in the air. Abelsheim was very close to getting that game 2 win and played very well. I think Doug in the end just kind of gritted his teeth and stuck with it, and I think showed why I call him the machine, why a lot of people call him a robot. Doug don't miss. He don't miss.
Yeah, I think that, and also it just came down to, I think, Abelsheim just falling apart towards the end there. Looked so good in that second game. The infinite stage was working, but bad decision into bad decision into bad decision. Like, there's only so many bad decisions you can make against a player like Doug before the game is over.
Yeah.
But a good showing, someone who I hope has a good losers run as well. But Doug moves forward to no one's surprise, enjoying the Steve nerfs, and he's gonna work hard to get his way to that top 8.
An interesting game we have lined up. Sorry to interrupt you, Kobe, but in Pool 3, I think we are waiting on Oracle versus DeaDeYe. That's very exciting. Both players we saw do mad work towards the end of Season 1. Yeah, another Steve and Oracle.
I know all the names now in Season 2.
Yeah,
You say DeaDeYe, I know. He's from Germany or Spain.
Yeah,
He's from Spain.
Spain.
Anakin is one of us now.
They're similar flags, dude.
Welcome.
I'll get like a
Anakin.
B in my European studies right now, but I'm working on it. I'm putting in effort. I promise you, Europeans, I'm working hard to represent.
No, we
To represent EU. EU Anakin.
And this is someone, DeaDeYe is someone who didn't appreciate the Steve nerfs as much as Doug from Paris.
Oh,
He
the
was a lot
other
more,
side.
a lot more vocal about it. Like, he's not a fan of this new Steve. So
Yeah.
this is we get to see the other side of the coin here right now, and I like that. But yeah, Oracle, someone who just managed to literally sneak his way into that top 8 at the end of last season. Putting some fantastic performances. Had one of my favorite grand finals in his game versus Bati. Had an amazing mirror match with Fran, and someone who just made so many memories, in that last season that we hope to see again. But you lied to me, Nibs. You lied to me.
I didn't say it was next. I said we were waiting on it. No, I did not lie. I didn't lie. You misconstrued what I
We have a
said.
UK player here. You liar.
I didn't lie about shit. You're lying. But we got Ayorichie coming up now against Sephiblack. So Sephiblack, of course, was one of the big contenders in Season 1. Barely slipped into that top 8 at the end, but Richie has been doing hella work recently, putting in God's work on that Leo, really showing off a lot of what the character can do. So let's see if he's leveled up and if he can bring that to tournament here. Sephi, of course, will be experienced against a character like Leo, has been playing for quite some
He went
time.
for the hard stuff.
I mean, when you say Leo, I don't think it's God's work. I think it's more Satan's work there. But great whip punish there from Sephiblack.
All right,
Leo
Leo hatred will not be allowed on this commentary desk. All right, you pull that back right now.
No. Anyway, Ayorichie, someone as well who I think made their biggest statement in the Tekken Online Challenge towards the end of last year, making top 8. And that was a huge statement for someone who hadn't really been competing for that long, hadn't had much offline presence, finally got that offline showing. So let's see how he does against a true challenger, someone like the mountain that is Sephiblack. Better combos there. Oh, nice. That won't be dead. There's gonna be a lot of combo, and we're gonna go into another wall.
Yeah, no, nearly caught the extra little float there at the end. I think there would have been the win, but QCF2, that QCF2 won, honestly, one of the more impressive mid-strings in the game. I know a lot of people personally who hate it. Senor Farfalla, Irish player, if you've ever met him, absolutely hates Leo for it.
Yep.
But, we stay winning. Block 2.
Block 2. Very
Beautiful
nice
stuff.
timing on that there. Won't be the wall, I don't think. This stage is quite big, to be honest. But let's go downstairs, please, Sephi. Take him downstairs. Oh, nice.
Oh, the wall
go.
bounce.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, that transition. So beautiful. Sephi misses, though. Richie staying on the ground, but Sephi picks up the round. 2 rounds to 1 right now.
I needed that today. Now Sephiblack looking really good now this game. Ayorichie is not someone to be kind of look very strong in this game, and I think he's shown he knows a few of Sephiblack's tendencies as well. Nice QCF1, but doesn't get a follow-up off of it. Nice counter again. I'll mention this afterwards. There's something. Beautiful
tech there from Richie, but Sephiblack gets the launch anyway.
That was crazy. That's one of the craziest things I've seen on commentary. Both.
Leo specialists are so few and far between. When you see some stuff like that,
Yeah, and this is, if you pay any attention, guys, go follow Ayorichie's Twitter. Ooh, the trade, and Sephi takes it. Very nice.
That was so
Very
confusing.
close. Yeah, I don't actually know what traded there, but Sephiblack
He did up.
wins
He did
game
like
one.
a up back one or back four at one.
yeah,
that
he
move
did
that we
back
saw.
one and did the raise drive, and
Yeah.
that's the weirdest move to ever trade with anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, go honestly check out Richie's Twitter. The amount of cross-up setups he's found for Leo is actually kind of scary. He's got these really nasty while standing 3 setups at the wall. Honestly, it's really, really scary stuff. But you know, Sephi blocked the running 3 there, but it got on the back, got Leo's back turned shoulder. Very niche little setup. I'm surprised it worked, but you know, hey, he got it. He's a specialist, and like Kay was said, you know, Leo specialists so few and far between. I'm really excited to see if he can get more of that off on stream throughout season 2. But you know, Sephi there showing why he's one of the best. Just didn't really get phased by a lot of that stuff. Kept it simple and committed to his game plan. You know, Sephi, I think, goes without saying, has some of the best neutral in Europe.
Yeah, but I think Ayorichie showed that he knows a few of Sephiblack's tendencies as well. Like when Sephi doing that 2, Sephi, one thing it's called the Sephi. We call this a Sephi. He does 2-1 into Savage stance, into the Savage punch parry. Because once you see something like 2-1, you want to jab, you want to down for 1 it after. Then the punch parry will launch you. I like the fact that Ayorichie also picked the stage again. I really appreciate that. And that's something that Sephi does very often. And you know, Ayorichie went for a kick afterwards. You know, like that shows knowledge of Sephi's tendencies. So he studied the matchup, studied the player, and you know, looked very good that first game and could honestly take this if he plays his cards right. But let's see if the dealer wants to help him out.
It's crazy. Like the only thing I remember was just that setup he did. That blew my mind, dude. I don't know if you guys probably seen that before, and you're not even surprised.
I've never seen that.
I have seen it. I don't think I've seen anyone do it in tournament.
It's just the fact that
He lied.
so
He stuttered.
ready
He
as
stuttered.
well.
He lied.
Nice. Okay, block 2
again
block.
gets nothing. If you just kind of watches it, it's very linear, that box 2.
Nice. QCF 2-1.
Oh, great step from Sephi, but Ayorichie just scampers away.
Back to the wall, not where you want to be.
Ooh,
Nice duck there from Sephiblack, but
Yeah.
Ayo kept committing to it. Went for the 1+2 version. Sephi called it.
There's that Sephi hop kick. We'll go to the wall here. Ayorichie stays down. Actually works out in his favor. Raise drive.
Okay. Cancel.
Cancel. Sephi's going to be super patient right now. Hell sweep.
Oh, okay. Gets caught backdashing.
Okay.
And you notice there, yeah, that back 4 1+2, you can cancel it now into crouch. You know, can go for a lot of you know, scary mix, but it is all fake. 4-2-1 blocked. Sephi just playing very compact right now, slow. I don't know.
On life right now. Nice step back from Sephi, but doesn't get anything.
Nice.
GCF 1.
Yeah.
Fall off as well.
Guaranteed while standing 4 1+2. If that low counter hits, very nice stuff from Richie.
Sab 2. Nice block there from Sephi. Sab 2 again. Doesn't get the pickup. Thought he was closer to the wall. Break it.
Yeah.
There
Okay,
we
gets
go.
the float. Screws. Will we see wall? No,
I
doesn't have that
doubt
kind of
it.
carry.
I mean,
Way
look
too
at
far.
that.
Way too far.
Forward 1's now. Classic Sephi. Loves that down forward 1. Such a great checking tool.
It's still so jarring to me how wide that bottom section is.
I mean, oh!
Nice.
Nice punish there from Ayorichie.
5 seconds on the clock. These rounds going long.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing about playing against someone like Sephiblack, that he's very patient, takes his time. I think Ayorichie's kind of playing into that as well. So these are going to be some long games. Gets the counter of the Hell Sweep, was ready to go for the combo.
Yeah, no, and a very
he got ready through
ballsy,
again.
very ballsy there of Richie to throw it out and not commit to it, because if that hell sweep gets blocked, it is launch punishable, you know, and if it doesn't counter hit, you get no guaranteed follow-up. So very nice.
Speaking of counter hit, are we going to go wall here?
It's all off a missed punish. He missed the punish on Miguel, down 4-1-2, and somehow got paid off still.
Finishes it, but Sephi doesn't punish?
He needs to enforce the wall pressure. Leo's so good at the wall.
Yeah, but Sephi just got away from it now.
Yeah,
The
now
tip
it's
was
no
that
more.
savage knee. 15 seconds left to go. Raise drive spent. Oh my goodness. Sephi finishes it, and this should be the round if the wall is his friend. It's not. But the downfall.
She was
That
now
was
too
close.
passive with the life lead there, with his back to the wall.
I feel like that's something in general, like players do, like in those scramble situations where things don't work, it's always a love. Always a love. Stab 2. Nice pickup, but finishes the spring, so doesn't get the combo. Catches Sephiblack.
Beautiful.
Kicking.
Should go to wall.
Very often and gets the wall.
Nice timing.
Nice.
It's not easy.
And yeah, very, very important there. That 4-4-3 on a low wall splat gives a guaranteed Bach 2.
And he's mixing up. Yeah, mixing up stuff right now. Final game, second round. Ayorichie looking very good right now.
UCF 1. Ooh, whiffing the down forward 2. Could have been punished more. Oh, tried for the backswing blow. Doesn't work out.
Big setup there from Ayorichie. Doesn't work out. And Sephi completely in the driver's seat right now. What does Ayorichie do? Punishes the down forward 1-2. But, doesn't get a pickup though. That's going to break his heart. Tries it again. And Sephi's down forward 1 catches him. And Ayorichie unfortunately falls down to losers bracket, but Sephiblack moves on 2-0, and a good show from Ayorichie, we have to definitely say.
Absolutely, yeah. I think towards the end there, just panicked a little bit. Like you said, was fishing for those backswing blow, down back 3s, but wasn't catching them. Sephi just knew how to play. Obviously, you know, familiar with Leo, wasn't really phased by any of those setups that Ayorichie was trying to throw out. So very, very nice stuff from Sephi, but hopefully we'll see more of Richie in the future. But, you know, I think, you know, what we expected from Sephiblack, you know, towards the end of Season 1, he really turned it up, really showed why he's considered one of the best in Europe. And I think he's going to try and carry that momentum into the early part of Season 2 and establish some early dominance. So I'm expecting good things from Sephiblack.
Really
really good
good
that last
for a
game.
long time.
Yeah.
Where is Mario?
Do we have any idea on him? Like, he's been gone for... He's back.
He's hiding.
What if he's been commentating this whole time with his mic muted?
Yeah, we need to we need to get, like, you know, the carton of milk with the missing poster on the side. It's just Mario's face. Oh my god! But what else we got going on in the brackets? So
I'm wondering where we're at.
DougFromParis won his next game after the Abel match and is now waiting to play against Higem, so that should be interesting. We have Gosane versus Zaza going on somewhere as well. Pikah versus Ueki. So, you know, a lot of very familiar names from Season 1 doing work.
Yo, we have a bit of an upset that's happened in one of the pools. It's happened a while ago, so I know breaking news is gonna come up, so I know I can say this. Evil Dice. You guys know Evil Dice, Italian player. I think he's 51 years old. He's very old. He's an old man, but he's a long time Tekken player, veteran of the game, lay player. A lot of strong Italian lay players that he's probably influenced himself. Beats Y from Poland 2-1 in his side, and I believe that's a bit of an upset. They're looking super good, so you know, that's a good showing there. Showing that Tekken has no age discrimination. Doesn't matter how old or young.
Gets better with time, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, and that's something I think is always very interesting, is, you know, when you see more experienced older players who really carry something through
Can someone can you hear me?
To competitive fighting games. You see that with Daigo. Right? You know, one of the older active Street Fighter players, but still one of the best going.
Yo, what's going on, everyone?
Okay.
You can hear me now? I'm alive?
We're speaking from beyond the grave.
Yeah, beyond the grave, right? Do you know what? My camera should be on right now.
How'd it go?
Yeah, all good. I'm just waiting for them to sort out my camera, man. Can you guys see me?
No, we can't see you.
No, yeah, do you know what? Man, I had to run the gauntlet, man. It was like, I had one game after the other, and they were like, yeah, just wait. And then I faced against Van, and then lost 2-0 to a blender. So Anna just kind of...
Playing Anna?
Yeah, playing Anna, literally 50-50s the whole way through. And yeah, just sent into losers bracket, man. So yeah, bad, man. The dreams died now, man. Now the long run in losers.
Listen, losers to top 8 is possible. Many people have done it. You can be one of those people if you believe.
Potentially, exactly, yeah. But no, yeah,
we
it was
just
really
love
fun.
to see your face again.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think my camera is on
Get
there.
it worked out. I mean, in the meantime, might as well give a big shout out to our sponsors. Astro. I keep thinking about earlier when we you revealed the hidden faceplate thing. You know, the Astro is the official mix amp. Oh, there he is.
There he
The
is.
ICFC.
Hey.
Welcome back, man.
Finally. What's going on,
Also,
guys? Can you
thanks
hear me now?
to Hitbox. This event wouldn't be possible without Hitbox. Learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. Oh, you got a Red Bull there. Nice. And
Yeah,
they
you got,
also,
you got that
I got-
tropical Red Bull. Where's
I've got
my
the good
Red Bull,
flavour, though.
Mario?
Look at the
Where's
good
my
flavour,
Red
the
Bull?
tropical
that's a
stuff,
very
man.
popular flavor.
Yeah, that's probably one of
Lidia.
my
But here
favourites,
we
man.
go. We got the Lidia.
Lidia
Lidia,
Sobieska.
let's go. What have I missed, guys? What have I missed? Anything exciting?
You just missed Ayorichie show off some crazy Leo tech. He unfortunately
Oh,
lost
was
to
it the
Sephiblack.
wall one? Was it the wall one?
No, it
Like,
wasn't.
he
It wasn't. It wasn't the wall one. It wasn't the
Which one
wild
was it?
standing 3 thing. But it was running 3 to
green
cross
cross
off. Yeah.
Oh my
See,
god,
right
that
here
guy
we-
has tech for days, man.
Right here, we literally have a season 4 battle. You know, these
Yeah.
are the season 4 characters. Let's see how they stack up against each other on one of the better stages in the game.
Yeah. Bati, another player who we didn't see quite come into his own towards the end of season 1, but did do some work. So I'm excited to see what he can do now with Lidia. Of course, you know, a lot of, I think, debate still up in the air about where Lidia will stand, but I'm excited to see what this character can do. Nice power crush.
Yep, the hell
Oh,
sweep
the
down
hell
back three.
sweep again. Yeah.
What we do here, rage available,
Rage
and
drive.
there it is.
She does it for the people of Poland, taking round 1.
Speaking of, you know, Bati, Polish by nation, and obviously playing the new Polish character, you love to see it referenced.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start playing Steve now because of this.
You're gonna start
Nips, who-
speaking in
Nips,
a
who you playing,
really
Nips?
bad accent?
You wanna try Mega? Nice punch, 1-2-2. Nice block on the sweep though. Fuhito shows he has the knowledge. I think I actually did play Fuhito in this exact matchup earlier, so you know, I know that he does know some stuff about this matchup.
I feel like that name rings a bell. Fuhito. Where's he from again?
France. Used to play Shaheen and been committing to Kunimitsu in season 4.
I remember, yeah. Everyone's switching characters nowadays. Look, Bati,
Went
we're
for
known
the
for his
hop
king.
kick. Like, gets set 2'd. Should go to the wall here? No. Plus 2's are not broken by Bati.
Nice.
Forward.
Oh, we got
wow.
strangs.
Reverses the tackle. Here come the punches. Toe kick. Forward 3. What does he do now?
Ooh, didn't commit to the 3-2 there, did Fuhito. Would have gotten the launch and gone to the wall.
1-2-2.
Tried the hop kick, didn't work.
Raise drive. Have to take the mix. Just dick jabs.
Is that a good
3-2
option
doesn't
for it, the down jab?
Not after raise drive now.
Not for raise jab.
1-1.
Nice.
I'll explain it after this, but nice punish on the hop kick with 1-1. I feel like a hop kick is kind of hard to punish when the block's put in there.
Alright. Okay, goes for that dive kick from the teleport again.
4-3 again. Went for the hell sweep, but just gets interrupted. A lot of interrupted here going for Fuhito.
Nice
Back
power
to
crush.
Power crush.
Ooh, okay, really awkward wall position.
4-3
Nice.
gets the wall. Oh, that combo doesn't work on smalls. Hop kick.
Oh no, punish on the hop kick again.
Running 1. Hop kick again.
A lot of scrambling going on. And
lot of
throws
scrambling.
out of the power crush.
The low, will he float this? Down back 2, doesn't do anything.
No!
Rage
my
available.
God, rage drive.
But nice patience there from Bati. Rage drive back.
Oh, that was so sick. That was sick. Slow motion.
18 seconds.
Go on, slow motion. Come on.
15.
Let's go.
Oh! Running 1, big whiff.
The down forward
Bati
1
there.
checks him. Yeah.
Very,
Very,
unfortunate.
very scrambly there towards
Yeah,
the
I
end.
think the last 20 seconds were just like just an absolute brawl.
Yeah,
So,
and I was gonna say, you saw that sidestep on the kunai from Bati. I didn't even see Bati move.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where you're kind of waiting for Kunimitsu to teleport in front of you, and then you just didn't come. But yeah, so one thing that was very smart there from Bati was when Kunimitsu was in rage, he went for the rage jab, but didn't go into heaven and earth stance. Because if you do that, the other player can Oh, we have breaking news for the first time in season 2.
Oh, let's go.
Tibetano has been eliminated from the tournament by DeaDeYe. And this is the thing about DeaDeYe.
Man like DeaDeYe.
He has just been randomly just killing people in the bracket. The whole last season's doing this season goal. Just randomly just taking out these players and then just moving on about his day. You know, someone that's a great guy.
Wait, is that his name, Daddy?
That's just the nickname, DeaDeYe.
Oh, okay.
I think so. I don't know.
I thought his name was
don't-
Charman. Isn't he Charman though or something?
Charmander is one of his other nicks as well.
Oh, okay, so-
but
yeah,
I don't know him
confusing
well
with
enough to know his real name. Maybe it is DeaDeYe. I don't know now. I have to ask him later. But as I was saying, after the rage jab into heaven and earth, what the other player can do if they rages rage up will win everything, right? If they have the health to tank it, obviously after heaven and earth. But when you saw the dick jab after, the thing is, the Heaven Earth mix up, you have to take it, right? In Rage Drive, after Rage Drive, you have to take the mix because it's like plus 27 or something. A dick jab won't be fast enough. But Rage is the only thing that's really going to give you that win there. Some characters can like parry, step, not step, but parry, do some fancy stuff, whatever. But that's generally the rule. If you have Rage, just go for your Rage out if they go into Heaven and Earth. And if not, just do whatever. You know, the counterplay is still being learnt. But yeah, I think what we're seeing with Bati is just a bit of unfamiliarity with the character he's playing right now. I think he tweeted that he just wants to play this 1 week with Lidia, get that Polish, show that, you know, Polish pride for a bit.
The national pride,
Polish representation.
You were saying you've got to start playing Steve. By rights, I should be playing the Williams sisters. You know, we've just got to keep it going.
You gotta do it because you gotta be grateful that you have a character.
Yeah.
If there's a Vietnamese dude, I'd play him for a year straight.
All right, we got a geometric plane for the second stage of the set. I'm a big geometric plane fan. How do you guys feel about
I
this?
don't understand
Man, I
people
hate
who
this
pick
stage.
this stage.
The music doesn't change.
Yeah, the music is so like so dull as well, man.
And that's a big thing about Tekken 7 is that they change the music at the right time. You know, when somebody goes up, you know, on game point, and it changes the whole pace and the whole move. But this one's just the whole time is boring. And you know, I would, you know, if the size and everything like that, I'm fine with. But I really just hate it for that fact that they could have had even a secondary boring song would have been nice.
It's a training room stage, right?
Yeah.
Bati just steamrolls that first round.
I'm a big training room stage fan, but yeah, like you said, Bati really taking a firm round one there, cleaning it up a bit. I think looking a bit more comfortable that time.
Oh my goodness. Too nice punish. The power crush here it is. Actually looking so much better second, but nice block on the hell sweep. Should go to the wall here. This is Kunimitsu wall carry after all.
Damage.
Man, that wall string always looks so nasty.
Yep, number 1-3. Nice punish. Has a lot of pushback. Nice to know the option to punish it. Good job there from Fuhito. Takes the second round. Number 1-3.
Nice.
Very nice. Coming down by twos now. And nice. Coming down to 1-3 this time. Should get the wall. Nice.
Hey. Oh, nice.
F2 that is max damage, but didn't delay it enough. But down for one. Down back two, takes
really?
it back. He gets a perfect.
Really
How long has it been since we've seen one?
I don't know, but that puts us, I believe, up to number 6 out of 8 for the bounty, and 2 rounds to 1 right now for Bati in game 2. How much more?
No way,
clean?
that's the first perfect.
Tried to interrupt that and got full launch.
Delayed it properly this time. Big damage.
Oh
And
my
forward
God.
two
So
forward
in
takes
control,
it.
man. Oh my god.
Very good showing there from
steamroll
Bati.
him, right?
Yeah, Bati there, I think, really
look at
showing
him,
the
man.
strength of Lidia that game. I really like that. That looked clean.
All he needed was his stage, you know. That's all he
Yeah.
needed. Looked strong, you know. Things were working out. Got the combos, got the damage. Went for the mid of the Heaven Nerf mix for the first time. Because that's the thing. When people run into Lydia's, they're going to be ducking a lot of that mix because they know that guard break is coming. You know, so many good plays. That's on day one. That's what everyone was doing, that guard break.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I feel like it's more fair than a fact guard break, I think. You know, you're not going to get, well, then again, if there's a balcony break, he does get like the
You're
unscaled
gonna
damage
lose, like,
from forward
100
2-4.
damage.
So this, well, that's a debate for another time, but it's fine.
At the high level, in order to make the guard break work, you probably will have to make that first stance that go, you know, before the transition. You have to make the most out of that, which is delaying the 2 chop to make it look like you're gonna go into the stance, and you know, encourage them to press a button in which that 2 chop might counter hit them for a combo. The 4 option is really good too. You want to make it so they hate blocking that 4 option. And so, you know, that's what it is. Like when you see that first stance that sets up into the guard break, people want to wait to see whether or not you go into it or not, and that's why they didn't like load up that first stance option with just a lot of tools. You have to, they gave it, you know, just stuff that makes it kind of work together in a way that's not officially too much. Like there isn't a low that you have to worry about, but as a result, there is that overhead kick, and that also combos on counter hit. That's a big juicy one too, and that's what I've learned. Like once you've playing somebody that knows how to fight against Lidia, it's all about just setting up that first stance. Even sometimes they're waiting on you so much where you can raw go into the stance. You don't have to rely on 4-4-2 or a raise drive or anything like that. There are different levels of playing this character against somebody, and it all has to do with how they understand your character, how much they know.
Yeah, absolutely.
To start off with.
And that's the thing, because the best way to beat Heaven and Earth, like after 4-4-2 or just Raw, is weird whiffing. The best way to beat is you
jump
just mash
over.
a lot of things, right? So you've got to use that first stance with the counter it launches to try and keep them at bay and show them that mashing isn't always the option.
Yeah.
So much
delaying.
happening, man.
Ability to delay, some of the options and the transitions really help you out with timing.
Yeah. And you mentioned that Heaven and Earth as well, okay, Wiz. We've seen it shown off by a couple of people that even jumping back can completely nullify the mix-up in certain situations. So I think it'll be interesting to see, once people become more familiar with tech like that, how viable something like Heaven and Earth is in a tournament set.
He's ready.
There you go.
I feel like Bati's just trying to show off some Lidia stuff right now. Just trying to do the cool things. I appreciate that.
That was pretty cool, man, what he did there. He unblockable.
Hell sweet.
Hell sweet.
And he's doing that down back 3 there, or the running one. He's doing that down back 3 there because if they do a get up low kick, she will get the parry on it.
He's doing a lot of neutral hop kick as well. From range. Not
Finish
sure.
on the power crush. 1+2-3 not broken. What's the follow up here?
And Rage Drive coming.
Yeah, Rage is available. Q's.
Oh, kunai.
Not enough to kill. Oh, nice. So the option there for Fuhito was just rage up. The moment he went to the second stance, you go for that rage up, which is dead. But I think because he delayed him going into the second start just a tiny bit, it made Fuhito second guess himself.
It's also something that's not super easily done, depending on the pressure, the moment, the stakes. You can easily slip up, make a mistake, and then if you're just off by 1 second, you might just think like, I'm better off not going for the risk or whatever.
Yeah, nice
Great
launch
stuff
there
there.
from Bati. On the back though, so won't get a full combo.
I like how he dropped the combo, went for a stance mix up there.
Yeah.
Oh, such a nice step, but
The 1-2 power crush beats the cartwheel. Bati looking super good now.
Round 4.
Pull the
rounds.
run up down 2.
2 rounds to 1. 1 game apiece. If Bati wins this round, he will take the set. Fuhito needs to stay alive here.
oh,
Great
beautiful
step
side
there and
step.
down for 1-3. Oh, the forward 4-3. You don't see that string.
Nice.
Do it again, do it again.
Bati in the dragon seat. Nice punishment 4-2-4. Now for 1-3.
Nice, no reason for Bati to take any risk right now.
Running 1
4-4-2.
fast frame.
Oh, he's running what there?
30 seconds. Big power crush. That was kind of reckless.
Throwing a lot of stuff out from far range, hoping they will
Does the
stick.
mid this time. Nice.
Trying to go for a big low, and it cost him. No, never
The
mind.
wake up while standing 3-2, and the bow showing
bow.
respect. You
Nice.
love to see it there. That's one thing I love about Lydia. Have you ever had a Lydia mirror where both of you start off bowing?
Just bow at the start of the
yeah,
round.
each other, right?
That's the thing. Like, we show respect out here. That's one thing I love to see. Bati moves on respectfully, and Fuhito goes down to lose bracket by a good showing there. That was a season 4 battle. Kunimitsu versus Lidia Sobieska. Very nice to see. Bati move forward, repping the Polish character for his nation, and yeah. So now this is season 2 of ICFC, right? In season 1, there were some nice prizes up
Yeah.
for grabs.
We mentioned that Devil Jin
would know.
statue that Kaiwis has got sitting on. The painting from Rukang's dad, Marco.
The painting, by the way, like, I don't have it like in a way I can grab it quickly. Maybe if I take a break, I can go grab it. But the painting actually, like, it looks so good. And because it's also the stage I won the tournament on, it's just gonna hold that sentimental meaning for me. Obviously, this season there are some new prizes up for grab. There's some different stuff going on. So one of the first things is you guys can actually win if you win. Obviously, there is another painting up for grabs.
There's more paintings.
Yeah, the work never.
Gotta get the
ends.
beach. Gotta get the beach.
Yeah,
Second part.
Yeah.
The week
Fiber
never ends.
death.
NDA.
Also, 6 months supply of Japanese candy. So from a service I believe it's called Boxu.
Boxu, yeah.
Yep,
Boxu, yeah.
you get 6 months supply of Japanese candy, and then probably the big one. This is the statue for the other people is
Yeah.
you get an Asus TUF Gaming 27-inch 2K HDR gaming monitor. What valued at around 500?
Yeah.
Around 500 USD. So a gaming monitor 2K, not that 4K.
2K is nice.
2K.
2K is
27
nice.
inch as well, so that's a good size as well. So a gaming monitor like those are lovely, and yeah, this is what is up for grabs for the winners of this season. It'll be nice to add, just be sitting around with my gaming monitor, my statue, my second painting.
You're two paintings.
Eating some candy.
Eating some Japanese candy. But guys, if you type !Matcherino in the chat, you will be taken to Matcherino, and you see there highlighted the promo code ICFCEU S2W1, and you will contribute a free 50 cent to the prize pool. The prize pool currently sitting at $288. Thanks once again, of course, to Tenno Media for running the event and supplying a nice 100, a Hitbox as well, one of our sponsors, Orithil with the 50, Pamako with the 10, with the $3 as well, and of course we see the long list of people there using that promo code, guys. Again, we cannot state it enough. It is completely free. If everyone uses it, it will add a crazy amount to that prize pool. Every prize pool is capped at $1,000. Anything above that would carry over, I believe, into the next one. But let's see if we hit 1,000 before the final time. I'd actually pop off if we did that.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
All right,
but one of my favorite things is just seeing the people, like multiple. They haven't even changed names of their account. It's just like the same guy over and over again. I love to see it. And what I also love to see is some perfects. I think we only have 2 perfects left to see on stream before we finish off that bounty.
He is angry face right there. You can tell.
He really
could be some good Tekken, or he's yelling at somebody.
He just really wants those perfects. Like there's not enough perfect Tekken being played, and he's not a fan of it, unfortunately.
We gotta get that before tonight. We gotta make sure the bounties are taken care of. Exactly. If not, though, I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be 2 more perfects between here.
I mean, we listen. There are 190 something entrants. There is time.
Yeah, there's nothing but time for perfects.
The real stuff hasn't even really begun yet. Like the top 8, that's when things get interesting.
Yeah.
Already had some
like round 5, aren't we?
But
we're almost there.
What have we got going on right now out of the currently played games? Sephiblack is playing Frizen in his winners semis in his pools right now. Yeah, that's crazy. Chickenmaru just beat Lane, so Chickenmaru will be playing Crossfire. Oh, DeaDeYe and Oracle is coming up next, I think.
No,
okay.
It's not. You lied to me last time. You're lying again.
No, I did not even say it was happening. All right, all right. Don't start this. Don't make me jump through the screen. I'll come for you.
Mate, there's so many good matches, man. Flipping hell.
Kalak still the winners. I know
Kalak as well, yeah. Kalak versus Vanguard. Yeah.
All right. Hold on.
Oh, Kalak versus that could potentially turn into a Kunimitsu mirror match. It
should be me versus Kalak, man.
It should be you.
Yeah,
maybe you should have won.
I lost, yeah, I should have won, man.
Have you tried not losing?
Yeah, next week, man.
But Oracle versus DeaDeYe, we were hyping this up earlier. So Oracle did a lot of work. Obviously, we saw him, really pop off towards the end of season 1. DeaDeYe as well had quite a showing, but just didn't quite make it at the end. But both players really, really hyping themselves up, getting better every time. So, who do you think has the advantage in this matchup here, Kobe? And, do you think DeaDeYe being maybe dissatisfied with the state of Steve right now is going into this with a mental disadvantage?
I think it is very much I think Oracle's someone who once he gets into your head, it's over. And I think DeaDeYe is a very he's got a lot of emotions behind his play. So I do feel like if Oracle just gets those FC down 4-2s going, the mix is completely going, he is in trouble. However, down 4-2 in this matchup kind of still works the same effect, because once you start stucking, you can just start that down 4-2, right? 16 frames, relatively fast, going to catch most of the options from the full crouch mix. And, you don't have to worry about her getting around it because she's just stuck in your face. But setting that up can be kind of difficult, especially when like Oracle goes into crouch on plus frames. You have to just take mixes raw. If he doesn't move well, it's not going to work out for him. And that's something DeaDeYe likes to do a lot, is that weave. When he's in minor situations, there it is, the first one, full crouch down 4-2. When he's in minor situations or the clutch situation, he will throw out that weave as a bit of a Hail Mary, and it can get him killed. And Oracle started off with a lot of momentum right here.
It seems like Anna can just steamroll you if you don't, like, just 50-50s all the way.
I mean, that's why I think Anna's a very good tournament character. It takes a few decisions going right for the game to go in your favor. So, number 1 in the ground. Great punisher back 1-2 on the get up hit. Oh, nice option. Can get a launch here, but it's very difficult to pull off. But great low parry. DeaDeYe is not phased and just answers back with a steamroll of his own.
And I think, if you're in this kind of early stage of ICFC, you want to have a solid performance week 1, because that really, I think, puts you on the right path for how you're going to be moving into the season, right? You want to be placing top 8 as much as possible.
I mean, someone like Oracle, who didn't play in many ICFCs at the start and came in a bit later, you know, managed to make it to top 8. So
yeah,
but that was off the grace of some amazing out of his mind performances. You don't want to have to be late in the season and have to pull off a run like Oracle was doing, or be in Sephiblack's position where you had to sit there and wait for other people to either fail or succeed for you to make top 8.
We had Sephiblack sitting in his chair, cheering for an opponent so that he could qualify. You gotta love it.
Here we go. Now there's that weave again, and like I said, it can get DeaDeYe killed, and it just did right there.
Oracle in the driving seat at the moment. Oh my god,
nice.
Under the jab.
Nice.
This is that Ana specific stuff. You have to know the option you can do in that situation. Like jabs will catch most things, but that roll goes under it for a full launch. And look at Oracle steam running right now. Huge life lead. Raise jab is available for Steve, but there's still so much more to do at that point. Down for one takes it.
Really dominant from
All
Oracle there. Yeah, really
Very
solid
solid.
as well. Like crushing the highs as well, crushing the back one, crushing the jabs, knowing that Steve wants to like go for the high moves. Really, really solid.
Yeah,
great,
absolutely.
Great start. And it's absolutely what, you know, Oracle wants. You know, he has established the mix already. The full crest down for 2s is hit. Hasn't really gone for the mids, but you know, once one hits and they start, it's kind of like a hell sweep, right? And this is something Rukang, you know all about. I feel like the first hell sweep being blocked is so much impactful than the first hell sweep hitting, because it lets them know that they're looking for it, they have the timing down, and they're ready, and it gets a huge punish.
How do you know that? How do you know that as well, KWS, man? You know everything
Rukang,
about
I
him.
played
Hey,
you for
KWS,
years.
it's kind of scary, you know. It's kind of. I'm like, why are you reading into like you're reading my mind, man? It's true. When the first hell sweep gets blocked, I get really like iffy. Like
I don't think
to block that first hell sweep. You have to.
I don't
block the
think
first
anyone's reading your mind so much as just you don't really hide your intentions ever.
I'm playing everyone, man, and then
Yeah.
next time after you block one hell sweep, I'm just gonna go for it again, man.
Yeah.
And what
He's done that to me.
What KWS does is he'll block the second one as well. He'll get me so demotivated to use that hell sweep that I just will not use it ever again.
I've played you for years. Like this is what like we've literally played for years. Actually, this is nice for the chat as well, because there was a point in time, it must have been 2018, late 2017, like 2018 mids, late, like you were literally my tournament leader. Like every tournament,
true,
just the one guy I could not beat. It didn't matter who. It didn't matter who else I beat in the tournament. Just the one guy was just Rukang sitting there, just waiting at the bracket just to hell sweep me later on in time. And then, I think the first time I beat you, I think it was an event in in the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. I think it was the first time I beat you, and I popped off. Like I was like, yes, like, I was
That's what I'm saying. When you beat somebody for the first time, I think you want to do a backflip. Like that dude that beat Chop.
No, do you know what? I think KWS had like a list of people that he wanted to beat, and it was like, okay, Asim, Kanan Trench, Rukang, and there was a few others. And it was so fun. He kept ticking them off, like all of them. Like, hey, Rukang's done. Now Asim, I think Asim you beat him for the first time in Red Bull as well.
It was
was it Poland?
It was at Elf. It was at Elf the first time I
okay.
beat Asim,
And then
because he
Kanan
had
Trench as well, right?
I haven't played Kane much, you know. Me and Kane have actually played once in tournament. No, twice. And they were both in like 2018, 2017, right?
Do you know what? I'd love to see a match between you and Kanan Trench. That'd be so cool, man. But now going into the next match again, 1-0. Let's see what happens.
Oracle with that last win extended his win streak to double digits. So he's a big feat here. 1+2 for a nice break. DeaDeYe starting off on the front foot hit right now, which is what you want to do against Ana. Nice uses that down 4-2. The nerf down 4-2. Should get wall. An awful combo. Albatross 2 down 2-1. Uh-oh. This could be the start of something new.
Yeah, absolutely could be. And it's not.
Never mind.
Oracle, though, you know, we've seen in the past huge potential for comebacks with that rage.
Yeah, that was really good from Oracle before to just kind of... Nice. Oh my god, beautiful combo.
Trying to get on the wall.
Oh, there's that weave. And the thing is, this is my DeaDeYe. He lives and dies by that weave. And sometimes it gets him around, like we saw there. Sometimes he dies to it, but it works in his favor here. 2 rounds up, very fast, exactly what you want.
What's he doing differently now? Like, it looks like he's a lot more comfortable on the stage.
He's just asserting his pressure a lot more, like staying at Ana's face, not letting Ana get the mixes going, you know? So nice. Oracle taking his turn back now. Gets the shredder kicks. Oh, great
Is
step to the
this
back.
dead?
That was fantastic there
Could
from
be.
DeaDeYe. That's exactly what we want to do in
Oh,
this
he
match.
missed.
Okay,
And down
and
to
down
one, the best
two.
rounder in the
Yeah.
game. You should have known it was coming.
Absolutely.
But yeah, that was a masterclass there from DeaDeYe. Looked super good. Great step there in the last one. That's exactly what you do to that full crouch mix there. You don't have to block it. You just go around. You know, just go around the other side. And a
Man,
great showing there.
it's really inspiring to see these people maining this, dead bottom 5 character and doing so well in tournament. That down forward 2 nerf, completely killed him. It's just, Twitter said it, bro. So no, but for real, very nice stuff there from DeaDeYe. Oracle, I think, uncharacteristically on the back foot there. Not really, getting a lot of that offense that we kind of, came to know him for towards the end of that season 1 run. But, like you said, a lot of time to work with now. Oracle kind of coming in earlier this season, so I wouldn't be surprised if he turns it around. But, maybe today is DeaDeYe's day. Who knows?
I mean, and this is the part where Oracle picks Forgotten Realm. So this is where Anna
Should be.
Definitely
I
gonna
mean,
pick Forgotten Realm, right?
he picks Infinite against characters that are also good in Forgotten Realm, but Steve compared to Anna Forgotten Realm, that's definitely in Anna's favor. So most likely you'd be seeing the Forgotten Realm pick, and this is where Oracle really comes alive, like on this stage. Like all of the tech comes out, all of the floor breaks, goes to the wall. The floor break situation, we have to stay down. If you don't, you get hit by this, you have to get up, and yeah, this is where Oracle's really scary to play against. So
Oracle really needs to he needs to kind of assert his dominance again, man. Because like you said, Steve just bulldozed him completely. So yeah, he needs to kind of assert that 50-50 game again, like he did in the first set, and hopefully things go well.
Stage.
Oh, the Infinite. Okay.
Infinite Azure.
I mean, I understand why Steve has very good wall pressure. You want to stay away from that dance run. I think Oracle's very confident in his neutral as well, but I feel like the Forgotten Realm pick could have worked out. But obviously, remember, Oracle himself is a French player from France. If you do want to watch the French restream, you can head on over to Super Akuma's channel, the official French restream. Parlez-vous français? That is the place for you.
French player from France?
Is that what I said?
Yeah, you said he's a French player from France.
It's like saying Doug from Paris. I'm just like asserting it even more.
This always gets to me. He's not even from Paris. He's not even from Paris.
Yeah, look at Oracle going in a bit more.
I'm pretty sure. I swear, Doug is from Paris. He's not one of the Marseille players. Because those are the two main regions in France, Paris and Marseille, for Tekken, obviously. Has someone been lying to me?
I was told he wasn't from Paris.
Who told you that?
No, he is from Paris. He is.
Yeah,
he's from Paris. Yeah, that's why he's called Doug
I
from
remember
Paris.
there was a 5v5 Paris versus Marseille, and Doug was on the Paris team.
Yeah, he was the captain of Paris.
Fair
yeah.
enough.
You just made me question my entire existence then.
I question my own on the regular, but who isn't? Oracle. He's got that first round. Nice launch, though, from DeaDeYe. Working on a perfect, potentially.
Are we going to see it now?
No, we're not.
Oracle is a spoiled sport, but nice punish there from DeaDeYe. Takes the round anyway.
He didn't want that 7th perfect. He didn't want people getting another Astro giveaway.
This was the worst thing about the finals, because one of the bounties was to take me out of the tournament. Every single time I won, I was made out to be like some kind of evil villain that didn't want people to win prizes, and I was just trying to
but
win.
then you were secretly the good guy because it was a secret bounty for you to win.
The thing, none of us knew about that bounty.
No,
okay?
absolutely none of us. We were actually surprised. It was great, but one round apiece right now.
We should have another bounty like that, man.
Yeah.
Take out Kwis, man.
Eliminate Kwis.
I think every week, just have a special, a special bounty just for Kwis. Eliminate him when Astro giveaway. Man.
You see that down forward 2 float there from DeaDeYe? Very nice pickup.
This is all in DeaDeYe's favor right now,
Yeah.
Rage drive gone 15 seconds. It's going to be very hard for Steve to make this comeback, especially when, Anna's just going under like that. That's a big risk. I mean, you have to take big risks with 5 seconds left. This is
there's
almost
nothing you can do,
DeaDeYe's
right?
having fun right now. I mean, this is what he needs.
Yeah, just back that shot.
Right,
Oracle,
just put the controller
he
down
knew.
or something.
Yeah, he couldn't make up the damage in that time, I don't think. So fair enough. But DeaDeYe now 2 rounds to 1, sitting on this potential game-winning round here if he keeps up this pace.
This is good use of down for 2 there from DeaDeYe. From one time he tried to jab in that exact same situation, the roll went under. Down for 2 is catching it. Very nice adjustment here from DeaDeYe.
Yeah.
Oh,
and you saw the oh, nice. Oh,
nice.
Okay.
One more
Oh
hit.
my goodness,
Down
final
for
round
1.
again.
2 rounds apiece. All right.
go.
Match point here between Oracle and DeaDeYe.
Oh, go straight for the 50.
This is the thing about Oracle. He would do full crack down for in the first round, and he can like hold off of it until the final round of the game. You know, I think his timing on that is just so good. Great start here from DeaDeYe.
Yeah.
Nice block. That is launch, but and the shredder kick should take it. Nice.
Ah, nice. Very solid stuff there from Oracle, picking it back up.
Good showing there from Oracle, but DeaDeYe, you know, looked so bad in that first game, had a huge comeback, looked so good in the second game, and you know, wasn't out. Great adjustments like that down forward two I mentioned. You know, someone who is primed and ready to have a good losers run, I do believe, but you know, his life in winners is sadly over. But I hope he has another run. And
No,
yeah,
mentioning losers, that reminds me. Do I have to play it? Let's see. Who
you
am I
should
against?
normally get added when you need to.
Oh,
play.
okay, that's it. Cool. Yeah, I'll be against
But
either
just
the
check, just to make
BM96
sure.
or Fuhito.
Oof.
Oh, it's gonna be a tough one.
Oh my god, Oracle winning that game. Do you know what that means? Who plays next?
Who? Tell me.
It's Oracle versus Fran.
Oh,
It is the run back of run backs. The Animira that Oracle dominated. Are we
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna get that game on the stream, unfortunately. But is it gonna be the Animira again? Or
I think as well, a lot of us going into that, I don't think we were expecting the performance we saw because, you know, Fran, of course, Frana Williams, I think a lot of people, you know, would have gone into that expecting Fran to come away. But, you know, Oracle really took me by surprise. Maybe didn't take you by surprise. I think you were a bit more familiar at the time with Oracle than I was. But, you know, has really proven himself to be one of the best Ana players in the region. So I'm excited to see what the result of that is, you know, once that's finished in the bracket. Rukang, who did you say you have in your next game?
So I've someone called the BM. I don't know who that is. Any
that's
of
a
you heard of him?
Brian player.
Okay, yeah, the
believe
BM or
from-
Fuhito.
I believe it's from Austria, and then Fuhito, the Kunimitsu player we saw earlier, had a good game against Bati. So yeah, you got a
Both
game
are-
ahead of you.
Yeah, both audience. And then if I manage to win that, it'll probably be against Sync or Salty Sal.
And
Wrong road
it's
ahead.
interesting with
Oh
Sync
my
as well,
goodness.
because you two have had a bit of interesting games recently, haven't you, Rukang?
Yeah, dude, he 6-0'd me in the tournament 2 weeks ago, and then recently I beat him 3-2. He's improved so much, like the kind of transition from a kind of newer player, and now he's kind of finding his way, starting to block low now, which before he just never blocked
Never.
low.
Yeah.
Never. Like, I mean, never. Like, he used to try and use movement to get out of, which is good, right? But there's times where you just need to hard up. But now he's actually hard up, and then he blocks my first hell sweep, and then I kind of feel nervous about using the second one. But yeah, shout outs to Sync, man, top.
We've
Yeah,
got
I
a
mean-
really... Sorry, go on.
Oh no, one thing I'll just say is like Tekken 7 has had so many really strong newcomers. I think is like the name of the game when it comes to Tekken 7. You know, players who come to the game. I mean, someone like Sync as well. Who there are players like me and Chickenmaru, people mention a lot, who came to Tekken 7 do very well. But Sync is someone who started even later than us in
Yeah.
Tekken 7 lifespan.
Yeah.
So the fact that players have come to Tekken 7 maybe like season 2, season 3, and are able to like be so strong and play against like top players like yourself,
Yeah.
Rukang, been playing this game for so long, and you know. Challenge the status quo is something that's really fun. I think is about Tekken 7, like seeing all the newcomers, and obviously with this online format as well, they don't have to travel. You can see them almost all the time, so it's
Yeah,
really
exactly,
nice to have that.
Yeah, and you look at other people like, you know, like Sync, like Pikah, like Flower. You know, I think more and more younger players have really started popping up and performing super, super well. So it is really interesting to see. But what I was going to say before, sorry for nearly cutting you off, Kobe, was we're having a really interesting situation form in Pool 1 right now on the winner's side. That Crossfire versus Chickenmaru game we're still waiting on, that is winner's semis. The winner plays against Sephiblack for the winner's final of that pool.
Nice.
I mean, that's a big game for a multitude of reasons. if it is Chickenmaru versus Sephiblack, those two have quite a bit of history. The first time they played was in Greece, Clash of Olympians in 2019, the Tekken Tour Challenger event, and Chickenmaru took that quite convincing. I think it was 2-1, I want to say, but he took that quite convincingly still. Then they had a first to 10 a few weeks there. Chickenmaru won that as well, so looking super good. But you know, Sephiblack's someone who, like, when he loses, it's not over, right? The loss isn't the end of the story for Sephiblack. He goes, he works, he trains, and he comes back stronger than before. And they played in an ICFC, obviously season 1, and Sephiblack ended up taking that. But that's when Chickenmaru playing his new Marduk. And if you do want to support Chickenmaru's Marduk, you can do that by contributing to the match arena using promo code ICFCEUS2W1, adds a free 50 to the pot, or like the nice people you see on the side right there that use our real money. That's something you could also do as well. But yeah, Chickenmaru is someone I'm expecting to maybe see the Lidia from him today. He's really been enjoying Lidia. He loves the character. I think he's really cool, which is something that is so underrated. Just playing character because you think they're cool.
Yeah, you know? Absolutely. And you've said that before, and we've seen that, I think, in a few people's results in the ICFC, is, you know, second guessing yourself at the wrong time and moving to a character you believe to be maybe more tournament viable or more suited to a matchup that you're just not as familiar with can be very detrimental to you. So I think, you know, just playing what you like is important. Guys, just a reminder again, the Astro bounty board for Season 2, Week 1. We've already got Majin Obama and Lydia's bounty claimed. Markman's is almost done. We just need 2 more perfects across all regions, across all players. Just 2 more perfect rounds. And make sure you're following at AstroTR on Twitter for a chance to be in for winning prizes in the giveaways for those 3 bounties, which I'm assuming will all be claimed by the end of today.
That's right,
and
guys,
of course,
I'm off now, guys. Off.
All right.
Against Fuhito. Wish me luck, guys.
All right, Rukang moving on.
Okay, guys.
To go and play his game. But speaking of games, there will be a new game coming to ICFC, and that will be Guilty Gear Strive. That's going to be on Thursday, starting from July 1st. So if you play both Tekken,
I'm so excited.
If you play both Tekken and Guilty Gear Strive, like, you have a busy 2 days, right? Like, you play on that Wednesday, you play your Tekken, and the next day you play your Guilty Gear Strive. That might be what I'm doing, because I really love the Strive bait. I had a lot of fun with it. I might play that myself. I don't know. I'll think about it. But yeah, that's something I'm really looking forward to.
I'm caught in a dilemma because I'm going to be grinding that game like mad, but I also want to commentate it. So it's like, I don't know whether to play or to ask to commentate it. I don't know which.
You can do both, apparently.
Well,
that's
you can do both. You can do both. Yes, some madman who might be sitting, you know, next to me virtually right now. Hi, Kwis, how are you?
Hello.
You know, sort out a space for that statue. But we're waiting now for the next game. But guys, make sure again that you're following at AstroTR, Astro, the official mix amp and headset of ICFC Tekken, you know, providing these incredible headsets for us. But yeah, I'm really excited about the winner's side situation in that pool 1. What's the winner's side looking like in Rukang's pool? Funny enough, I think he will probably be very near to that semis as well, if not already.
You've got Vaughn
and Kalak
waiting to happen. Then you have Ultra Intermittent going down to Mr Croft there. Those are 2 people who have had their ICFC moments 100%. And actually, Mr Croft, and the way they had to actually beat Madara, very, very strong. Speaking of young players upcoming Tekken 7, very strong young player from Germany. Plays the Geese, plays the Machinist, looks super good with the characters. You know, such strong fundamentals in such a short period of time. One of my favorite young players to look out for, and someone I hope to see doing big things in the future, especially when offline returns. Yeah, Mr Croft takes that, someone who has proven himself time and time again in the ICFC's offline events. You know, Vianality 2019, I want to say, came 2nd place, unfortunately, to Vaughn. But, you know, that just shows the strength of the level we have here. And if Vaughn does win his game, that winner's final will be Vaughn versus Mr Croft. Vianality Grand Finals run back. So that's the thing about ICFC. The winner's final of a pool is a Grand Finals at a tournament, you know, back when offline was a thing. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think when you have so many different countries, you know, across, you know, this region, ICFC EU, the most stacked in terms of, you know, the available entrants and consistently has the highest numbers. This is our biggest yet for a weekly ICFC at 191. So like you said, every pool is genuinely like an international, like offline tournament, like caliber, like top 16 almost in a pool form. So I think when you get down to your top 8 in ICFC, you're genuinely looking at some of the best players in the world, all, you know, competing against each other. You know, it's very, very intense, and I think it makes for a lot of fun. So I'm very, very much looking forward to seeing what we get here in season 2. I think a lot of people have kind of, you know, picked it up a bit, started grinding a lot more. And I think you even see that in the bracket results. You know, you see some closer games or some very surprising upsets just in the early stages of winners and losers that you normally wouldn't, I think, in an offline setting.
I mean, this is the thing we've been saying about Europe for years now. It's just the most volatile, unpredictable regions, even in pools, right? Like, I think when Speed Kicks and Jimmy J and a few of them came over, one of the things they said is just like, when we came to Europe, we never struggled in pools so much, right? Like, because that's just like the I think like the mid level in Europe is so so strong that like once that top level's there, like the mid level guys challenge the top level guys all the time, so results can be so inconsistent in Europe because of that.
Yeah.
Because just everyone's just, it's just such a bloodbath. Everyone's punching each other in the face, throwing chairs all over the place. TLC matches everywhere. And yeah, so that's one thing that's why things are the way they are. But I think someone who's really stepped up this season, considering they must have been disappointed last season, was Sephiblack.
Yeah,
he's someone
sure.
who said he is going to be grinding this season. It's going to be that Miguel straight away, no fooling around with second characters, and you've seen it with the way he's just been 2-0ing his way through the bracket.
Yeah.
But he's preparing for his biggest task of the day, which is going to be either Chickenmaru or Crossfire, and that is going to be very scary. You know, that's a scary prospect.
Yeah.
To go up against. I play both of these guys quite a bit. Chickenmaru, one of my main training partners, one of my best friends, and Crossfire run to a number of times in ICFC. And you know, neither of them are slouches. It's a hard one to call.
Yeah.
And obviously, be biased. Be impartial. Fuck it, I'll be biased then. I'm gonna be biased towards Chickenmaru because I want him to win that. Because slip of the tongue, now I have to stick with it as we get into our next game. And yeah, there's so much to really look out for. And that's the thing. EU ICFC is really going to pop off this year. This season. And next up we have... Okay, so this is Pikah, obviously. And we have a Leo who... This obviously isn't their name, their tag, so we have to wait to see
how to Tekken again first to 2. If any of the detectives in chat can figure out who this is.
Oh wait,
for us.
is this Ueki?
Is it Ueki?
This is Ueki. So this is a game and a half. Okay, because Ueki is someone who's really been making a name for himself in Tekken 7 recently. A big fan in the chat, as you can see right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I, even so far as a couple months back, I have seen Ueki put some insane high-level matches on in tournament. Ueki and Strog had an amazing set in Naiko's tournament a while back. So I'm really excited to see this here. And, you know, coming out on top in this early exchange. And this is important now. Use Leo's wall game to your advantage. Stay on top of Geese. Do not let him build bar.
And this is interesting because you see from Ueki's name that probably Matt taking a bit of a break from Tekken, is trying to learn how to Tekken again as he gets hit by that back 2 there from Geese. That's not how you Tekken. One of Pikah's characters before Geese and just a character Pikah used to play was Leo. Like Leo, he has a very strong Leo, so he will know this matchup. Down for Rage-Art, the Rukang strap.
Oh no, does
not
not work out. Yeah, and now Pikah takes round 1, has a bar, and is already working on building that second one. So this is something we like to drive home a lot. Pikah prefers when he can to sit on bars up to 2 because that's where Geese gets that super explosive damage from maximum combos.
No ducking the high Jacob, but nice down one, gets the counter hit, knows that is not Geese's turn afterwards.
Nice hell sweep.
One more hit should take it.
Down
nice
4. Beautiful.
So the first 2 rounds open up the same way. A bit of faffing about and then a down 4-2 from Ueki. Are we going to see that here again?
Who knows? Nice break on the throw.
1, 2 there. Ueki's waiting for that down 4-2. You can see it. He's waiting. He's waiting on it. Give it to me. Hell
Okay,
sweep.
jab, hell sweep. 4-4-3.
There
Nice
it
down
is.
forward 2. Beautiful punish on the while standing 1.
To get the wall hit. Yes, he does go for 4-4-3, but doesn't get the point.
Yeah,
Yep.
he
could
didn't
accept
actually.
that.
he didn't actually get the guaranteed, but I think Pikah assumed he was getting hit.
Hell sweep.
Down 2. Up forward 3.
Oh, big whip.
There
Punishes
we
his hell
go.
sweep. If it works, it works. Ueki goes 1 round away from taking the first game.
And that up forward 3 from Leo, such an insane move. You know, mid, low crush, safe on block. Though Pikah gets the maximum combo here, will convert. Jump over, cross up, jumping 4.
Pikah knew it was a low wall splat. Adjusted accordingly. Hell sweep. Rage available as well. What's the big low sweep? Down for 2 again.
Ah,
There's who can take it. That down for 2 also very difficult to punish for a lot of characters because Leo steps back after it. So can make a lot of punishes with that.
And did you see? Oh, nice. Full crouch. Goes for the block 2 after the dash up.
So down for 2 again here.
Just Reppuken.
Yeah, really keeping Ueki at bay.
Okay, yeah, there we go. That EX Shippuken in the air, creating space.
Back to into the down 4 now. Oh, very unlucky there from Ueki. Went for the evasive punch, but didn't get anything for it. Oh, went for the parry. Tried to make a read, didn't work out. Ueki's stuck at the wall right now.
Oh, the trade!
Yeah, works out brilliantly there for Ueki.
Oh, nice block.
And Pikah's seen that one too many times, blocks it this time and takes the first game, but a very, very good start. Very, very good start for both players there. You know, Ueki's been doing that on Oki a lot, and Pikah finally caught on and blocked it when it finally mattered. Good showing there. And hi, Anakin.
Hi,
What's
Anakin.
up?
How you doing,
That was
buddy?
my first time seeing Ueki play. I don't think we've seen them on the ICFC. It's a lot of hell sweeps. I like it.
Yeah, no, Ueki definitely, you know, likes to use that hell sweep a lot, kind of, you know, really establish it as a threat, which is, I think, something you need to do when you have such a strong tool available to you. We saw, you know, such simple things as, you know, jab hell sweep working out early on because Pikah was looking for those down forward 2s. Like you said, you know, Kwis, that's how Ueki likes to open those rounds, you know, so if you can, you know, throw those in early and then just not do them while people are scared of them, that's where it really comes into its strength. But you know, I think we saw a lack of certain things there from Ueki. We didn't really see any QCF2-1. We didn't really see the sidestep 1+2. You know, maybe Pikah just playing compact enough to not make it an option, but I think there are a couple of things that Ueki could do to lay on a bit more pressure.
100%. I mean, it wasn't like that was a complete steamroll on either
No,
side.
absolutely not. It
Ueki-
was very back and forth.
Yeah, Ueki definitely had some very good momentum going into that. Even that last round, you know, that hell sweep trade really worked out in his favor, but just at the end made the wrong decision. But that's what Tekken is, just a bunch of decisions. Make sure you make the right one. And then when you look at this as well, this is Ueki's actually, I think, his first ICFC. I don't think he played at all last season.
Oh.
And we see as well, he is learning to Tekken again. His name is How to Tekken, so maybe took a bit of a break from the game. And yeah, going up against Geese is one way to learn how to Tekken. Maybe not the right way, but that's just how it is. And yeah, we're going to get into that second game, but I feel like Ueki's going to have a plan going into it. Look very, very strong. His down for 2s were on point. And one thing we see as well, if Ueki spaces that correctly, the down for 2 is kind of free because even if it's blocked, it's very hard for Geese to punish that. The jab's a bit stubby and it might not get there all the time. Leo's got a bit of a weird down for 2 because yes, it is unsafe, but it doesn't launch crouches, but the pushback makes it hard to punish sometimes. And Rukang has also returned. No, he hasn't. Never mind. That was a lie.
I'm back.
There
I'm
he
back.
is.
No, he is. He is.
I'm back. How's it
Is this
going?
winners finals of the pool, or we're getting there?
This is winners semis, I believe. I'm going to
Semis.
check just to make 100% sure that I'm not lying to everybody at home.
Man, do you know, I lost against Fuhito, man.
Kunimitsu?
Oh, man. Do you know, how do you do it, Kwis, man? Commentate and play. It's hard, man.
Oh, I just switched my brain off.
Well, he didn't win until the very last. One of the last
yeah, that's
weeks,
true.
so
Okay, that's true, yeah.
It's a struggle. It's a struggle.
Wait, this is actually
struggle,
winners
man.
quarterfinal of the pool, actually. So we're a
Damn.
bit far behind on this one.
Yeah, no, this is, I think, a competitive pool as we're seeing thus far. But Pikah, on this one-game lead now, has the positional advantage here. Ueki's back is to the balcony. All right, and he's moving away from it. Very nice stuff, trying to reverse that position. Nice. Down forward 2, floated him out of the air, but didn't get a combo. Gets that one, though.
Yeah, nice hit. So
hey.
made that time off the follow. One thing I noticed from playing against Pikah so much for ICFC was he loves to duck. And nice mix up there from Ueki. He likes to duck, especially when you go into a stance. He likes to block low. So Ueki is catching on to that.
So wait,
And
Kwis, is he fuzzy ducking or is he Twitch ducking?
There are times that he'll commit, but a lot of times there's a lot of Twitch ducking going on. And nice gets the conversion. No tailspin available, but we could get the wall. It is Leo. Just shy.
And you saw there towards the end of round 1, what won that for Ueki was he went for pressure and then backdashed, baited the parry out from Pikah. So maybe that's personal familiarity with the player matchup.
Yeah, Ueki is so good. Oh, nice block as well.
Great block on the down.
Again,
four.
awkward combo though.
Running 3.
There.
Up forward 2. Didn't
Three.
commit.
No punishment, back 3-2. Very interesting. Didn't go to max mode. Also interesting. And
Yeah,
Ueki
he could
looking for that
definitely take the
evasive
round.
punch. Magic Force. He wants that counter hit so bad.
Ooh, big stuff here.
2
One
rage
bar.
available. What's he
Yep.
gonna do? 2.
The rage drive.
So sick.
And that was a really fortunate trade there for Ueki. Off the while standing 1 forward, 1 from Pikah. You have to believe that was going to be a max mode conversion, but the trade stopped it.
Nice
directly
up with
to
back
the wall as
3-2.
well.
Spends a bar. Nice patience there from Ueki. Hell sweet. And gets the combo.
And a
Face
follow up. Wow.
Down back
Nice
1+2,
confirm.
1+2, yeah.
Back
Ueki
2.
on a roll.
The original wall bounce.
Oh no, come on.
Very
Is that,
unfortunate there
is
from
that
Ueki.
dead?
Pikah should take the
No, come
round.
on.
Nice.
He went for
Optimized.
he went for a combo to break the wall as well, just in case there wasn't enough damage so he could get some more.
Up forward soon. All right. Positional advantage here for Ueki.
Oh my, what a step.
You can go in a bit more though, because Geese has got 0 bar at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. Ueki's going to want to end this now, but not get Tinder swipe.
Yeah. But man, we're seeing Ueki get so much mileage off of just stand jab.
One combo here and he's dead.
High J-Ken, but the wall isn't there. 1 bar of meter, great break on the
break.
regular throw, great duck. What does he do?
Nice sense hell sweep.
Rage drive
Rage grab is available.
Oh no! He doesn't
He
let it
keeps
rip.
the bar. He keeps the bar because he died.
Oh my god, final round.
Alright,
We
full
get
press
1
sweep,
and
back 2.
3/4 bars here right now, running 3+ frames. I'm scared for Ueki because 2 bars is looming. There it is.
There it is. All right,
And
there's
one.
oh,
Oh,
nice
hop
hop kick. Disrespect the mix. Go for the wall break. Yes.
Nice.
Nice. What's the follow-up? Here goes mid, but catches him jumping. It was a flow. Back 3, no 2.
Good break. Oh, down
up
1+2.
Goes for the fancy stuff.
Oh, just missed the hop kick. Oh,
Oh my god, and
No.
Ueki off the whiffed hop
that
kick.
dead as well, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, more than dead, man.
Very unfortunate there from Ueki. Had so many good moments, looked so strong. That hop kick interrupt goes to the wall. But at the end of the day, Pikah's done this before. Pikah's an ICFC top 2 finisher. He knows exactly what it's like to be in the situation. Was completely ready, has the experience. But Ueki's in losing bracket. He's not done yet. And if that last game is anything to go by, I'm predicting a strong lose run there from Ueki, who may have been taking a break from the game. He's learning how to Tekken again.
Very solid stuff. Okay,
You don't want to get hit with those swipe moves from Geese. It's like I think it's like if you're going into that matchup looking at against that character, it's like I cannot get hit with this, you know. And on the other hand, you might be willing to give up some down 4s or whatever, and find the right opportunity to snipe the low. But that move, personally, it's like you cannot get hit with that because that's to the wall. It's meter building. It's it's everything for him. And he's gonna be trying to do that, but it's best to just sit back and try to bait those out.
Yeah, so Pikah will move on, and he's going to play Starbreaker next in the winners semis of that pool. Hiab beat Gosein on the other side of semis, so he's waiting in winners finals for whoever wins that game. So that's pretty interesting. Gerlanda sitting in round 6 of losers on that same pool, as well as Elix and Gosein just above that. So again, just every single pool is actually so stacked. So like how competitive ICFC has become is insane.
I mean, and there are a lot of ICFC, first timers here that we've seen, Gerlando in losers bracket going out to another ICFC first timer in Elix, who was someone who was a big force in like all of the Elf TNT online tournaments. Elix repping that Negan from France, someone who was, I think before Negan played Paul, but just loved Negan so much, just played the character, went to Celtic Throwdown, came kind of close to the top 8. And someone who is here in the ICFCs. Unfortunately went down to Starbreaker. Starbreaker is someone who I think is also their first ICFC appearance as well, if I'm not mistaken. Wow. So that was 3 people just going down to someone who was ICFC first timer. And Starbreaker, very, very strong German Brian player. I think he's an Omega Brian, and someone who is someone to really be scared of. You know, he has the execution down, looks super good. One of the probably the best Brian in Germany, I guess.
There's so many strong players, man. KOS.
Yeah,
It's actually scary. Like you could, like round 1, I was against I think a Tekken God Omega off the back. Like it's just like it was crazy, man. The level was just increased so much thanks to the ICFC tournament.
Yeah, for sure. But again, guys, reminder of the Astro Bounty board for week 1 of our new season. Majin Obama's bounty and Lydia's bounty both claimed, and we are only 2 perfects away across the day, across all regions, from getting Markman's bounty as well. Make sure you're following at AstroTR on Twitter for a chance to win in each of the 3 giveaways these bounties will provide. We're just waiting to get that 3rd. And guys, remember as well now the official prizes for this season. We have that Asus TUF Gaming 27-inch monitor worth $500 and a 6-month subscription for free to Boxu. It's a subscription service. You get a box of Japanese candy. I think it's every month, once a month, kind of like Loot Box almost, but for, you know, candy. So that's great. And of course, another painting from Rukang's father, Marco Tefino. I think it's Tefino Art on Twitter. If you want to go, make sure, give him a follow, guys. Rukang, can we get a little early insight into what the paintings are?
I don't know. I don't know if we can reveal that information yet. All I know is, again, it's going to be the same as before. Painting for EU, NA, and obviously the Asia region. I'm not sure again if I'm allowed to reveal that information. Maybe I should just keep everyone waiting. Maybe next week you can reveal as to what the designs are going to be.
What a pro answer. He deflected your
inquiry. I just got parried, hit with
like,
a riposte.
You said it's his first week on commentary? Like,
no.
I thought we would have got something.
Rukang's a silent killer. You know, he's always thinking. But guys, again, big shout out to our sponsors, Hitbox. There you see him with the fat $100 donation on the Matcherino. And of course, guys, if you want to hit !Matcherino in the chat, you can go there, put in that promo code ICFCEUS2W1 for a free 50-cent donation. And of course, big shout outs to everyone who's contributed their own money as well. The big forehead community. Damn, my man Meadows just shot me with a gun. Excuse me?
Nibs, you are such a great ambassador for the big forehead.
Yeah, you know, big forehead gang. But, you know, big shout outs, as I said, to Hitbox guys. This event wouldn't be possible without them. If you want to go to hitboxarcade.com/ICFC to learn more about Hitbox, maybe pick one up for yourself. And again, to Astro for being the official mix amp and headset of ICFC Tekken. Great sound quality. And, you know, as Anakin seemed so excited by, you know, the customizable faceplates.
Dude, I still got him in my hand. I'm just holding him the whole time. Like, this is amazing.
Yeah.
Honestly, magnets on them.
They're fun to play with. You can stick them to the fridge if you want.
Yeah.
How many have you guys got? I've only got one. Look, I've only got this one here. Look.
The Astro fridge.
You don't have. You only have one.
You only have one?
Wait, you're not hooked up with exclusive products from Astro like everybody else is? Are you kidding me?
Hey, it's my first week, man.
What's interesting as well, I'm looking through the bracket and there's a result. Is there any breaking news coming? Okay. So looking through the bracket, Oracle and Fran did have their run back.
Okay, who won?
And Fran took it 2-0.
Okay.
Nice.
Now, I don't know if that was Anna versus Anna again. I don't know if Fran went straight with another character. I've been watching a lot of Fran streams and Fran play other streamers. He's been playing a bunch of characters like Ganryu, Eddie, just the most random characters out of nowhere. So it could have been another character that he was ready for. But it could have been the Anna Mirror. I don't know. But now we're getting into Chickenmaru.
Oh my god.
Basically retired Maru.
This is going to be so sick. Crossfire the Lion. Fuji. What's his name? Fujitora or something?
Fujitora?
Fujitora?
I like that.
I think it's Fujimitatora or something.
All right. But guys, this is interesting. KOS, you were saying this already, that Chickenmaru coming through with the Lydia, you said already loving the character. So we're not seeing the Marduk here.
I mean, as you can see, you know, look already, Omega Lydia, the first Omega Lydia, great duck there.
Okay, nice.
Guess the combo should get the wall. No,
drops
wasn't fast enough.
Nice duck.
Oh no, what's in the 1-4?
Big sidestep there from Crossfire.
I'm
very
gonna
nice.
be very critical of everything Nuno does with Lydia, because that's how he is with my Lydia.
Yeah,
Rage
nice,
drive,
good
this
rage
should be it.
drive.
And I'm gonna steal this combo because I don't know a rage drive combo yet.
Hey, beautiful stuff there. From
That is not the
Chickenmaru.
combo.
Yeah,
by
that
the
was
way.
not. That was not.
I
the-
get you. I got a better one for you.
No, that was not the combo.
Nice.
1-1.
my
Nice
sidestep.
Nice hop kick. Very nice.
Chickenmaru
He stole that combo
looking
from
so
me.
strong. Oh my god.
Yeah,
That's
crazy.
my combo. Full crash low though. Nice. Punish though on 4-4-3. That can be very finicky to hit in OP situations. And for 1-3, big pushback. Nice.
Man, Chickenmaru is so good, man.
Yeah,
oh my
looking
god.
so
man.
good with the
Oh
Lidia
my
right now. Down for 1-2. Maybe a bit of matchup unfamiliarity from Crossfire as well. But he did punish 4-4-3 quite well. So he knows something. Nice. Float there. Good combo as well. Should get back 1+2. No, just shy of the wall. 2-4-4. Nice duck there, but
Nice, man. How
Great
well, right?
punish.
Yeah, while stunning punish is so strong, man.
yeah, she was very good punishment. Down for 1-2.
Wow.
A nice down
And
for
the perfect.
man.
That brings us to
Yeah.
7.
Wow, man. Retired Maru, so super strong, man. Have you played his Lidia KWS like in a long
we
set?
had Lidia mirror matches on like
Nice.
the
and
second or third
what was the
day.
results? The
Oh,
results?
he bodied me. But it's not fair because he was actually trying to like learn and play the character.
Oh,
I was just
okay.
having fun, right? So it's not fair.
Nice. So it doesn't count.
but yeah, no, very very good start from Chickenmaru. Looking really good with Lidia. And the character's a bit divisive in opinion right now. A lot of characters saying, I know Dinosaur says like one of the worst characters in the game. You know, not good. Don't like Lidia. He says kind of easy to pick up and just not that good. Some people are like she's broken, she's cheap. I would never go that far. But yeah, very very good first start there from Chickenmaru. And as you see there, because of that perfect from Chickenmaru, we are one away. Just one more perfect. We could see this here with the way Chickenmaru is steamroller
Yeah,
as well.
honestly, that was super clean. We saw really early on shut down a lot of the very strong options from Alisa. You know, a lot of familiarity with the character, with the matchup, and I think already having those punishes on deck for those chainsaw options out of sidestep, really solid showing.
100%. You know, I think Crossfire, I think he does have some knowledge. He's ducking some strings here. Punish the forward 3 perfectly. There's -14. But yeah, I feel like it's just a case of like what characters. I think Crossfire might switch characters here.
It probably
we know
will.
him has a billion characters to go to.
Yeah.
So many Omegas, you know, just
Yeah. Hasn't he got like 10 Omegas or something, right?
yeah, you know, he's got the Marduk, Armor
Yeah.
King, Lars, you know, so definitely will be ready for another character to go to. It feels like Alisa wasn't working and it just looked like Chickenmaru was ready. So will he be ready for the next character? Or Crossfire someone does like to stick out with a character though.
Wonder which character he's gonna go for.
Katarina?
And technically,
First
what
of all,
Omega?
I didn't know he had a Katarina. Second of all, I didn't know his Katarina was Omega. So this is a big shock to me, and maybe there's something he thinks about the matchup. I don't know.
Yeah, and just a reminder again that perfect bounty is now on 7 out of 8. So one more perfect today, either here or on Level Up Your Game later for ICFC US, and you will have that third giveaway. All right.
Honestly, I don't think this matchup would be fantastic for Katarina, to be honest. But this
Good sidestep though.
Yeah, very nice. And this is something I wanted to bring up, you know, because of how new Lidia is, it's a bit early to say, but, you know, do you have a sense of what Lydia's bad matchups are, you know,
Kazuya.
on paper?
Kazuya.
Yeah.
Just awful.
Maybe like a Jin or Yoshi as well.
Oh, I like that from Chickenmaru as well. What he did there is he ended the combo with a down 4-2, which goes into a stance. Have to take a full mix up there. Very nice. Lydia specialist.
Oh, nice!
The raw 4-4-3.
Look at these nice combos as well.
He does it again.
Oh my
the
god,
low
man.
again. Oh, I dropped the 4-4-3 though.
Man, he's so good, man.
Big
Fucking
life
hell.
lead right now. Rage available for Crossfire, though.
4-4-2. I like how he's not going to heaven enough as well. Like he's keeping it very safe.
Yeah, and that's solid because as we've already discussed, you know, Heaven and Earth has already been found to be a very answerable stance, not at all something you should be afraid of. But Crossfire, very nice duck into the hop kick.
That's one thing he was struggling with early.
the
He was
drop.
ducking the last hit of 1-2-4-4, but just way too late on the punishes, you know? Big low. Down 4-3+4.
Isn't that 4-4-2 as well?
Nice.
Down 1-2, just keeping Crossfire in check. Oh. Hard to punish that for Katarina. Down for 1-2 again, the same situation. I don't know what Crossfire's doing, but he needs to stop. Oh, the
my
cheat!
god!
Oh,
Oh my god!
there it is.
Chickenmaru, look at that.
Ooh. Now,
That's a new one.
That is
okay.
the cheap stuff right
So
there.
I would have got hit by that. Okay, I 100% would have got hit by that. I don't know what happened at the end there.
So
Explain.
not even so the cheap one, the back 4-4, right?
Yeah.
That's the normal way people go for that sweet back 4-4.
Yeah.
He did down 3-4-4-4, right? And that's the one that goes low high. It goes low high low. So like after like the first low, it doesn't jail at all. So after like the first low comes, you just duck and you're fine. But I think that's just showing Crossfire didn't really know the matchup, to be honest. You know,
There are a lot of moves in the game. I can't even really think of any. Maybe like a Nina or something like that. They have low, high, low, mid. So it's like a very interesting pattern that you gotta take in order to block it. And I feel like that's gonna be one of the ones that worked on people for a while. That don't know the matchup.
that one's got like I'd say 3 weeks left on it before people just duck it all the time.
That's a long time.
This is now is the time to use it. You know, the character came out what, a week ago, 2 weeks ago, so now is the time to use this stuff. I just love how he ended with it, and didn't finish the sweep as well. Did the forward 4-3 to do the back roll catch. So a Lidia specialist, and he'll be going on to play Sephiblack, and that's going to be a game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to take. How well does Sephiblack know Lidia? That's the question, man.
So
Anyone would find out.
that's going to be Chickenmaru versus Sephiblack. In another pool, you have Fran versus Blackkazama on winners finals as well. Some of these games are insane. Like you said, any of these pools finals could be grand finals of any given tournament.
I mean, we literally could have that if Vaughn beats Kalak. That winners final is literally a run back of grand finals from Reality 2019. So we literally have the potential for that.
So many big names again, like we were saying, man. It's just absolutely stacked, man. 190 participants, man. That is crazy.
Yeah. 191.
191 to be precise. I think next week we're gonna hit 200. I reckon
Do you
we'll go
think?
past 200. I think so. I'm very like first week. Okay, 190. It's just gonna keep increasing. If it's anything to go by, like last season, it's gonna just keep going up and up and up and up every single week. And ICFC is such a great tournament as well to be part of. So yeah, man, 200 plus incoming, man.
All right. So I'm trying to think now on the loser side of these pools, you know, what's shaping up to be the finals there. Interesting, Joka versus Elix is going to be happening in one of the pools, and winner that will play against Gosane. Gerlanda is playing Abel Same in losers round 6 right now as well. So you mentioned Gerlanda earlier, Kwis. You know, I think, is this his first time entering ICFC? He didn't enter in season 1, no?
Yeah, I believe this is his first ICFC. Obviously not his first tournament, right? Like this
Yeah,
guy
no, absolutely
is
not.
is the definition
Absolute
of veteran.
legend.
You know, been around for so long. Was our LCQ champion back in 2018 when it was held in Europe in Amsterdam. The whole crowd popped off. Everyone loved it. That was actually that was the LCQ I could have gone to, but I couldn't go because of uni work. And like I could have been there, but I wasn't.
I actually, I remember when Gerlanda won that, I'm pretty sure Fergus cried. Like, I'm not saying that to make fun of him. Like, Fergus actually got super emotional about Gerlanda winning. It was very heartwarming.
I got video footage of that as well, like of Fergus crying and a few other players crying as well. Like, loads of them. Like, I was just filming.
Spill it. Who was it?
Wait, you guys don't have videos of Fergus crying on your phone?
Honestly, you could probably go to any, like, you could go with any event, go with him to any event, and you'd probably find him crying at least.
Yeah, exactly. There's 8 players that I have crying, so again, I'll post up that footage hopefully soon. Yeah.
Just exposing crying players, like
yeah, no, man. You know, Vitalik walks outside the venue and breaks his arm.
Mario's gonna start a whole new Twitter channel, Tekken players crying.
All right, but the Matcherino, guys, is currently at $302.50. Big thank you to everyone who's been donating. Again, that promo code this time is ICFCEUS2W1 !Matcherino in the chat. Get in there, use that free promo code, get extra money in the prize pool for these players. All of it goes directly to your finalists, so be sure to get that in there. You can do it on multiple accounts. Yeah, top 4 get paid.
It's interesting as well, like you mentioned, Joker's playing Elix. The winner plays Gosane. That was actually their winners final match, Gosane versus Joker. Sorry, not the winners fight, the winners match, and Gosane won that too, so that's going to be a bit of a run back, and I'm pretty sure those two are probably on Discord laughing at each other at the same time, so it's all good fun to have. And here we have it here, Vaughn versus Sobius Kalak, playing the Lidia. We've got the Anna from Vaughn. No surprises in character. Kalak had been saying playing the Lidia. Already Omega Lidia as well. I didn't know that. But yeah, this should be a game. If Vaughn does win this, he does get his VNLity Grand Finals run back against Mr. Croft. So.
I'm a big fan of Kalak being called Sobies Kalak. I just think that's great.
Let me talk to your real.
Should I change mine into Sobies Kwis?
You know what? Why not? All right. Let's see what we've got. Full intro.
Always full intro.
Kalak manages to always pick the ugliest custom that plays. I don't understand it. I feel like
this
it's
is the
on
worst
purpose.
one.
Look at it.
This was not
It's kind
bad.
of cool, man. She's got a little
This was
hat as
cool,
well.
yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like it. I'll be honest. I mean, if you take out the hat, I think
3
it's
against 1. Sorry, dude.
Oh, fight to
right.
the death. This is ugly.
Yeah, this is how Van kind of went against me. He was kind of just tried to put him in a blender there, didn't work, got hot kicked.
Now for 1-3, so much pushback there with the wall in play. Down for 1-2 catches the roll there.
You know, I'm gonna, you know, throw one out here. I'm looking at the outfit more and more. Kobe, you're whack.
Yeah, look at the design on this. Look at the
Yeah,
design
you're
on this
whack.
outfit.
This is a really nice outfit. All right.
It reminds me of Haroon's Pirate Warang. I don't like it.
Nice block there from Van, but no punish.
No punish
Not
on
the
the
best
hell
punish there. That's actually minus 14 there, that power crouch, full crouch there.
I'm waiting for the blender. I'm waiting for it.
Here we go now. Vaughn just interrupting. Oh, nice. Doesn't convert though. Vaughn just looking a little antsy right now. Not confirming things he normally does, finishing he normally does, but this.
And that is dead.
You see there, Kalak tried to do the slap back. There's something females can only do. They can slap back against Anna, but didn't time it correctly. Nice punish there from Kalak.
Oh, right by the wall.
Oh, no punish again. Both
Nice
guys,
step
I think,
to
a
the
little
back.
apprehensive.
Yeah, both of them like missing punishment and stuff like hell sweep.
Hell sweet.
Oh, full crouch forward
here
two.
comes-
Side step
Here,
3.
here comes the comeback. Here comes the comeback. Watch this.
Oh, you
No
were saying?
comeback.
Rukang, I need to teach you about commentator curses.
Yeah, yeah.
what is
Rukang,
this
welcome to the
commentator
Commentator's Curse Club.
Wait, that was...
Ruining players' lives one sentence at a time.
Nice.
Punish that. Very nice step from Kalak.
Very nice. on
Down
the
back
punishment
4
rolls.
has the life lead.
Very patient game here.
Yep, hell sweet.
So, do it again. Kalak will never do it again.
All right, wait on the
Doesn't get
QCF one.
anything. Oh no, Vaughn doesn't know the string. You have to
He
start the
started
second hit.
spamming.
Okay, Kalak takes game 1.
This is the thing. It's what? It's like second week of Lidia. This is now the time to throw out the strings and just do the bullshit, right?
No
'Cause
shame.
yeah,
No
exactly.
shame.
In a month or two, it's not going to work. So with that string, then you do have to dot the second hit because the last hit is safe if she gets the blue. Is it just safe in general or safe if she gets blue sparks? I know it's
That's a good
definitely safe with
question.
blue sparks.
not too
But
sure.
with the pushback anyway, it looks completely safe. You do have to duck the second hit and then do your punish there. But yeah, let's so Vaughn picks stuff on that. I feel like Kalak's the type of player as well to just abuse the broken stuff. Well, not broken, but just stuff people don't understand yet, so you can just keep doing it over and over again until it runs out. But we're probably going to see a Forgotten Realm pick here from Vaughn. He's someone who I think commits to the Forgotten Realm, lives and dies by it. So it'd be nice to see that in effect. But yeah, great first start there from Kalak playing the Lidia. He's kind of just playing like Kalak, but just with a different character. You know, still doing the same things he always does, just with different characters. So got that weird play style, a bit annoying, aggravating to play against. Doing stuff like the back 4-3 over and over again, like just to get in your head and annoy you. So it's still the same Kalak.
Yeah, looks like we're looking at having 2 Lidias in top 8 potentially.
2.
Looks like who said 2 again? Was it Anakin or?
It was you guys. You guys both. said two.
Yeah.
I
You
said
and
2.
you and Kwis said 2. I threw out the bold guess of 3,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you know it all remains to be seen. It all remains to be seen.
Sticking with my 1. You never know still, but
Yeah, I mean,
We'll see.
Chickenmaru has to go through Sephiblack, and even if Kalak wins this, he then has to go through Mr. Croft. So it is
goodness.
possible, but it's not guaranteed.
Those are some big matches, man, coming up. Like, they could all be grand finals, like you said before, man. It's just incredible, man. Loads of hype coming up. Yeah, this is gonna be really good.
But so far, it seems like Kalak very firmly in the driver's seat here against Van. What do you think Van kind of needs to do? You know, I feel like for a lot of that, I felt like Van wasn't really going for a lot. It seemed like he was trying to play very slow, and it wasn't really doing anything. I don't know. I feel like
I do feel like a lot of it may come from matchup unfamiliarity. He seems a lot more lost against Lidia than other players have. Not ducking the strings he should be ducking. You even blocked the hell sweep at one point, which is a stagger low, but he didn't launch it, which is something Van would normally do. And yeah, he's just gone for the Ling. I don't disagree with the decision. You know, his Ling is a lot more party heavy. Played more against, like, when he's struggling and if his character is very offensive, Ling is his defensive character to counter that. So good choice here.
Yeah, nice. Is this a preset? Ling preset?
Yeah, yeah, it is.
Oh wow, I've never seen it before.
It's really nice.
Yeah, cool costume.
Nice. Beautiful.
Goes into AOP straight away.
Yeah, and Kalak, you know, again, just very, very comfortable to sit back and let, you know, Van kind of come in.
Yeah, trying to go into AOP there. Yeah, just get some launch for that.
Nice. Okay, nice duck.
That was
AOP.
nice.
Yeah.
Does that evade the mid and the unblockable?
I mean, I don't know about the mid, but it definitely gets rid of the high. The low is definitely gonna hit there.
Yeah, those definitely.
Nice.
That might
Okay.
do.
Oh, minus 14.
No punish.
Yeah.
Finishes the string, and that should be punished. One more hit.
Oh my.
Oh,
Nice.
That was crazy. It was hard to tell which move both players were doing at the time.
All right, Van going in now, trying to party.
23 plus frame.
Tried to go into AOP, didn't work. Hop kick.
Nice.
Good
Punish
punish.
on the hop kick there.
Nice.
One. No, goes for 4 for 1 plus 2 there, but messes it up.
Oh,
Great
wow.
Who's going for the max damage combo here? This is the big stuff. Rage now for Kalak though, and if that rage trap hits, there's no rage to counter.
Yeah, we could just
We'll have to take the mixed roar if it comes.
Nice punish there.
Good experience there on the conversion while sending 4. She's got a lot of pickup tools as well. She got low kick to high punch. She's got back 1+2. I like that one particularly because I've been playing a lot of eddies and characters with low stances, and then certain ones are really reliable.
Yeah, and just crushed everything there with AOP and just got launched.
Oh, great punish there in the mid thrust. Which for stance mix up as well, but toe kick beats it. Side step 4. It's gonna be a nice bit of damage, but it's not gonna be dead. Because for running through mix, gets nothing.
Oh my god! Did you see that? Did you see what I saw? Crush
AOP going under the forward 2.
Doing a lot better with Shayu. It seems a lot more comfortable enforcing his mix up.
Nice sweep there. Man, this stage is actually cursed for me. I hear Steve. I hear Tasty Steve in my head.
Luca goes for stars, mix up, nice block there, but not fast enough on the punish.
Oh, makes him win. Doesn't punish
twos now.
Nice.
Wanted that string to in the back, but that's fine.
Ties it up 2 rounds apiece right now. Kalak sitting on that 1-game lead. If he takes this round, he will win the set, but Van.
Not out of this yet. Hop kick says, get away from me.
Good combo.
Nice combo just as well, because that was a float.
Oh, that was
great step on the string there. He knows the matchup.
Yeah, Kalak's in complete control at the moment. But one mix up from Van. Change everything. It's coming. Oh. The rage drive's coming. It's coming.
It's really hard to get back turned in a situation like this.
Yeah. He's
Kalak
he's
might be
to-
looking only for it.
Yeah, that's all he's looking at.
Oh, nice. The AOP duck gets the launch.
50-50
now.
time.
Not over yet. Oh, wasn't in clean hit range for the hell sweep, I don't think.
Got 13 seconds left. Needs to do something.
Nice. And Kalak clips him. It does take that 2-0. Very nice stuff there from Kalak.
Very unfortunate there from Van, but Kalak moves forward into the winners final of his pool.
Okay.
And so
Let's take a look.
I want to say a result, but do we have breaking news coming up?
There is breaking news.
Shut your mouth. There is breaking news.
I'm not saying anything.
I want to have a look now as well. Wait, what happens? Let me see.
He wants to try and figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Hold
Is it
on.
what I was gonna say?
Is there breaking news?
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, okay.
See, this is why you asked.
So
This-
Chickenmaru,
Wow.
top 8 winners.
Top
That
8 winners
Lidia?
side. And that
One
is
Lidia.
very big, sending Sephiblack to the losers. Sephiblack, of course, a finalist in Season 1, so that's huge stuff there for Chickenmaru, especially because I think it's fair to say Chickenmaru did not perform nearly as we expected him to throughout Season 1 ICFC. Kind of just seemed to fall short a lot, so, you know, who knows? Could Chickenmaru get on winning form early in Season 2, and could we see a very different standard going into the rest of the season?
Well, with last season, that was when Chickenmaru was really just going all in on the Marduk, and he kind of last season for him, he was kind of accepting to himself like, I just need to suffer with Marduk. You know, I'm learning this new character. I have to play these games. I have to lose a lot before I can start winning. So that was him last season. He was just accepting that. He's one of those players who still isn't happy with his losses, but he understands that they have to happen for you to grow. And well, I mean, he's playing Lidia, so I don't know if this counts. Like,
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? We don't know if he played Lidia. It wasn't on screen.
He did.
Pretty sure.
I had Sephiblack stream in my corner,
Oh.
and he played the Lidia.
Oh, okay.
How'd it
But
go?
yeah,
Tricks?
I didn't get to. I was paying attention to this game too much, but I think he won it off a 1-2-4-4, which is. It's the strings you got to do now. It's the strings you have to do now because in 2 weeks.
I gotta admit, I
everyone's
do
gonna
me
know
some
about
1-2-4-4.
breaking news.
I do
Oh my
1-2-4-4.
Wait, breaking news?
Tetsu
has
eliminates
Crossfire.
Crossfire, the young man
Wow.
Tetsu from Germany, one of my favorite
Nice.
Claudio players to watch, eliminates Crossfire from the tournament. I mean, he could have been playing Lidia too. Who knows?
Man, and I think that's big because, you know, Tetsu, we saw him have some stellar games in Season 1. Again, another player who could really be close to that top 8, but just didn't seem to get it very much. But that just goes back to what we keep saying. It's such a competitive environment in EU ICFC. You know, the level of play is so high, and Tetsu is someone I really enjoy watching in tournament. I'd go as far to say as Tetsu is probably one of my favorite players to watch personally. I think his control of the game when he's on form is incredible. So that very nice stuff from him. But we will see Crossfire come back. You know, Crossfire, someone who performed consistently well in Season 1.
I think he
But
came ninth, right?
did fall short of the top 8 at the finals because of Oracle. Sephiblack was happy about that. He just made it in, but yeah, fell short. But if you do want to help out the players, you can contribute to the prize pot completely free for using the code ICFCEUS2W1. Did I get it right without looking at it?
I think you did.
No, you got it wrong.
See, that's I'm gonna say I got it right. No one can confirm or deny.
Or deny.
So
Yeah, I
got
mean,
it right.
you know, production could literally put it on the screen right
They
now.
could, but they're not going to because they don't want to. No, don't go back.
They're going back.
No, I got it right.
Yeah.
I got it
No,
right.
it's fine. You got it.
I got it right anyway. So, trying to expose me.
Oh.
Speaking of exposing, if we do get one more player exposed with the perfect, we will finally hit that bounty, the final bounty. The first two will already hit Margin Obama's bounty. Land move a blue spark, just frame spark, blue just frame. I did it too, Anakin. Blue just frame sparkle 3 times.
Oh, it's weird. It's weird because there's that word sparkle above the blue.
It's the Mr. and Mrs. Sparkle that's throwing us off.
Yeah,
And then-
exactly.
And then there's Lydia's bounty, win a match with Lidia. I feel like those were both Lidia centric because Lidia has so many blue sparks as well. So just getting the Lidia stuff out of the way for the first week of her being competitively available to be chosen. And yeah, so everyone's been doing well today. And Tetsu going to play the winner of Prison and Lane. So that's going to be a good game there. Speaking of it, going back a game there, Lane actually played against Sherdle, which must have been an Alisa mirror match, and Lane took that 2-1. So a good showing against one of the better Alisa players, you know, in Europe. Lane laying a claim to the title of best Alisa in Europe there with a good shout. So very nice there as we get ready for our next game. But yeah, this is the first week of season 2 of ICFC. We've had upsets, we've had Lidias, we've had excitement, we've had slow-mos, we've had weird tech from Ayorichie. I mean, what more could you ask for the first week? You could ask for
Fang!
Fran versus Blackkazama. Fran playing the
what?
Fang.
And I don't know if you peeped it, but Fran in the chat there telling Fergus this is his secret weapon. What does Fran know?
Yeah, what does he know? Is it anti-Blackkazama?
Fergus hates Feng. Fergus, no matter what character Fergus plays, he plays against Feng. He's like, this is a bad matchup. Doesn't matter what character Fergus is playing. He's like, this must be a bad matchup for this character because he just despises Feng. So this is Fran just. If Fran wins this and also takes away that win streak from Blackkazama, because that is huge.
38. Oh my god.
That's like a statement of like, because this isn't even like one of his main characters. He's just like I said, Fran's been playing a bunch of characters recently, and Feng is one of them.
Yeah, and Fran's such a strong player, again, who didn't really form, I think, you know, to quite to his level in Season 1, but hoping to do that this time. Very nice takes first round. Very close, though. Came down to the wire.
Now, I find with Blackkazama, playing against my main character, with my main character is how I do the best, because I'm just so ready for, like, the setups that he has. Oop, doesn't get much. And because he has a very strange style, and I feel like you should always combat strange styles with your best character, with your best foot forward. But with Fran, it's like, I'm going to play Feng to trigger Fergus.
Yeah, and it seems to be working so far. That round was all Fran up until that hit there from Blackkazama.
Fran's looking super comfortable in this matchup, man, as well. He seems like he knows Asuka, knows what he's doing.
I mean, he plays a lot against Fergus, you know. When Fran came over to Ireland for the first time, he was actually staying with Fergus. So.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know, Fran played at a Fergus house session, played in Irish locals, and really showed everyone a lot. Nice. Gets the wall hit with the rage drive.
Man. 2 lows, a rage drive, and then a low again to go up 2 rounds.
Fran looking super clean with the, I think shoulder should punish back 3, I'm not sure. Looking super good here with the Feng. So is this who he beat Oracle with? Was it the Feng?
Oh, nice back 3 though from Blackkazama.
Always has that loaded. No punish in the back 1 there. Oh, nice. 3.
Wow, nice. To the
one thing about Blackkazama is he has no problem just committing to a decision.
Oh, nice stuff.
Counter?
Takes a round back. 2 rounds to 1 right now in favor of Fran. Still got the lead. Can he prove that this is the secret weapon? Gets the throw.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Nice hop kick.
What a hop kick.
Hey.
I mean, what a great start here from Fran. Great block there from Blackkazama, though. Kind of bet all on that, but great patience there from Fran. Nice punish from the get-up kick.
Is Blackkazama gonna come back from this? No,
he's not.
Great step and punish there from Fran. Completely ready. This is the secret weapon. He has achieved 2 goals. He has got 1 game on the board, and he has triggered Fergus, which
absolutely
is a win all in itself.
And just showing, I think, some really, really solid play there with the Feng, too. Seemed to have an answer for a lot of things, you know, was committing to a game plan that seemed to be shutting down Blackkazama quite convincingly. And that's something that's hard to do, because we saw Blackkazama take players like Sephiblack down to the wire all throughout Season 1, you know, likes to play a very slow, frustrating game. Fran didn't seem to even be phased there.
Yeah, he looked super comfortable as well. 38 win streak gone as well now. Completely. So obviously Blackkazama was dominating, and he's met his match now in Fran and going up 1-0.
It's funny because this matchup, even though he says like it's the key is the answer, he might have practiced it. You could tell like by the ranks, since he's Mighty Ruler, like he hasn't played a bit of Fangway and ranked at all. Like so he doesn't have that experience. He just picked it, and it's just like it was working. Like that was a totally dominant. And it's not like. Yeah, it was totally different ways that an anime player, you don't expect an anime player to switch over and have Fang as a side character, and Fang of all characters to counter. That was pretty funny.
Everyone having fun at Fergus's expense right now. Hasn't even spoken since the Fang kick came out. You know, and a lot of the Anna fans in general very quiet right now. I wonder what this is about. Turning on their own.
I mean, this is I've seen Fran play some like top level European players in sets. One thing I've just picked up on is he is just a troll. Like he is just an absolute troll, and right now he's not even trolling the person he's playing. He's trolling Fergus right now. So
winning, but imagine being in Blackkazama's shoes. You are losing to a man who isn't even trying to annoy you. He's annoying someone else and using that to beat you.
We're in the infinite stage here. This is where Blackkazama likes to go, but is it going to work out against Fran? Let's find out. Fang does have strong wall pressure. Not even ready to punish though.
I was gonna say he does have strong wall pressure, and we did see a lot of kind of sidewall situations. But that's the thing, a lot of it was sidewall. Fran didn't really seem to mind much not getting optimized wall situations all throughout game one. Nice,
Big back one counter hit there.
that back one's such a strong tool in Feng's arsenal.
Yeah, definitely, man. Good.
Oh, nothing going on right now. 30 seconds left to go. Forward 3 doesn't finish it. Obviously, we do finish that string. Is launch punishable, but
Ooh, the
not really
backdash. Look at how clean this is. Oh my god.
Fran is playing super strong, man. Controlling the pace of the game at the moment. Blackkazama needs to do something, otherwise it's gonna run away from him.
Oh, there's that parry. Nice block and punish on the QCF1.
Nice. Oh, hop kick.
Nice
Good break on the throw that time.
Side step
forward.
Right in his face as well. There's no respect here today.
Blackkazama
When's the back three coming up?
Back one.
Back.
Oh, he believed.
Nice punish there from Blackkazama.
He believed in the whip punish. Very unfortunate. This should be the round for Blackkazama on the board here.
One round apiece.
He needed that one.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're Blackkazama, you do not want to be giving away any more rounds here to Fran. You're already a game down. Fran could potentially be looking at a clean 2-0 if Blackkazama can't get this momentum back.
Nice bishop to stop the pressure and then knocks down.
Not ducking that straight.
Oh, the back tempo and turns it around into the hop kick. Okay.
Damn it.
Oh my god. Fran just doesn't care.
This is a very good start here for Fran. I mean, one round away. Blackkazama needs an answer right now. Back one counter hit. That's not it. Try something else.
Anytime
No,
Blackkazama
that
comes
get
forward.
punished. No, back one. Again, that's not the
Time,
answer.
man.
Try something else. That's the answer. There you go.
That back one is so key. in
Spinning
this
stuff's
match,
not
man.
really working out this one either.
Yeah, and
Usually
and
it does.
You mentioned it there, Rukang. Fran has gotten great mileage out of the few back ones he's done,
Yeah,
creating
exactly.
just quick traps with the jabs on block. Really nice stuff.
Oh,
nice magic 4 though from
Can he get the
Blackkazama.
conversion? Yes, that's not easy to do.
Oh, finally.
Beautiful.
Still has a pixel.
But not dead. But not.
Oh, he
What?
He believes.
He just did it!
Nice.
But why?
Because
Yeah, that was.
worked.
Bro, you need
Because
to-
it worked. He saw the matrix.
Oh my god. You
It
need
wasn't
to have
really even the
Galaxy
last
brain.
round, though,
Yeah,
so-
you need to have
Oh.
Galaxy brain to do that, man. He threw it. He was just like, do you know what? I'm gonna do it, and if it hits,
Keep
it hits.
out.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Keep out.
4, 3,
Yeah. No, do you know what? Honestly, I rate that. He had absolutely no reason not to.
He had nothing to lose, I guess. Everything to gain, bro.
Wow, incredible.
The
man.
risk reward was hugely in his favor. Oh my god.
What?
So
But
sick.
Fran,
You know, I talked earlier about Chickenmaru. Like, you have this much health ending rounds with the CD2. That's the next level.
Yeah.
Right? Because CD2 is minus 14. That's like minus 17, 18, though. That's the next level right there.
Wow,
So,
incredible, man.
I don't even know what to
so
say.
I tip my hat to Fran. Triggered Fergus, probably triggered Blackkazama in the process of that, and makes it to our winner side top 8. I think this is Fran's first winner side top 8 as well.
Yeah, so like that's really important for Fran. I feel again another player who I think we were expecting to perform a bit better than he did in season 1, definitely capable of it, but showing that here today and really establishing himself early. And I think if you're someone who wasn't happy with your performance in season 1, having a good week 1 right now in season 2 can be huge for your mental game. So I'm excited to see if the the results from today carry into next week and so on and so forth, because we saw a lot of variety at top 8s in season 1. Remember that one week where there was just a bunch of Italians? It was great.
I think it sounded like they weren't just. There were just some random Italian guys that just turned up and was just like, they're just
Remember those Italian dudes?
Yeah, you know
That was
what
random as
All right,
hell.
okay, I don't know what Kwis's obsession is with trying to make it out as though I'm trying to offend people.
You see those random Italian guys here?
Yeah,
That was crazy.
okay, all right, okay.
It's bad
But yeah,
that
we
he did,
actually
man.
have two firsts today. We have Chickenmaru's first winner side top 8 and Fran's first winner side top 8 in an ICFC. Also, this is a new season, so it's the first people to make top 8. Chickenmaru being the first one, Fran being the second. I think Fran is someone who didn't compete much ICFC. Like he joined ICFC like super late. Had the one top 8 and yeah, just wasn't competing much. So I think Fran wants to make a case for that top 8 finals this season. And I think from what we saw there, not just the Ana, is very capable of doing, a lot of 2-0s on his path, I have to say.
Yeah.
And I don't know what characters he's been playing. We saw the Fang. We don't know who he picked against Oracle. Could have been the Fang, could have been Ganryu, could have been the Ana mirror match again, could have been the Alisa, who knows? But Fran is definitely ready.
Yeah. Is it a Chickenmaru versus what was that?
Next up, guys, we have Pikah versus Higem, so that should be really exciting.
Wow.
Pikah, of course,
also
an
winners
absolute
finals.
monster. You mentioned yourself, Kwis. Pikah came second in season 1, second to who? Second to who again? Who came first?
I want you to say it.
Yeah. Kwis came first. But anyway, Pikah obviously has established himself very firmly already in ICFC. But Higem as well, another player who kind of had some very strong games, really showed himself off well in season 1, but again, didn't quite make the cut a lot of the time. Did Higem make any top 8s in season 1?
He had
I
one.
think he won.
Did he have one?
Yeah, he had one. Yeah, I think it was towards the end though, right?
Yeah. So again, very capable player, but just didn't get to shine through as well as he could have. But Pikah, I think, looking at it objectively, has to be the favorite here on paper. What do you think, Higem brings to this, though? You're, I think, a bit more familiar with him than I would be. Kwis, Rude Kang. What are you expecting from this game from both of these guys?
I think one thing that. I wanted to answer the question, but we have some breaking news. Kalak is in top 8.
Top 8.
After we have 2 Lidias. Well,
We have 2.
we
yeah.
have 2 at least, right?
Yeah,
I did
at
count
least
2.
2.
There could be
3,
one
yeah.
more lurking somewhere, but we have 2 Lidias that have made it. So far, I am correct.
I think Bati's still in as well, so potential 3.
Yeah,
because,
so there is a potential
Actually,
for 3. Like,
hold on. Let me find Bati. I need to do the
Oh
math.
no, he's out. No, he's out. No, he's out.
Ah, rip.
Yeah, unfortunately.
but there could be another one lurking. We don't know who's been playing Lidia, because we haven't seen a whole lot of people on stream, because that's just how the nature of these tournaments go. We got to get through them fast. We all have bedtimes. We have very strict bedtimes, especially Nibs. These ICFCs have ruined his sleeping schedule and his
Absolutely.
I get very upset when he's not in bed on time. And
Yeah. No. Kwis is actually my dad.
Yeah. Too much. That was.
What?
Okay, Nibs. I learned here today that I have a son.
Nice.
Is that how
Aren't you
bad
young?
it is?
Aren't you younger than me?
No, I'm older than you by like a month or 2, I think.
Oh, okay. But Higem.
Does that show how
versus
bad a
Pikah.
father I am?
Oh.
Okay, so we've got Higem versus. Oh, look at his name. 2D Abuser. Is his name?
He's always changing it.
Yeah. Pikah, no matter what you say to him, by the way, he will insist that he is carried 100% by Geese.
Oh, really? Does he admit that he's carried?
Yeah, no, it's not even an admission.
That's his
I
character.
genuinely-
That's like his persona.
Yeah, his persona is that, like, he is not good, it's all Geese.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right, down 1+2, into the throw, gets him back to the wall. Very nice stuff there from Pikah.
Nice. Has him by the wall.
Instant pressure with the regular grab though. Haven't seen one today, but those have like kind of been a problem throughout the ICFC, at least from what I've seen in Europe. Just regular grabs, people maybe not expecting them.
Yeah. Do you know what? I don't like how I don't like when Geese gets the first round, and then he has 1 bar of meter as well. To
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, and how much damage are we gonna get here?
depends. He's going off the wall. He's looking for that second one.
Yep.
And he missed a forward dash.
Oh, nice float there from Higem.
Here we go. He's gonna get a second attempt at getting 2 wall splats in one combo. This time it looks a little bit better.
Yeah.
He'll have one more chance. Oh, he goes for the reset though. I thought he was gonna do like ground grab or something. Just overwhelming with just the tech right now, and he's not ready for it.
Yeah, and again, this is another bad situation to be in. Pikah 2 rounds up and 2 bars as well.
That's a lot of resources, and even if he loses this round, like his mental state should be fine. And it's not like he's not used to just fighting from behind, losing a round, or he wouldn't even be behind at that point. Still with a really good advantage.
Yeah.
We know
And notice
one
the
combo here
bar
is gonna kill him.
Yeah. And now Pikah going into this, 2 rounds to 1, almost on 3 full bars. So this could be a huge spend round for Pikah if he gets a clean launch.
All it takes is one back three, and how fast that is.
Is that fair? Is that fair? Do you think?
And there it is.
Oh, drop the combo.
Very short
A
combo.
lot of drops this game, uncharacteristic of Pikah. I feel like I know him as like a technical Geese player, just very knowledgeable, spent a lot of time in practice. Here's
Raging
a combo
Storm?
right here.
Raging
Oh.
Storm.
Yeah, might have been a miss as well. Yeah, man. It's a little bit weird right now, but he's still in control.
Keep his mix, maybe.
Okay. Big life lead though for Pikah. Okay, goes for the mid and Raging Storm. Yeah, there it
okay,
is.
so
I
you
think
wanted to
he
use
did
it
that
then?
just because he fucked up the wall combo.
Even if
My
he
man.
had blocked the low mid mix up on that the course go back 2-4-3, like I think the plan was to go Raging Storm like because usually retaliation is coming from the opponent, but it just so happened he hit him. I don't know, caught him with a ducking a couple times. It was not a lot to build off of for Higem.
Yeah, Pikah looking super strong, man. But again, Pikah's like a super good player, man. Very young
Yeah,
as well. So
for
he's
sure.
only going to get better. Imagine when Tekken 8 comes out. How scary is this guy going to be? TWT like 2025 or something. It's going to be so sick, man.
Getting all the
2025.
experience.
How far away do you think Tekken 8 is going to be?
Good question.
No, that's
Actually, no.
season
you know
9
what?
of Tekken 7.
You know what? You're dead right because there was quite a wait between Tag 2 and Tekken 7, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there was a...
But I'm
good
interested.
times.
Honestly, actually, you mentioned that, right? Going into a potential Tekken 8, who do the 2D players play?
yeah, when 2D is all go, like when you
Yeah.
have no more Geese, no more Akuma, none of these characters are going to be there anymore.
Like, I know Super
Potentially,
Kuma will
so-
play Armor King, but like, I
Yeah.
don't know who Pikah plays outside of Geese.
Yeah, Harada said apparently 2032. Okay, Tekken 8 will come out.
Damn.
Nice.
He
Nice,
said
good
that.
stuff, man.
The hell?
Yeah.
I remember Super Akuma. He used to play like what Lee, Armor King back in the day, and everybody they'll be fine. They'll find something. It's not as if like once you get good enough, even if you're playing 2D characters, you definitely have developed Tekken skills
Yeah.
through that time. You know what I mean? And you finally like I think they're looking forward. Those guys that like get criticized all the time, and they use 2D, they might be looking forward to finally getting to show off like the actual
What
Tekken
they
skill
can do,
once the
yeah.
characters are gone.
Because
you know what's funny?
that's the
Yeah.
thing, right? Is you see all these like top tier tournament level players who play 2D characters, and the assumption is that because they're playing a 2D character, because they feel that they're a good
Yeah,
competitive option,
yeah,
people
they get-
just assume that they can't play Tekken, which is
Exactly,
ridiculous. You see them often outplaying people in 3D with the 2D characters, but no, they don't understand movement, bro.
No, do you know what? Like Anakin was saying, like these players, yeah. Imagine they use 2Ds, yeah, and then the next game there's no 2Ds, and imagine they start winning again. Then people will come up with other excuses like, oh, he's just using one.
Yeah,
of these.
He's using top
That's
tier.
really
bro.
what it is. There's always going to be something. It's actually not even the fact that it's can you play Tekken or not. It's
Yeah.
haters gonna hate, right? That's
Yeah,
the
exactly, yeah.
legendary saying.
It's funny.
But
Okay, so
we
hey,
are onto the Arctic Snowfall random stage pick here, so Higem not really caring for a particular stage.
I don't know why people do this. Like now, like I would always stage pick if I lose. So not sure. Like I've seen a lot of random selects. Maybe people don't really care about like what stage they get.
Yeah,
But I always
and-
go for a stage that I practice on.
I think that's a personal preference because I can see the thinking. Tying your performance to one stage, one or two stages, maybe limits you in some people's eyes as a player. But you'll never really know unless you ask them. Maybe you should ask Higem after this.
Yeah.
But Pikah now gets the early advantage. Both players trading blows. Nice down 2-1.
But I think this is good for Steve though. Eliminate pieces.
The wall, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So unintentionally by picking the random select, he's actually in favor of Higem.
Yeah, and you really do. You hugely hurt Geese's options without walls. A lot of his combo enders, traditionally rely on the wall carry into the max damage, and even stuff like that knockdowns like
biting
these
too many.
situations.
Biting too many times on that mid.
Those ground throws from Geese on infinites can be a little awkward, a little distance specific, right, Anakin?
Yeah, it depends, but usually there are a lot of reliable situations where you use the ground throw. Otherwise, you probably wouldn't do it, just because he's got that one kind of eliminates a lot of Oki potential that he has, especially on the wall. That's why you always see them end with the fireball because it recovers a lot faster, and they can keep him pinned up in a position and,
Oh my god.
everything like
Pikah
that.
must have gone for about 5 or 6 lows in that round at the end for the orbital.
Sneaking them.
Yeah,
Keep in
and two
mind,
bars
the ground
again,
throw
like-
switches sides too, so you might not want that.
Look, he's doing it again. He just keeps going for those lows. Chopping his
Yeah, that down four specifically is really good just because it crushes highs. So it's like a case of like a really good move of Geese that works out really well against a lot of the sleeve stuff. It'll beat out.
He ducks.
Yeah, down 4-2.
Oh, nice. Oh, what?
Wow.
Trolling. He's trolling. He still got meter.
Is that him trolling or was that him dropping?
Yeah, it was him trolling.
He's trolling.
I think, He's
Yeah?
trolling,
Okay.
Yeah, that was a troll. Yeah. Just wanted to do it and miss it and then get hit by.
Because the way that you input that.
It's so
that
specific.
attack,
yeah. There's no way that was
you don't
meant
mess
to be,
that up.
That
You
wasn't
go out of your
part
way
it.
to do that into style for the chat. So.
Oh my god. Yeah.
He was doing stand-up comedy, like Tekken stand-up comedy there.
Yeah. Yeah, proper troll, man. Oh my god. Why did he do that? But
Man,
yeah, no,
actually,
takes it.
We haven't gotten to see him do it yet, but remember towards the end of last season where he just started pulling out all of those like crazy Raging Storm buffers to test people's ability to stop pressing buttons?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the young player like thing too, you know. Sometimes they like showing up, they like getting more flashy with it, whereas some more experienced players will sometimes go straight for the kill, depending on where it is in the tournament. Like it might not be deep enough yet for Pikah to turn up because you know he's just the ICFC Titan, so he's always expected to make it this far. He was even a super top finalist in the last tournament of the first season, so he's probably just looking at this as kind of like. He's still having fun, and he's waiting to fight against the big dogs. But here we go. As always, I think that means we're in the top 8, and we're going to run some highlights from earlier today's tournament. The ICMC, of course, is not just a European regional tournament. It's a global tournament happening all on the same day. So earlier we had the Asian region. Chanel back in action, Hazuri, Shigeki, all the guys that you saw from Season 1. And I looked at the bracket. There were like over 40 players, close to 50, and I think that's pretty high compared to the average numbers from first season. So even the second season / Lidia boost effect that's happening worldwide, we had a lot more players this week. And as you see, we secured 2 of the bounties as well.
Who won the tournament in Asia this week?
It was Chanel.
Nice.
Chanel over Yojin Boy. So we'll see some highlights from there. We see Book representing the Lidia as well. Yeah. Even more people start to get more players from Asia start to get in the tournament. We see some new names. Jet Mishima is one we haven't seen.
And then we see a lot of Gigas as well.
Man, there are 2 in particular.
Yeah.
There's 2 in particular in this region that always do really, really well, and this is one of them. And this guy, B-Man Evo Japan. He's back for season 2. There's also Yojin Boy right here. He's playing Marduk though. So he does switch off from time to time. And another new player that I haven't really seen in the highlight videos, Tomu Riru. So yeah. A lot of new faces this week.
Good players, man.
Yujin Boy as well, I think it's really cool to see him on the Marduk because I think all of the highlights from Yujin Boy in Season 1 were all Gigas, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, even before ICFC Season 1, I know that he had the Pocket Marduk. I know he's been playing, so it's just, maybe with the highlights that we'd seen, he didn't play him, but I would be surprised if he played the
if he
whole
hadn't been
season,
playing him at all, yeah.
And didn't do it one time at least.
Nice, Yujin Boy, super strong one as well. Chanel using Lidia the whole way?
No, he was. This is I think the first time he actually used Lidia. That I've seen. Definitely looked like a Chanel type character. He likes to play the waifus.
I think he posted on Twitter. He was like, "Oh my god, is that Rage Out gonna hit?" No. Chanel posted on Twitter. He was like, "Oh, so happy, Lidia, so happy." Everyone seems really happy.
He's
with
very
the character.
happy.
I think it's
Great.
And honestly, it's really, really refreshing to see just a good, happy response to both a character and a patch in general. Because I think it was really solid. We just saw some needed nerfs that didn't kill characters. We saw a new character added who's really interesting. A lot of people really like her, but she has clear weaknesses. Honestly, just it was a great patch. Can't say enough good about it.
Yeah, Tekken's in a good place, and again, maybe we're coming to a season 5 potentially of Tekken. I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? New season?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. I was kind of operating on the idea that this was the last season. I think minor not we see another game soon, or whether or not we see kind of just a break, maybe a small continued development cycle for minor like balance changes and so on. But I'd be quite happy to leave the game where it is. I think moving forward and then kind of look forward to what's next. But that's me. That's me personally.
I don't know what the stream chat think about that. Season 5, everyone for it or against it?
I feel like if it was a choice between nothing
like waiting for the next game or season
Yeah,
5,
yeah,
then who's not taking season 5?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Might get another stage out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they might
but-
remix some more stages,
Yeah,
some classics.
Yeah, I think there's so much they can do. Like, still, like, give us something while we're waiting for
Yeah,
Tekken 8.
for
Like I said,
sure. And-
imagine they had like Moonlight Wilderness or Electric
man.
Fountain. Like, all you guys would be on that. Every single one of you, I would definitely like buy that.
Give me what was the what was the stage in Tekken 5 where it was like the junkyard? The you know, like Marduk stage
With the car hanging in the background, it's like a fight club.
Fight club thing. Yeah, give me that.
There's so many good stages that come out. Imagine costumes as well. Imagine like getting Tekken 3 costumes in Tekken 7.
Yeah,
That'd
they
be
really haven't.
sick.
There's a lot more to be done, like you said, for sure. Of course, there's the Gigas Mirror match that they got every week. Like we've seen this 100 times.
Kazuya Metal and Eugene Boy.
These two guys, yeah. This time in losers final.
Yeah. Something to consider as well, I hadn't thought of it before, but just given the current situation, you know, development on any new game would probably take forever and, like, wouldn't be the plan. So, yeah, maybe you're right. A Season 5 is probably likely out of necessity more than anything.
Exactly, yeah. It'd be good.
Hey,
Like I said.
hey.
Nice.
Man, Chanel's too clean.
Yeah, Chanel's really good, man. Best in the world. One of the best players in the world, for sure.
All right, but again, guys, we are just going over these highlights from Asia, ICFC Asia earlier today. While we clean up some final results from the pools, we are getting ready for top 8 on stream. Guys, who do you think is looking strong right now? I think, you know, Chickenmaru definitely in for a possible clean run here, but you know, I think nothing is guaranteed in ICFC. We've seen too many people taken down from that pedestal very quickly. You know, do you have a favorite right now, Anakin?
I'm gonna go with just Kalak. Maybe the way that the last season ended did not sit well with him because he was just the guy that we talked about all season from the start, where he won the first 2 tournaments. He became like the heavy favorite, I think, the betting everything. Like he was #1 seed going into the tournament, and it was kind of disappointing. K-Wiz got his revenge on him and everything like that, and wasn't able to make it to the grand finals, if I remember correctly. But yeah, maybe now with Lidia, and I know that with the way he plays, you know, he's gonna really be able to take all the advantages of the new character, all her strengths in the game, and you know what I mean, that aren't really in the game but will work only in the first few weeks. Like he probably could do that, and I think with all these heavy hitters, Chickenmaru, it's just he's the proven name in this top 8 alongside Pikah. But either I think it's gonna be Kalak that makes it, and we'll see what happens in the losers bracket.
Oh my god, look at this incredible top 8 winners side.
Yep.
We've got Chickenmaru, who is my favorite. I don't know, commentators allowed to have favorites, or is
Yeah, I think, you know,
Absolutely.
any-
You can even have
you allowed to show-
have guys that you hate, you know, that you don't want to do
So
well.
you're allowed to. So you
answer
can
is
have
yes.
guys that you hate. Night, yeah. Cool.
I
So you're allowed to
you know,
have favorites.
I
so-
am entirely,
Call 'em out.
I'm entirely unbunbiased, except for the fact that Pikah sent me a very, very nice compliment after season 1. So yeah, you know, 100% want to see him go through. But then again, he's going up against my own teammate, so I don't know how to feel about
yeah, exactly. You're right.
Also,
Rise
this is a
Chickenmaru.
PSA to all tournament players or people go through Smash GG. Update your Smash info, because the reason Chickenmaru doesn't have a flag is his Smash info must not be updated. Therefore, there is no flag. It makes TO's lives easier. Update your Smash information so people know who you are, where you're from, etc.
Man, that's a killer. Like I said, killer top 4 in winners. Yeah, Chickenmaru versus Pikah, and then Kalak versus Fran. Yeah.
I mean, that's going to be...
Oh, juicy stuff, man.
These are some big games right now. I mean, Chickenmaru probably can go all in with the Lidia right now. He's someone as well who... he knows a lot of Pikah's tendencies because he watches a lot of Tekken, and he knows that he watches the ICSC as well, and he's picked up a lot of Pikah's tendencies. So it's interesting to think about like how is he going to deal with that with Lidia, right? I mean, Lidia does have sidestep moves, and traditionally, like if you take like one thing I checked with Fak when he first came out is if his sidestep 4 beat the QCB2 mix-up, right? And it did.
Yeah.
So maybe the sidestep 4 or her sidestep 2 does beat the QCB mix-up. She can do the down back before low parry, although if you really want to make the risk on it, you know, she can parry the second hit of back 3-2. She can actually do her down forward 1+2 parry, which is the specific 2 parry only. She can do on that. 2 forward 1, she can parry certain things. So yeah, she can parry a lot of Geese's strings here. She could be a bit of anti-Geese if Chickenmaru plays this correctly, but Pikah's someone who is aware of anti-Geese and plays around it, right? Like he knows that back 3-2 you can parry the second hit. So he'll just throw out back throughs to try and bait the parries and stuff like that. So let's see how he does with that.
Yeah, man, this is going to be so sick. I'm actually pumped, man. I'm actually excited for this. It's going to be so cool.
But of course, reminder, guys, the bounty board, the Astro bounty board, we do have 1 perfect left on Markman's bounty. We are on 7 out of 8. If that is claimed either in our top 8 or in ICFC US later on today on Level Up Your Game on Twitch, it will be claimed and we will be in it for a chance with a 3rd giveaway. Make sure you're following at AstroTR for a chance to win Astro Gaming products. Astro, of course, guys, the official headset and mix amp of ICFC. Thank you very much to them for providing our headphones. And of course, this would not be possible either without Hitbox. If you want to learn more about Hitboxes, maybe pick one up for yourself, go to hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. And guys, exclamation Matcherino in the chat if you want to contribute to the prize pool. We're at $306 right now. Incredible stuff. Make sure you use that free promo code ICFCEUS2W1 for a free 50-cent donation. If everyone in chat did it, it would add a crazy amount for free, and all of this money is going to directly to the players. Top 4 get paid out today, so you know, help the guys out.
How much exactly would it add, Nibs?
It would add 50 cent.
But if everyone did it, how much?
If everyone did it, I don't know. See, that's, you know, assuming I have an exact figure of how many people are watching the stream, Kobe.
Good question. How many people are watching the stream? 678.
I ain't that good at math.
Quick maths. You can do quick maths. That's about.
I also don't know.
Rukang, this is a lesson as a commentator. Never do maths on stream. Because you will be wrong.
Yeah,
90% of the time you're going to be wrong.
Nice. Okay, I'm learning.
And then Twitch chat makes fun of you for the rest of your life.
Oh, man,
they're probably already making fun of me.
Apparently, like someone made fun of me in Matcherino. What are you talking about?
Oh my god!
But anyway, our first game here, we do have Fran going up against Sobies Kalak, and this is going to be a bit of a doozy. Fran sticking with the Fang. I'm guessing he might play Fang the whole way here. He is triggering Fergus even when he's not on stream. So interesting. Side step 4 gets the counter hit here, and Fran's very unique, weird style with Fang is going to be something that maybe annoying to some players to deal with, but Kalak also is a very unique, annoying style to play against. So
just as a player,
just as a person, as a human being. Oh, but nice. You see 1+2 big headbutt.
Nice.
Go for it again.
Big life lead here for Fran. Kalak just threw out the forward 4 stream.
I think Kalak should really test his knowledge a bit though first, like just to see does Fran actually know the strings. He's not really doing that. Kalak's playing like you said, like Kalak.
As punish into the stance. Nice. That's the match option. You do that 3. It's a counter hit launch. If they match anything, you get a full launch. Very nice there from Kalak. Max damage combo as well. He has the execution. Big back 1 counter hit. That's something that worked so much against Blackkazama earlier, but the forward 4-2 goes for the mid. Nice interrupt while sending 4-2. Punish the string.
Nice.
That's when Kalak doesn't matter what character he's playing, he will end rounds of lows.
A big thing. Nice block.
The down one, very nice. Trying to assert some frames.
Yeah, now Kalak doing a lot more though, now actually coming forward a bit more, not staying back all the time.
Yeah, and like you said, Rukang, I think maybe just trying to test Fran a little bit.
Yeah, you should definitely test Fran because he could probably get away with some stuff.
Yeah, and you know, Kawis, you were touching on that earlier, right? This is the ideal time. This is the only time you're going to get away with doing the cheap stuff.
Forward 2 into stance, goes for the mash option again. The anti-mash option, I should say. Down for 1-3, gets the counter hit, running 1+ frames. 1 hit should do it here for Kalak.
Down 4, right?
Nice, down 4.
Oh, no.
Again.
Go for it.
Tell me he
does again? Oh my god!
He doesn't do that.
Kalak, do down 4.
My
man.
Oh my god, that's...
Watch your toes!
Fran ended up doing the down 4 instead to finish off the round.
That is what Kalak does. That's the stuff Kalak will do. And Fran just said, anything you can do, I can do better. But I punished that.
Really is too much respect.
This man went for the no mix in top 8.
Yeah, Fran is not ducking after any of the stances, so maybe Kalak should go for a few lows.
Oh, okay.
He knows.
Somebody did the right thing.
That's the 1-2-4-4 though.
Comeback time.
But he doesn't make this comeback, surely, right?
Oh, he tried to down 4 again.
Right?
No, he won't.
Right?
No, he will.
Trade, and Kalak stays alive. 2 rounds apiece right now in game 1. This top 8
Breaking
already
news.
starting off. Hold on, breaking news.
Wait, what do I watch? The screen or the breaking news?
Eliminated Sephiblack, advanced to top 8. You know
Lane
why
from
that's
Spain.
interesting? I had Sephiblack stream in my corner. Sephi was 2 rounds up, final game. It looked like he was about to close it out, so I looked away.
Fran's about to lose as well right
Damn.
now.
Down by 2 to
nice.
close it out.
Nice, man. Nice.
Solid
Yeah,
stuff
the breaking news distracted us. I looked back up. It was already dead. Like, how'd that happen? I don't remember.
Yeah.
So that means Lane makes a top 8, losers side top 8, and good start there from Kalak as well. So yes, Kalak will Lane. Well, see, there's so many names now. Will Fran stick to that thing, or is he gonna go to the Anna that he's known for? Fran Williams, you know, the Omega Anna. I mean, I don't know. I feel like he might just be committing to the thing here and just. I don't know. Like,
He
from
didn't
what
do
I've-
too. Yeah, he didn't do too
Go ahead,
bad.
Miguel.
They were still, he didn't do too bad with the Feng. So maybe potentially, but yeah, again, his Anna is way stronger. So potential switch.
Like, from what I've seen about Fran is he's just a bit of a troll, so maybe he's just going to continue to troll with the Feng. You know, I mean, making top 8 with a character that isn't your main, that you haven't even touched in ranked yet. You know, don't know how much Fran has played Feng. I know he's been playing a bunch of characters, you know, having a lot of sets with top European players. So, you know, maybe this is this is the new main, or he's just having some fun today. Who knows?
I've just realized that we could have a potential Lidia winners final.
We could. I was thinking about that. We could have a
looks like it
Lidia
might-
Grand Finals.
Yeah, potentially as well.
And there are still 3 more loser spots to be filled out, so we could get a third Lydia. I don't know who's
Could be
hiding.
Gerlanda. Gerlanda might make it. He's,
Oh, has Gerlanda been playing Lydia?
He's
Yeah,
battling-
Gerlanda's Lydia.
No, just in general, he might make it top
Oh,
8
okay.
because he's 1 win away.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, playing against... Oh, no, I have the result up now. Is it going to
Who
be
won?
breaking news?
Good question.
There's breaking news on the way, so I'm not going to say anything. But Gerlanda did have a strong run. You know, he beat Starbreaker 2-1. You know, looks super good. So yeah, I'm not trying to say results that are too recent because I heard breaking news is on the way. But yeah.
Where is the breaking news? I'm waiting for it. Where is it? I'm looking at the screen.
It's
Where is
on
it?
the way, but you don't
Where is it?
rush the breaking news. It comes when it
okay.
comes.
It's getting cooked
Oh,
up.
okay.
Yeah,
so,
wait.
So I have to wait maybe a couple of.
There
there
it
it
is.
is.
Oh, there it is.
Yes, it is. I told you. Sometimes.
And yeah, that's what I was gonna
Oh,
say.
wow.
This is why I
Wow.
asked. Higem was able to eliminate Gerlanda 2-0 and move into
Nice.
top 8. So that is a Steve in top 8. Steve who, you know, bottom 5 now. So good showing. And yep, Fran has gone for the Anna. We also have a random select same stage, which is very interesting.
Yeah, again, random selects all the time, man. I'm curious now. I think I'm gonna go up to all these players and ask like why they're all random selecting and not picking like their favorite stage.
Why are they not picking? Well, Fran.
Why are they
couldn't
not
pick
picking
because
Sook, man?
Fran couldn't pick because he switched characters.
Oh yeah.
Gerlanda also eliminated Gosane from the tournament as well, so he had a good run, but unfortunately end shot to Higem, and here we go now.
And this stage is always an interesting one. We discussed this a bit, is that it starts off as a walled stage, becomes an infinite. How do you feel about that? And, you know, do you think that's a viable option? Do you ever consider picking this stage in tournament?
I know Sephiblack once said when he played when he had his first to 7 against the Emperor in the online challenge, he picked this stage specifically because he just wanted to see how well he does with walls, how well he does without walls. And then when that was over, he picked the next stage according to how it went.
Yeah.
So it is very viable to pick as a strap, but not in the first of 2 because you don't have much testing time.
You don't,
First
yeah.
game. But just
Nice
look
full
at
crest
this
down
here.
forward
what a
too.
nice mix-up.
Bro, Fran is just moving really fast here. This is why this is the main.
Yeah. And I think it's really interesting, you know, he was quite happy to sit on that Fang, have fun for a
my
while.
goodness.
And it nearly beat Kalak too, but now the Anna just on a different level. And I think when you have someone like Fran who is this comfortable on such an aggressive character, if you're Kalak, even as good as he is, playing a new character against someone who is this comfortable on a rushdown playstyle, I don't know how comfortable that is.
I mean, you saw it in that last time when he just dropped the combo, but there he gets it this time. But that could have been a huge whiff punish there from Fran. Look at him now.
Whoa.
He's mixing up. No punish there from Kalak. He's really going for this. Has to take that mix.
Nice.
The follow up here.
Oh my god. So
Down
close.
And just a down
Nice.
for 1 too.
Wow.
Fran hit that full cross down for 2 so many times. He decided, I'm just going to end it with a mid though. Like, it's just down forward, down forward, down forward. He didn't go for the lows at all there. And yeah, so this is interesting. Does Kalak think about the switch character?
Yeah, switch to Lily maybe. That's, obviously, Kalak has a very strong Lily, as all you guys know. So
And
potential
Lily really
switch.
good in this matchup as well, because that full crouch mix, Lily has no problem just getting around it, can go both ways. So
Yeah.
maybe that's the switch here, or even Zafina, the same thing. But I feel like he might be someone who just wants to commit to that Lidia. You know, it's the new stuff. He hasn't even like been throwing out the random strings as well. You know, he hasn't really tested them most. So let's see what his option is here.
With a new character.
we'd
man,
see
you
more
should
hop
definitely
kicks,
be testing. Yeah.
Are you saying, Miguel?
Lidia hop kick.
Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, no, the hop kicks as well, man.
Yeah.
Definitely needs to do more, man. It definitely needs to test his knowledge, man. I'm a big like supporter of testing people and seeing like if they actually understand the matchup, because if they don't, you can get away with so much, man.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think, you know, especially in such a short set, you know, if you're playing a first to two, you know, the faster you can figure out, you know, what it is your opponent knows, the faster you can decide that you're abusing, you know, especially on someone so new, again, you know, like Lidia. I think that's a strength as well as a weakness. You know, you're less comfortable in playing that matchup against people who are character specialists, but at the same time, they are going to be much less comfortable with you abusing, you know, all of your cheap knowledge checks. And I think even the best of players won't have those down pat this early into Lydia's life cycle. So I think something like this is very interesting. So I think it really does depend on whether or not he sticks with the Lidia or decides to move over to the Lily moving into this next game.
I mean, his name is Sobies Kalak. You know, will he just commit to the namesake or go for the win here? I mean, against someone like Fran, you do want to be playing a main character. Fran went to the main character. Is he going to show that same respect? Or does he just... I mean, Kalak's a strange guy that I don't know whatever goes in his head at any moment. So we don't know what's going to be the option here.
I'm curious to know what he's going to pick now. Going into the next set.
He sticks with the Sobies Kalak. Doesn't pick stage as well.
Yeah,
which is weird because you should always pick a new stage. Don't know why people aren't doing that.
Yeah, we have not seen a lot of new stages today. Looking back, it's kind of sad.
We
I
had
want to see the beach
Sephiblack,
stage, man.
Ayorichie, that was cool. I think we had one more as well, but I don't know. People just don't. They're just not good people. I think there are a lot of bad people in this tournament that don't want to have fun on the new stage.
Round one. Fight.
Is your thing just going to be being annoyed about stages every season?
I mean, the Pikah one was something that had been going on for months, maybe even years.
All right, sidestep 3 there on the knockdown from Fran. So interesting, Kalak, of course, choosing to stick with the Lidia. Do you think this is the right call here for Kalak?
I mean, he, like we said earlier, he hasn't been
probably
testing
doesn't
with the
care,
strings.
right?
Just give it a go. Nice hop kick with Punisher. Nice. I like the combo he goes for as well. Just goes for another stance mix up, but this could be it for Kalak if he's... I don't think that one was what he was looking for there, because that was... I don't know, a bit of a slow up
It's
to
caught.
then, gets hit with a roll. Fran dropping the combo. So
Catches a
Kalak
break.
will be happy.
Fran is rolling him over, man. Like, Kalak
Nice.
must
Didn't want to take the mix at all.
Kalak's got him by the wall now. Should be
Nice in the
pressuring
back.
him.
Could that have been avoided? I actually don't know. It looked like it was all in the back.
Oh my god, look how much damage Kalak has just lost.
Oh, jump back hop
He
kick.
tried to do what he does with Lily. He tried to do he forgot he was playing Lidia.
But you know what? It actually it didn't obviously get the launch, but it worked for him regardless. Got him away from a bad situation.
The right read. He should have just done the regular hop kick. Oh,
All right,
there
Fran
it is
trying
again.
to-
I don't think Kalak's got a single full crack down forward two yet.
Oh, interesting for Fran to go for the second hip attack there on the Oki. Could have been a punish from Kalak, but not ready for it.
It's like shoulders and moves like that are the moves that you all know launch punishable because of their block stun and how fast they come out. You're never ready to punish them.
Yeah, absolutely. You're just not expecting it. Obviously, risk reward again. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Risk reward would have been in Fran's favor had it hit. He would have got the wall splat and won the round. But Kalak now has some time to think. What
Back
does he do
against the
here?
wall as well.
Backs off. Waits for the
Raise
rage.
drive.
Mix up.
Mix. That's at 3+
block.
frames. Nice block from Kalak, but no punish. The full crouch low. And
Nice
yeah,
down 4.
I like how he
done
definitely
that.
did the down 4 because the forward 4-3 is kind of inconsistent in that situation. And if it was blocked, he could have been punished and
is.
actually dead for it. So very nice option there from Kalak.
I'm gonna take him all the way to the wall. Nice.
Nice block and punish there from Kalak.
Good punish, man.
That's not a low you see launched very often. Drops the combo though. Don't know what he was going for. Forward 4-2.
Oh,
And
we're gonna
catches
go
him floated, so Kalak
go
will
into a
not
final
too
round.
upset about that.
Let's go final round. Come on.
Forward 4-2.
Go find around.
Oh, one more hit, sidestep 3,
Yes.
cut frames, and there
Nice.
it is. Final round of our first game of top 8 winners side.
Already trying to go into that mix up and he
Cross
hasn't
down.
There
blocked.
it
Two.
is.
Hasn't
It's hit
blocked any of them.
every single time we go to the wall.
All right.
Damage as well.
And can Fran keep this train rolling?
He's pressuring. He's pressuring. He
Punish
wants
Yeah,
it
he's
from
going his-
Kalak. He's rolling a bit
Non-stop.
shaky.
Kalak taking the risk, jump over.
Yeah, didn't work out the way he wanted it to. One more hit here for Fran. Down forward, one takes it the same way he ended the first game.
Breaking
Breaking
news.
Mr. Croft has eliminated Fuhito and made it to
Fuhito,
top
nice.
8. So we're waiting on one more game to make it to our top 8, and I believe it is DeaDeYe versus Blackkazama. The winner of that will round out our top 8. But that was a great way to start our top 8 right there. Great showing there from Fan. Finally pulled out
I
the
won my
Anna.
bet. I won my bet.
And-
I'm like
and-
4-0 in the last 4 bets. Going
And
back and forth.
if you're Fran, that has to feel great because again, didn't have the strongest performances on the tail end of season 1, but really coming out strong today, bringing himself to winners finals straight away, guaranteed at least 3rd place. So I think that's a great spot to be in for your first week of season 2. Of course, we have Chickenmaru and Pikah on the other side now of the winners in top 8. That's going to be a crazy match.
juicy.
You know,
I
Chaos.
just had a thought. Does anyone know if Fran plays Miguel? I just had a thought.
I don't know.
I have an interesting thought I'm going to keep
Oh.
to myself for a second.
Oh wait, I just read your mind, Kwis. I think that thought is correct. I think potentially.
But anyway, Fran moves on into winners final, and the next game will be Chickenmaru versus Pikah to go into find out the other side, and then we have it Lane versus Higem. And look at all of the flags right now in this top 8. I mean,
Wow.
there isn't a single repeat country. There will be because I think DeaDeYe versus Blackkazama is the other game, so there will be 2 Spanish players in the top 8.
Yeah.
Minimum. I mean, minimum. Literally, it's gonna happen. There's no way it's not gonna happen. They're both Spanish players. But yeah, a lot of diversity in this top 8. A lot of diversity in characters, in country. You know, this is what you love to see in an ICFC. It's like a challenger event. All the countries coming together and just enjoying some Tekken. As PCC would say, if you're not playing Tekken, what are you doing? I feel like that was a good impression.
Yeah, no, do you know what? Maybe it could have used a slight bit of work, but it's much better than any of the rest of us could have done. So very well done.
I'll actually take that. But yeah, our top 8 is looking super good as well. I think that it is the Lane versus Higem match, right? I feel like that game is going to be very interesting. 2 people who have made 1 top 8 each, I think, last season. And I think Lane had a top 2 finish, I think, was very close to a win. Was 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. I cannot remember. No, he didn't win, but he came 2nd or 3rd. Had a very good performance 1 week. So someone who is potentially going to be looking to make that same repeats here. And then here we go. This should be your others winners side game, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, come on, let's go. There's some bias
yeah.
here. Chickenmaru, I've got some points.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got some points on Chickenmaru now.
Oh, you betting?
Yeah, I'm betting a little bit. Yeah, how much did you bet, Anakin?
I put I think I put 1,100 points on Chickenmaru. I have 45,000
Damn.
points.
45,000. Wow, I've got a long way to go.
My
to
man
get there.
stacked.
Yeah.
I mean, Anakin's been winning. He's been going ham with these bets. So
Oh yeah. Or I was like, I mean, okay, easy.
Is Kwis
Yeah,
a safe
you're
bet?
welcome.
It's a safe bet, right?
you're
Kwis?
welcome.
All right, so retired Maru versus Pikah. And Kwis, you were saying that you think Chickenmaru has a bit of a read here on Pikah, right?
He knows a lot of people likes to do 1, 2, 4 nice catches in there. That's a good way to start. Like, he's someone who is very analytical, and when you talk to him about the game, he's just like, yeah, he does this when this happens, and this then when this happens, and blah blah blah, right? So, or tried to punish the Reppuken that wasn't in range. Now back to the wall. This is where Geese is very scary to deal with. 1-1-2. As he committed to the duck there, we're probably looking for something 4-4-2s now.
Nice.
Count hit when
there.
we're down back 2. Great start there from Pikah. Takes the first round.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Chickenmaru, yeah,
The
nice.
count in. No, drops the combo. You're supposed to be the Lidia specialist. Oh,
Nice.
but nice. Gets the magic
Down
4.
ahead.
You have. This is the thing about Lydia's magic 4. You have to commit to the 4-3 or the 4-2 to get a combo off of it. Nice block, but no launch there from Pikah.
Oh, Chickenmaru, just don't duck, Chickenmaru. Don't duck.
Back
Don't.
to-
Stay
No duck
standing.
and high J-Ken for down for 4-3.
Yeah,
Very
nice.
nice. And like you said,
Pikah pushing a button there.
and you heard Rukang there, very insistent that Chickenmaru shouldn't duck. We of course see Pikah get a lot of mileage out of that wall bounce. Doesn't really use all that many lows at the wall. At least not enough to make, I think, people afraid. Chickenmaru obviously very comfortable to stay stand blocking.
Down 4. Back to 3.
Good defense from Chickenmaru, just
very
waiting.
comfortable blocking that one for the down forward 4-2, but get running one. Oh, 1-2-4. That should have been counted.
Oh, oh my god, I love you. I love you,
Rage art,
Chickenmaru.
beautiful.
I love you. That's what I do. Rage art. Where's the
Rukang
rage art
special.
emotes?
Right
Where's the
there.
rage art emotes in the chat, man?
Now, what does he do right now? Still at life deficit. Pikah not in rage yet. Oh, nice punch for the string mix. Oh, raging storm.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, this is
Yeah,
2D.
it's the same thing as blocking your rage drive last season. Okay, cool string, buffering raging storm. Fuck you.
Not like this, man. Not like this,
Actually,
man.
That's actually insane, but Nuno should get the wall here. Gonna do the max damage combo. Nope. I was thinking about delaying that last hit. It's you have more time than you think, but you don't have that much time. It's very weird to explain. 1-2-4-4. He's noticed Pikah not dealing with that string very well. Down back 2 counter hit. Chickenmaru not out of this yet. Pikah with no bar, so he wants to end this round very fast. And nice. Down
Nice.
4-2
Oh my
counter
God,
hit finishes
nice,
off with a nice option there. The cat stance 1.
Again, Geese with 0 bar. Nothing to worry about, really. Oh,
Opens
but,
up with
as I say that,
saying-
commentators. Sorry, again.
And yeah, Mario, you need to learn your Eldritch power.
Yeah, don't worry, man. I'll get there.
2-4-4
I'll
ducks
get
it
there.
this time, but it's way too late on the punish.
Yeah, bad slow reaction.
Yeah. Oh, that was not what you wanted there. Goes for the mid again. He's going from all mids after that. Nice. Oh, very unfortunate there from Chickenmaru. Won't be happy
Dead.
about that. Gonna go
Dead
wall,
or-
but no, not dead. But no bar here for Pikah. What does Nuno do? Nice break on the regular throw. Rage is available.
No, he missed it.
What does he do now? Hell
sweep.
Does he know?
He doesn't know.
Oh my god. The people's champion, Chickenmaru, taking it 1 set.
Honestly,
Let's go.
that down back 3+4 is such a good option after that hell sweep. The only breaking news. That's the only thing that beats it is breaking news. Blackkazama has eliminated DeaDeYe from the tournament. He is our final person to make the top 8. Very good showing there. DeaDeYe is obviously going to be, I mean, a strong showing from DeaDeYe playing a dead character, Steve. You know, very, very impressed to make it that far anyway. But yeah.
And I think we saw DeaDeYe versus Blackkazama in a top 8 last season, correct?
We
and
saw them play a lot.
Yeah, and I do believe, you know, generally speaking, Blackkazama came out on top a lot. Obviously, you know, they'd play each other quite a bit, but had a good handle of the matchup. So it does make sense. But, you know, we do see interesting game 1 there for the current set. Very interesting game 1.
I mean, speak of that, Blackkazama has just done very well against all the Steve players in Europe over ICFC, and that's the thing. Europe has so many strong Steve players. You have to win the match, and Blackkazama's always ready to get it done. But yeah, like you said, it was a very good start to the game. As I was saying, that down at 3+4 is such a good Oki option after that, because if they do it, Lydia's minus after the hell sweep, so get up kicks are what you should generally do. But if you do the low get up kick, that down back 3+4 is going to do the parry on it, then you get the follow up. And if they stay down or they move like that, the down back 3+4 is going to hit them grounded. And the only thing it doesn't beat is a get up mid kick, right? So, and then if Lidia blocks the get up mid kick, 4-2-4 is such a strong punish for it. That's, even though Lidia's minus, it's quite a good situation for her.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. I'm looking forward, like, again, like to seeing if Chickenmaru can close it out right here. And what stage is Pikah gonna go for? We all know what stage it is.
We know where he's going to go. We know what's going to happen. We're going to Howard Estate. He's going to let one door, maybe 2 doors open.
2 doors
no
open.
Doors
I think 2 doors. 2 doors.
No doors. It's going to be no doors.
2 doors. I say 2 doors, Kairos.
0 doors. I'm calling it now.
It's obvious that he's listening for your predictions. So
Do
neither of them.
He's one step ahead.
He's not going to let any doors open.
He's
I
gonna
have
do
a
one
prediction, and I'll only say it after.
door. The option selected.
Yeah, yeah.
doors,
I
not
win this game.
Yeah, let's see
Pikah.
Not a single
He ain't gonna beat
door
me.
is going to open.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what he does. patiently waiting.
Not at all. Not for
He's
one.
gonna wait till the last
Okay,
second.
watch this.
Last second.
Oh no!
That was actually my first bet. I was gonna say he's gonna instantly cut him, and then I changed my mind. I did, I promise. I'm not even lying.
Wait,
You know, and the thing is, I was trying to bait him as well. I wanted him to be listening so he'd let all the doors open. So even though I was right, I was still wrong.
I can't believe I changed my answer.
Nice.
all right. Very, very quick start to that though. Both players lost a lot of life.
He goes for the high, gets hit by it. What's the follow-up here? Nice jump back there
tries
from
to do it
Pikah. I mean, 2D characters. You said jump back is the answer. 2D characters get a lot of mileage off that.
Oh man, Chickenmaru is a god,
He
man.
loves to get a 2 parry on stream. There it was.
But yeah, no, you mentioned it there, Kwis. That jump back against Heaven and Earth is, generally speaking, considered to be the answer so far. And, you know, someone like a Geese, like you said, jump back 4 into full combo, potentially. Nice back 3-2, though. Meter burns, going for the wall.
Yeah. One thing to keep in mind as well is if you get a knockdown situation like that and Lidia does forward 4-2 into Heaven and Earth, the guard break is never in range, ever.
Okay.
Unless
nice.
the wall is in play, the guard break won't be in range, but just like that, Pikah takes the second round.
Yeah,
All tied
beautiful
up.
sidestep there from Pikah into the standing, too.
Basically the best. African 1+2. Oh, there we go. Down
Oh,
for 2 again.
nice.
He uses that so well, and there's the string stuff.
Oh, he
there
tried
it
to
is.
parry
He
as
doesn't
well.
know. Oh, nice break. He still has tailspin available. Oh,
Hey,
no.
Wow, that was long range.
Oh, guys, dead. This is
Oh
dead.
my god. Wait. No.
Is it dead?
Dead.
No.
Dead or
No,
dead?
no. He doesn't have the bar.
It's not dead. He didn't put him in rage, actually. He's... There it
Oh,
is.
hold on.
Now
He's
he's dead, right? Now he's dead. Now he's dead.
Actually,
Now
He
he's
should have
dead.
done the other one. He should have done the other one
I
because he
don't
might
know.
live.
Yeah,
Oh, you're right.
Why didn't he do the other one?
He should have done Deadly Rave. Is he going to regret it?
Oh
my God.
Basically the best.
You have
Oh,
2
there it
weeks
is.
to do these
He
strings.
is
2
a
weeks.
god of Tekken, man. Look at Chickenmaru, man.
I
About
love,
to take
that, I
it.
love that he just robbed him blind and he's a
Oh,
god of Tekken.
God, man. This is what a true god looks like, man.
Oh, nice stop. You don't have the frame to do it while standing 2 there. Have you done the faster?
Man,
Oh, nice counter hit there from Pikah.
this model looker,
the
man.
launch. She's stealing my combos as well. Here we go. He tried to do it again. He was going to do it again. Oh, Rage is
1-1.
gone.
Oh,
Nice
my God,
punish.
he's so
The low?
He's gonna
Is he
do
going to
it
catch him? The range? What? Punish again?
oh my god!
Oh my god, what a god! What? Guys, this guy is an actual god. In the chat, tell me, you guys,
my.
what a god. Jesus Christ, man. Oh
All right,
my
so
God.
what we have to talk about there
Oh.
is he had already sidestepped, and when he saw Pikah in the air,
my
he
God.
already started running. He already started running
Man.
because he knew this running one is coming for you. This
God.
fist
Yeah,
is
no,
going down your throat, Pikah.
Yeah, before the fireball even came out, he immediately did sidestep right and started sprinting.
God. Yeah, that was so sick, man. The sprint there, it just. Oh,
Can I?
amazing,
Yeah, man.
amazing.
Can I get an us in chat for Chickenmaru?
Yeah.
Oh my god, but
So
Chickenmaru, yeah.
Chickenmaru decimates Pikah 2-0 to move into the winners final against Fran. And yeah, you see how the rest of the top 8 is shaking up. You have Lane versus Higem. The winner plays Kalak, and Mr Croft versus Blackkazama. The winner will play Pikah. And yeah, I mean, Chickenmaru looking so good, and his Smash info is now updated because he's now found a home in the UK. Very proud of him. His win brought him back home. if he didn't win that, no flag.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, winners finals. So both Chickenmaru and Fran now guaranteed at least 3rd place today. We will be moving on to losers now. So I'm expecting we will be starting with Lane versus Higem.
And what's interesting as well, Chickenmaru and Fran, this is both their first winner side top 8 in ICFC. Kalak and Pikah, they've both been here before, multiple times. And Chickenmaru was the one to... Chickenmaru and Fran said, okay, you've been here before, but do I care? No, Spark. But yeah, good showing there. And
Still catching my breath, man. Still catching my breath over that.
we still have the bounty of 7 golden letters. We need 1 more perfect on stream.
Yeah.
Stop making these games so close. Can we just get 1 more stomp so that people can get some nice Astro gear? That would be very nice.
Man, we've been so close to that 8th perfect. I think we've nearly had like 3
We're nearly
different
there. We're
perfects
nearly
that
there.
got robbed at the last
Yeah.
second by a duck launch. Oh, but yeah, nearly there. And as Kay was said,
close.
guys, make sure you're following AstroTR on Twitter
man.
to be in for a chance to win those giveaways. I think literally all you need to be doing is to be following the account, and you're in for a chance to win. So,
Exactly.
you know, very, very, very nice stuff there. But Matcherino, guys, again, exclamation Matcherino in the chat will bring you to it. We're at $308 in the prize pool right now, but you can boost the prize pool with that promo code you saw there, ICFC EU S2W1, and you will add a free 50 cent to the prize pool. You know, those are limited use, but I think we've still got plenty to go. And big shout outs to Hitbox and Tenno as well for the $100 donations, Orathil for the 50, Pamako for the 10, and for the 3. Big fan of that guy. But yeah, no, nice to see Anakin on commentary, says Shoegazer. And you know, he's currently in the ether. I don't know where he's gone, but he'll be back shortly.
That running one took out Pikah and Anakin.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Man, my heart's hurting a little bit, man. Is this normal? Like, my
Yeah,
heart's
no, you're just excited.
yeah.
You're
No,
excited
just,
for.
There's like slight pain like on my left side for some reason.
Wait, are you describing a heart attack right now? All right, but yeah.
That's how Chickenmaru makes me feel, man.
Is that love or pain?
I don't know. I yet to find out.
All right, I'll keep us updated on that, Mario. But but versus Lane, Steve versus Alisa. So, who do you think this favors from a player point of view, Kwist?
From a player point of view, I mean, first off, this is a matchup we see so much throughout Europe. False God versus Shurdle, Crossfire versus Devilin. Like, this is a matchup throughout Europe you see all the time. So you see raise drives like that. Nice combo just as well. Doesn't get the most out of it, but it was an awkward situation. I feel like this matchup was quite good for Steve. Steve can control the neutral quite well against Alisa, so she can't really do as many stupid things as usual. But this is now bottom 5 Steve, so he's going to struggle a lot more right now.
Yeah, exactly. If Lane steps there down 4-2, he's gonna have a nice time.
I mean, that's something to keep in mind with down 4-2 now not having any track. Like, I know its homing got removed, but its tracking is really poor right now. It's gonna be something that Alisa gets around and does stuff like that too. Quite a bit nice there from Lane, gets a nice bit of damage too.
And he has now kind of slowing down. Lane quite happy to back off, sit on this big life lead.
Yeah, both of them like very like patient players, right? Lane is very defensive, right? Stays back a bit, and Hiab, from what I've seen before, likes to just kind of fish for those counter hits as well.
Yeah.
It's a full crouch. Oh, the power crush, and this is going to be one more hit to take it. Nice there from Lane. 2 rounds up, looking super good, showing why he's made a top 8 before. Both of these two have, but Lane has gone further. Oh, and
there we go. There we go.
Down 4-2, getting a full launch, going to be nice damage as well. Not going to get the wall, but going to put that pressure on here.
Yeah, and sidestep, man.
Look at how comfortable Lane looks like right now. Okay, those peekaboo lows, we're doing work. Okay, Hiab chipping away now.
Down 3.
Power crushed for the win.
Yeah, very solid stuff.
Lane taking that 3 rounds straight, doing very good right now. Hiab's back is definitely against the wall. I just realized I'm finally on top for the first time in my ICFC tenure, and I'd like to say, as now the president of ICFC, which this position gives me, my first royal decree is Steve players stop complaining. That's my first royal decree.
I don't. Is it a good change in your opinion to remove the tracking of the move down 4-2 from Steve?
I think removing
that. What do you think?
I think removing the homing is one thing, but the way it like really it's tracking now. The fact that it just doesn't really go either way, plus or minus, is quite interesting. I think we'll have to see as time develops how much that really affects people, because there are some situations now where your Steve can be super plus, go for down 4-2 where you normally do it, and they just get surrounded and launch for it. So, but it is still a safe mid launcher, but its homing was what made it really crazy, right?
Yeah.
And it's interesting. Like, we have to see if time will tell on what that means. But yeah, Hiab still is not out of this yet. Only went down first game. He has this stage pick now. Go to somewhere a bit more familiar where he can have fun, do his thing. But Lane looking super good right now, and this is a matchup he's definitely gonna have experience with. Played sets with DeaDeYe, played against some other players. We have breaking news
Oh, breaking
already.
news again. Let's go.
No,
What?
we don't.
Wait,
We
what's
got
that?
faked out. Thanks.
Oh,
I
man, got me excited. Got me excited for no reason.
I got
man.
so
What was-
excited, and
Yeah,
now
me
it's
too.
just-
I was like, oh, breaking news.
now it's gone.
Yeah. Where's it? It's coming back, I think you said, right?
No, I see. Level up your game. You see Rip in chat. Make sure to go check him out later on, guys, for ICFC US. That's coming up later on.
I'm so
But,
upset about that breaking
Yeah,
news.
no, I'm actually every time I see the banner, I get really excited.
I was
Yeah.
really looking forward to something.
You know,
Breaking news,
Rich,
man.
how could you do this to us? No. Yeah, he's laughing in our ear.
as-
You
he's
can't hear
laughing,
this, but
yeah.
he's actually
Yeah,
evil.
Yeah, he's doing some.
As the president of ICFC, I will decree I will have no more mistakes like that. Okay.
Oh.
Do not let my hopes get up, only for them to be crushed. But yeah.
What's
But
our
yeah,
next
like
match?
I-
What are we going to?
I mean, like I said, Lane looks super comfortable in the matchup. He knows how to deal with Steve. And also with this new down forward 2 homing being removed, I think this will actually flip a lot of matchups on its head for different reasons. Like,
real breaking
Do we
news.
have breaking news this time?
Wait, do we? Do
Okay,
we?
Mr.
Croft.
Croft has eliminated Black because that pleases the president of ICFC. I'm happy we have actually breaking news this time. But yeah, that's actually quite a. You'd have to call that ICFC wise an upset because Blackkazama has been
dominant figure,
You know,
yeah.
he has had some crazy impressive runs. But Mr. Croft as well is a very tricky player. They're both kind of the same in the fact they have very tricky play styles. If you're not ready for them, they're really going to run you over. But as I was saying about the Steve down 4-2, it's going to flip a lot of matchups on its head for different reasons. For example, yes, they removed the homing, but they also buffed its lower hitbox, which means characters like Katarina, which after stuff like while standing 1+2, Steve's 11 frame punish, down 4-2, Cat could go under it with a full crouch down 4-2. I don't think she can do that anymore, which is what made the matchup so favorable for Cat. She just went under down 4-2. So you can step it now, but you can't crush it as much as what a lot of characters got away with, like Sfina, like Katarina. So it's flipping matchups for different reasons here. You know, Katarina may be slightly more favorable, but a matchup like Alisa, where she has such good movement, may become less favorable.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And also, Higem, they're just dashing forward, trying to catch him with the down forward 2. That's what he has to do now. Has to use down forward 2 in a new way instead of just throwing it out all the time. Dashing forward again, trying to realign.
Yeah.
Look, there you go again.
Nice
that was
dodge.
That could have been big for either player there, but that was just a very near miss there. Like 2 buses coming close to crashing.
Oh, the one jab
Yeah,
right in the
to
mouth.
the punish for down 2-1, the best rounder. Also
Nice
the best
pick
combo
up.
starter apparently.
That was a very nice float.
Yeah, he was ducking but didn't commit there. Would have blocked the windshield wiper.
Okay, beautiful.
Lane
That
tried
dead?
to mash out, and that's
Oh
not
my.
Steve is like the one character you don't carelessly mash against, and we just saw it there as Higem takes the first round.
Yeah, and that Sonic Fang hit super low on the wall. Very nice stuff there for Higem. And that has to feel really good after game 1. Getting that first round back, especially when Lane just answers back like this. He doesn't care.
Yeah, Lane chopping the legs as well. Going for the legs a lot against Higem.
So that down 4-2
mix
to
that
answer
up.
back down 2-1, the best round ender of the game. Down 2-1 again. The round's not even close to over, but he's still using it, and just like that, Lane takes it.
Down 4.
So cool. He's just trying to break him with lows, man, and Higem still refuses to duck. I haven't seen a duck yet.
Okay, he
Still
that
no-
out. This is
no
where
ducking.
Alisa becomes so scary, puts them away.
And we've seen a distinct lack of that power crush coming out from Lane.
I mean, doesn't need it.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice down
there
forward
it
2
was.
and gets
There
the
it was.
pick up.
Yeah, very nice there for Higem. That's the first down 4-2
Beautiful.
of the game, and still gets the full combo. Very nice.
Good
Nice
low parry,
parry.
man.
Doesn't care about your combos, bro.
Stands up, low parry, Lane about to take.
And Lane now
Set.
potentially on set point. Higem wants to fight back though. Hey.
So they nerfed
Damage.
Albatross 2's wall carry, but in situations like that, it's kind of a buff because you get a clean wall a lot easier.
Yeah.
And here we go. One more hit.
Nice!
Oh,
Oh my god, and there's the perfect!
Exactly.
The bounty is complete. Make sure you're following at AstroTR. But Higem now potentially looking at taking game 2 here. Can he stay alive, or will Lane eliminate... will he eliminate him and advance?
Again, chopping the legs, man.
Is
Hiab needs to
Hiab
block
going
low.
home, or will he give himself one more lifeline to stay alive?
Where's that clutch low parry? I'm waiting for it.
Steps to duck 2, 1, 2, 4. Isn't ready for the string. Nix isn't coming to the punish on that. 1, 2, 1. Very nice. Here we go now. Down 2, 1. Down 3. Here we go. This is getting off inside. Down 2, 1 again. Oh, press the power crush. Raise grab with the follow up. Swipe.
Oh,
That's interesting because it looked like Hiab was ducking for that. It looked like he was ducking for a load to come. Maybe missed
Down forward is a little slower though. And I think he was trying to block down back 3, but like it looked like he was too, and it was like down forward was perfect.
Maybe just didn't commit to the block. I don't know. Could have been a low parry that he held for too long. Who knows? But yeah, unfortunately, Hiab will end his tournament journey just at the start of top 8. Going out 2-0 to Lane, but Lane has this experience. He's been in the top 8 before, made it close to that top 3 position. Has a top 3. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure has a top 3. And just like that, you see all the bounties have been claimed. Nice. It is a good day for bounty hunters.
You know, we saw Markman in there saying that Asia and EU carrying the bounties hard. You're damn right. But make sure, guys, as we said, you're following at AstroTR on Twitter. There will be 3 giveaways, you know, so make sure you're in with a chance to win some goodies. And, you know, that advances on Lane to play against Kalak next. And, of course, we have Pikah versus Mr Croft on the other side of losers' quarters as well. So I believe that is going to be our next match we check out here, if I'm not mistaken, or is it winners' finals?
I mean, and that's a big game for Lane as well. I mean, Lane...
Yeah, we're checking out Pikah Croft.
So Lane has already taken out Sephiblack today. You know, that's one big win under his belt. Will he have the second one taken out? Kalak? Or will Kalak make his run back all the way back and try and get that run back there on Fran? He might not have been too happy about that loss. He ate a lot of full crouch down for 2s, wasn't prepared to duck at all. And yeah, Pikah versus Mr Croft is an interesting one. Ling versus Geese. This is I think a lot of this is gonna come down to Pikah's knowledge of dealing with a lot of Mr Croft's Ling shenanigans, because he is someone who, like, the first time you play against him, his Oki setups, you know, his follow-ups, his execution on certain things is really gonna catch you off guard. And hopefully these 2 have played, for Pikah's sake, hopefully these 2 have played before in the past.
Yeah, I played against Mr Croft's Xiaoyu in the exhibition matches, and he had like setups for days, man. Always like all these little tricky things that I've never seen before. So again, like you said, Pikah needs to be aware of this, and hopefully he is. Otherwise, he's just gonna get mixed up.
And a lot of Croft fans, I think, you know, has really been already made a name for himself, but has really been showing why he's considered one of the best Xiaoyu players around. And immediate 1 float there from Pikah. Very nice stuff.
I'm starting to like watching Xiaoyu players now. I love them. I love the trick.
Started?
Yeah. Before I was a bit like, but now it's like, look at that. Look how sick she is. She just goes in AOP and then oh my god.
Nice parry. Into the standing too. No meter needed. Very nice. Drops it at the end. Kind of an awkward wall. I think you, what did you say it was called earlier, Chaos? The Buki Rocks?
Yeah, the Buki Rocks. I learned that one from Spag. I sounded like some weird sidekick there. Like,
I learned that from Spag.
Holy hammer sharks, Batman!
Whoa, what is going on? Loads of jumping around.
Yeah.
That's step 3, very nice there. Running 3 pass frames, Pikah doesn't care about pass frames. Nice jump there.
He just floated him with jumping forward.
Yeah,
I mean, this is the thing about
hits AOP.
This is the thing about Pikah. If he feels a low is coming, or you know, he thinks he can jump over something, he will, because the reward for it is so crazy that there's no reason not to in a lot of situations. And what's the risk? You get floated for like 10% damage.
Yeah. And that's
speaking of risk, the AOP 1+2 should go to the wall here. Maybe a jump over. Yes, there it is. Mistrust. Down back 2. New season 4 stuff. Nice break from Pikah.
The tricks begin.
Oh my god, here we go. Like I said, if he thinks it's coming, I don't think the wall was Buki Rocks. I didn't think it was that close.
I know, right?
Tekken 7, guys. Welcome to Tekken 7, everyone. Welcome.
He could have had more. He could have had much more. Please, sir, could I have some more? One more hit should take it here for Pikah, a chunky one. 1, 2, 3. Rage jab available. Nice.
Nice. And I can't be sure, but I think that was actually a block on the cross-up jumping forward by Mr. Croft. So nice awareness of the situation, but didn't work out
there's the
for him.
float. I like as well, Pikah ran in there and did down for 1-1. He didn't want Mr. Croft to get back turn and start some kind of rage drive mix up, so
Bar available now for Pikah, almost at 2.
that's not the punish. Could have been punished way harder, but like I said earlier, shoulders and stuff like Anna's booty, because of the how fast they come out and the block stun, you're never ready to launch. Uh-oh, something with
Wait,
that.
look what he's trying to do. He's trying to get into the back.
Wow.
Jump.
Oh, but
Nice
great
low
low
parry.
parry.
It's a lot of
Mr.
work
Croft
here.
isn't dead yet. Jump over. Yes, mid-drop.
Nice.
Got
Jump
2 bars
over
of meter,
again.
bro.
Do it.
2 bars of meter.
Oh, no. Oh,
Oh my god!
He didn't need to do that though.
oh, no.
Where's
The
the
tricks
raging
are coming
storm?
out.
Where's the raging storm?
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Oh no!
Raging storm.
Oh, beautiful
Croft is
from
ready.
Mr. Croft.
The comeback potential of Xiaoyu is incredible, man. Honestly.
Mentally untouchable.
Oh my god.
That was crazy.
All it takes is... Oh,
Why he jumped over the fireball? I don't know if he meant to do that. He's probably looking for the down 4. But he's down to half life right now, Pikah. Make sure he's got to use all his meter. That was a problem in season 1. So he'll get there. He'll
Jake and again. Oh, what a
good.
float with the back 3 there. Knew the pushback was big. Had a chance to do something. Did we see another crazy comeback here?
Oh, no,
Oh,
we
that's
don't.
into dead. Yeah.
Absolutely not.
No.
Now that was a topsy-turvy game in every sense of the word. I mean, the jump overs, you know.
That was the peak
He
round
really
we were expecting.
did a lot just to win that one round. Make
Yeah,
that one comeback.
yeah.
He did a lot, like several jump overs, and then he caught a few breaks. That was exciting to watch, even though he lost.
and you know what was so scary for that entire comeback round for Mr. Croft? I'm sure we were all glued to Pikah's bars because I was just like, there's still 2 bars. There's still the raging storm.
Waiting for
It's
that
happening.
raging storm.
The thing
man.
is, no, you know what the problem with that is, Nibs? You were expecting the raging storm.
Yeah.
So Pikah wasn't going to do it.
Yeah,
he
no,
does it when no
absolutely.
one expects it. So because you looked to the bars, he didn't do it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's the same thing with the stages. You know, if you want him to do something, it's never going to happen.
This is why one of the worst people to play against. Doesn't do what you want, ever.
Yeah, you could have stopped at worse people.
Awful human.
He's a lovely guy. He's a lovely guy. But nice game 1 there. And Mr. Croft has definitely shown, though, he is capable of playing into this Geese. You know, he didn't come out on top in a lot of those situations, especially that last round, but, you know, is capable of it, has a lot of awareness around, I think, the fireball game. We saw that in the round where he had that insane comeback. Excellent movement around the air fireballs. So I think Mr. Croft can definitely take this back. What do we think we see for a stage pick coming out here? Do we see the Infinites?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Infinite. I do
You
not
think so?
believe...
You think it's going to be an infinite? I think it may
I
be
think
the,
Mr. Croft will want to
what's
take
that,
the
Dragon's
walls away.
Nest, I think. Maybe.
He does like Dragon Nest, but I think he want to
favorite
take away
stage.
the walls from Geese. I think.
Let's see. Is he gonna... No, Dragon's Nest.
No, he's
yeah.
committing.
Yeah.
See, this
do you know
is
what?
this is a situation a lot of players find themselves in. I used to be in this situation a lot when I played against like Akuma, for example. Like I always used to pick Jungle Outpost 2. That was my stage. When you play against Akuma, you want to take those walls away. And I lost so many games. I remember I lost to Kaipa in Greece in a 2-1 because I decided to go for Jungle Outpost 2 when I should have went for Infinite, and the walls destroyed me the entire
Oh
game,
my
right?
God, yeah. So you think it's better to go for Infinite against Geese and Akuma? Definitely.
It depends. Like Mr. Croft is someone who on this stage, this is kind of like Precipice of Fate. We have some Buki rocks here as well.
Yeah.
Not as much, but Mr. Croft is someone who knows these walls. It's like you with your Sook. He knows the walls on this stage,
does,
so
yeah.
it's a very smart pick.
He feels really comfortable on the stage. He always used to go to the stage every time he lost against me.
Oh, it's great.
Nice
Right
one,
on the downfall.
And it's interesting how a stage, as much as a character, can become so synonymous with a player as well.
That 2 counter hit. I love the yeah after he hits it. He only says it if it hits, right?
Does it?
I think so.
If it's blocked, he doesn't say yeah.
I don't know.
So great start there from Mr. Croft. No yes.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Nice.
That's patience from Mr. Croft as well.
Yeah, and interesting, we see Mr. Croft, I think, slowing down his own pace a little bit here. Not kind of pressing into Pikah as much.
He's taking his time.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Big.
Who gets
Doesn't break
that
the
throw?
throw. What's the
Oki?
follow-up here?
Oh, try for the hands.
Oh, could have killed him.
Now, one bar of meat, Pikah could
Uh-oh.
make this
Okay,
comeback with something
tell me,
like
This is
dead-
gonna be killed.
Dead or not dead?
Oh, jump back forward.
Dead. Not dead.
Deadly
Dead-
Ray.
Maybe
Dead
dead.
or
I don't
not
know
dead?
anymore,
He's
man.
alive. He's alive.
He's alive.
But one more hit.
Nice.
No, that's...
That's Pikah just saying, "You're not gonna get up. You're gonna stay down, you fool."
Oh, man.
Now, Mr. Croft shouldn't be too upset about that because it did cause Pikah to spend his bar to get that round. So this is his chance to go in, try and make some stuff happen before that bar's built, just like that.
Nice. Nice sidestep into the standing
boy.
2. Immediately burns that bar. Will carry to wall. No.
Yeah,
actually.
did the wrong combo.
The slicer doesn't get the wall, unfortunately.
Yeah, no.
Oh, he goes for the low, the cheap stuff.
Nice. Jump back fireball.
We're not
Yeah,
gonna see another
wanted,
running one here.
Wanted Jayek in there instead of Moonslicer, but you know, either way, took the round. No bar though. This is an important time for Mr. Croft,
Yeah, needs to go in a bit more.
but needs to be careful as well. And this is why he's been slowing down. He got hit with so many jump fours over his advancing options in game 1, and there it
As
is.
you say it, Nibs.
How
Oh,
do
the
you avoid
prophecy
that?
foretells.
Wow.
Now one back 3-2, one standing 2. This could be it for Mr.
Look,
Croft. So,
Pikah backdashing into the wall. Okay, moving away now.
oh, here we go. What does he do here? The back
Oh, he
3, no 2, the down 4. He's just content to
Nice
down
down
4 his way
four.
to victory. And there it is.
Nice.
Great
Yeah,
showing there
very-
from Pikah. He takes it 2-0 over
Yes.
Mr. Croft. And he
Mr.
goes on
Croft.
to play the winner of Kalak versus Lane. So,
So Mr. Croft, unfortunately, will be eliminated there at tied 5th. But, you know, good showing. Excellent way
Yeah.
to start off Season 2. And I think, you know, anyone who's made top 8 is already doing well for themselves. You've got yourself on that board nice and early. And remember, that's the key thing here, guys. Everyone is competing for points every week. Any top 8 placement is a good placement. But obviously, the higher you go, the better. And of course, just as a reminder of the prizes that players are playing for in this season, you've got an Asus TUF 27-inch gaming monitor worth about $500 US, a 6-month subscription to Boxu. It's a subscription service that sends Japanese candy, and yet another painting from Marco Tifinio, Rukang's father. I'm really excited to see what he's painting this season. Rukang isn't at liberty to tell us.
It's a
but
secret,
Pikah,
secret,
yeah,
yeah.
Pikah will move on to semi-finals, and of course we're just waiting on the result now, I believe, between Kalak and Lane. I think that game is currently underway.
It's winners finals time.
Yeah, so we're gonna
Winners
get
finals,
Chickenmaru
nice.
versus Fran.
Oh, man.
this
Do you know what?
is
Yeah.
a game. So what's interesting here is Chickenmaru, who's someone who when he made his international debut in 2019 in places like Poland, he went to Berlin and all these places. You know, he started doing. He was someone who was beating a lot of Asian players. You know, he beat Japanese players. He beat Yusion Boy. He had a really close set with.
We're thinking of Poland, yeah?
No,
Poland,
this
was
is
it?
this
Poland,
is
was it?
this is. How have I forgotten his name? This is upsetting. He's one of my favorite Geese players, and I hate Geese.
Who is it? What's his name?
Talking about Pecos?
Pecos,
talking
thank
about
you.
Pecos,
I
yeah.
knew it was a
Pecos,
P.
yeah.
I knew it was a P, and I couldn't get there for some reason. I had a really good set with Pecos in Berlin. Beat Cherry Bear Mango in the first to 3. Lost the first 3 to Low High 5-3. He is someone who I just wanted to travel as much as possible, keep going over and over and over and over and over. And then the world closed, and also he retired, but he didn't really retire because he's here as well. And now he has a chance to go at another Korean and show his mettle, prove himself once more. But yeah, he's playing Lidia today. So, you know, and who knows who the hell Fran is gonna pick. Like this one is just gonna go anywhere right now. So I am really looking forward to seeing how he does here. But
I'm
Fran as well has been very entertaining to watch. So you cannot take that away from him. You know, picking the Feng, the Anna, whatever happens, it's interesting. He just throws things out like that forward 3-4 at the end of the round against Blackkazama. Like, no one predicted that. No one knew that was coming, but it won in the round, so why not?
Chickenmaru, man, looking super strong, man. Could potentially take the whole tournament, man, if he carries on playing the same way. Using a lot of, like, Lydia's new strings, new moves. Let's see how well Fran deals with that, man. It's going to be sick, man. Honestly, Chickenmaru's matches are always so high. But what I want to see is K-Wist versus Chickenmaru winners final. That's what I want to see.
Oh, I'm not playing.
He just shot you right into the winners finals, and you
Like,
skipped the whole polls.
Wait, should I just?
I'm allowed to just play at the winners final now because of that.
K-Wist, what
You're
would
the king of the hill,
scores
sir.
Yeah. What if someone won season 2 and just got told, oh yeah, to actually win season 2, you have to beat K-Wist right
be?
now. K-Wist comes in with the money in the bank, slaps him in the back of the head.
Oh my
Just
god!
running down the ramp that
would be
doesn't
such a
exist.
good idea.
I've got a ref in my hand. Just to take the match.
Yeah, no, I love
I
that.
know.
No, they don't even have to beat you in Tekken. They have to beat you in a real life fight right after winning season 2.
I turn up in full karate attire, dressed like Lidia. Like, let's go.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Oh my God.
But yeah, man, me and Chickenmaru had a lot of back and forth games. I mean, I think that's the nature of a lot of the UK scene is that we play a lot, all the time. I play Joker, Chickenmaru, go play these people all the time. Dinosaur when he's available, like especially offline events, because Red Bull's always there, the place to go. And yeah, like we play a lot. There's a lot of that's the thing when me and Chickenmaru play, for example. There's so much there's so many weird decisions because it's one of those things where it's just you know the other person like that to the point where you just have to start pulling out the weird shit that no one ever does because I've never done this before. Let's see if it works. So
I think that's what makes the matchup so good, like seeing you versus Chickenmaru, because you both know each other so well and you're best friends as well, right? So you guys.
I hate the guy.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Always beats you when it counts. The times I beat him in tournament, it never matters. But he always beats me when it counts.
Yeah, I love that he says he hates him as though every single time K-Wist or Chickenmaru are on stream, the other one isn't in the chat spamming the best, the best, the best. Oh my god.
Where is Chickenmaru? I can't see
that's
him
not
in
to
the chat.
take anything away here from Fran though. Like Fran has been on an absolute tear today, and like I said, I think has really been showing what he is capable of. Didn't really perform to his peak in season 1, but I think he's really doing it now today. And I think if he can continue the way he's going, I honestly think Fran has a good chance here. I don't know how well Chickenmaru does personally against someone like an Ana. How does he deal with that hard rushdown?
Oh, Chickenmaru will be completely ready for the Ana matchup. He has experience when Gosei used to play Ana. Haroon is a very strong Ana. Fergus is Ana as well. He played Ana himself very famously at a team tournament in the Ganryu.
Ganryu? What the hell?
Ganryu.
Well, you said you didn't know who Fran was going to play, and
K-Wist, how well does retired Maru know Ganryu?
He's played against Gosein's, funny enough, Ganryu.
No, Gosein's Ganryu doesn't count, man. wait, his Ganryu,
No,
has he played
Gosei does
against
have his Ganryu's alright, it's decent. But yeah, this is the thing where
basically G-Money,
the down back too. That's a royalty special right there.
yeah, Chickenmaru not phased by the Fran Ryu.
Fran Ryu. 1-1 gets the counter and him with the max combo as well. He knows to go into stance. This is what you like to see. Oh, drops the combo. They're very unfortunate. Oh, late on the punish as well. Great punish back. The headbutt. Oh, the back 3-1 there. Now this is going to be a test of how well does Fran know Lidia. Because
First of 3, by the way.
Chickenmaru does know Ganryu. He knows how to deal with the characters. So.
Yeah, and that is a fair point Anakin brought up. I completely forgot. I was so used to the first of 2 format again. This is winners finals, so this is a best of 5.
Yeah, there is sometimes, and this is Ganryu. Fran has been playing Ganryu against a lot of top EU players and just trolling with the character, just showing this character's kind of dumb,
Oh man. Okay, hold on.
You're taking a lot of damage and going.
Oh,
my
that's the stuff. That's the Fran stuff. One Steve Miners, you see that back 2-1 there? You cannot step it this season. However, Lidia does have a parry for it. So.
Spring kick.
Oh,
okay, beautiful. And I wonder what the thinking here is from Fran going for the Ganryu in this matchup. Does he think this is a silver bullet to Lidia, or?
I think he's just playing the character, bro. I don't know. And I like the waifu punish there, the full crouch low, because it can be kind of hard to launch that.
Sweep.
Nice, the option. Rage.
Nice rage.
Do a good combo so I can steal it.
That was a good combo.
That was alright, Round 4. I feel like it
That
would
was
have
alright.
continued, but that was alright.
I'll tell you the good one after the tournament.
Yeah, no. Anakin insists that he's got like the spicy tech.
Nice.
Nah, I just got a combo that works.
So this is the thing. Fran just throws out that Gamry down forward 2 because it's so good, and what you have to keep in mind with it is like, because of the follow-ups, you're not always ready to punish. You see how Nuno did down back 2 there? Those follow-ups are high, so down back 2 is going to beat the highest if that Fran does go for it. But that down forward 2 is a very, very strong tool there for Gamry. Down forward 2 again, ducks it. Nice punch to Watson 1-2. Hell Street, what's the follow-up?
Always goes for that mid option.
He's just going to down forward 2 his way to victory here.
Nice, clean. Yeah, 3 rounds to 1 there for Chickenmaru. Very comfortable in that. Didn't seem overly phased at all by the Ganryu. Breaking news.
Breaking news. Oh my god.
Kalak has eliminated lane
Kalak,
2-0. So wait, does that mean we are getting Pikah versus
Kalak losers
No
semis.
way.
Bro, this game, whenever we got it, this was first of all, this was losers final of the top 8, if I'm not mistaken. And also those two, when I think they first played in ICFC, it was a winners semi-final, then a grand final. And there
They
was
matched
just,
up a lot early.
Yeah. And there was a lot of
You remember that time Kalak trolled him and then Pikah made the comeback or whatever, and that became like an early moment.
That was a lot of that going on. So the grudge match continues, you know. This may be season 2, but we still have the carryover from season 1, you know.
Looks like
watching,
they're,
paying attention.
yeah, a lot of those like players that did well in season 1 are actually doing good already in season 2 week 1, which is nice to see, man.
I mean, the only players that made the top 8 finals last season that are here now, I believe, are Kalak and Pikah.
Kalak and Pikah, yeah.
I think so.
And Blackkazama. Those 3 made the top 8. And so I think this is the best. This is the best possible start for these players. They're showing that they still have the form, they still have the momentum going forward. But, you know, 2 players who didn't make that top 8 and 2 players who you could say underperformed, didn't play as much in ICFC first season.
Yeah.
Maybe underperformed was Chickenmaru and Fran. Now single win is final, guaranteed top 3 positioning. And if either of them goes to losers final, you have to think about them potentially going straight back to grand finals because of how well they played against their respective opponents, because that was the winner semi-final match on each side. So you have to think that Chickenmaru and Fran are gonna maybe take out that top 2, but Pikah and Kalak will have something to say about that.
I'm guessing Eddie didn't enter today as well, right?
I don't think we have an Eddie today. I think Eddie might be having a bit of a character crisis.
I think he's taking a break. I saw a Twitter post and he said like he's taking a bit of a break. Yeah, maybe from today.
Wow.
And he's also been playing DeaDeYe, you know, because with FAC nerfed, you've got to go to the other top tier, right?
All right, but yeah, Fran bringing out the Ana now going into game 2. So this is, I think, important. This is a big decision here. You know, going to the main, going to what's comfortable. Chickenmaru has been sticking with Lidia all day, so I'm interested to see if anyone can push Chickenmaru to going back to the Josie or the Marduk, or if this is going to be Lidia all day.
And very nice. That was the anti-mash option there. The 1-2-3 in the combo. Nice. Picks up. Goes for the heaven and up. Follow up. This is the scary stuff people worry about Lidia. Nice combo as well. Oh. The dip jab.
Yeah.
The interrupt.
knows Ana really well as well. He's played, like I said, loads of Anas. Like, it's cop kick.
Very patient there from Fran. No. Block on the can opener. Is Fran going to make this comeback?
Oh my god,
Oh
yes.
God.
All of the risks. I want all of them.
Didn't debate it for 2 seconds.
Nice talking 1-2-4-4, but it is, you have to be very fast on that punish, and Fran was not. So gets a launch there.
Oh, this is Battle of the Streaks too, by the way.
Oh yeah.
It was 11.
Nice punish there from Chickenmaru, very ready. Nice combo just as well, knew the wall was looming.
Trying to catch him stepping there. Oh,
Goes for
nice
a raw full
punish.
crouch mix there, tries to mix up the full crouch mixer.
Oh, full crouch down forward 2.
Yeah, very
Flips.
unfortunate.
Yeah. Out of the rage drive. Fran looking at potentially making this a clean 3 rounds in game 2, but who knows? Gets the launch.
Mixed him hard there, man.
Nice, the hell sweep, what's the follow-up?
Always goes to the mid option.
Yeah, uh-oh, this is going to be big damage. I don't think he'll be dead unless he catches the wall, which is not going to happen.
Oh, on the low. That was so quick and so dominant from Fran.
Super clean game there from Fran.
Yeah, exactly.
So a very good comeback there. And so as I was saying at the start, before Fran picked Ganry,
Yeah.
is Nuno does have a lot of experience in this matchup. He knows how to play against Anna, knows how to deal with Anna, but Fran is definitely a different beast. You know, we saw earlier, like when it was Fran versus Kalak and it was the Feng at first, it was very close, it could have gone either way. Feng still looks strong, but Kalak took in the end. When it was the Anna, it was just mixed. You're getting mixed, some more, and you're dead. So the Fran is the Anna is definitely the one to be scared of right now. But you know, it's Chickenmaru's stage pick. I think he's a smart person, so he's going to pick the Island Paradise. You know, he's a good human being.
Yeah,
I think that's something that he would do.
Yep.
And
deciding how good someone is as a person based on whether or not they pick your favorite stage.
You gotta see it once in the top 8.
Yeah,
At
we haven't
least
seen
one
it at all.
time.
Yeah, we haven't seen it at all, man. Come on, Nuno. He's probably watching the stream now as well. Come on, Nuno.
right?
Do it for us, Nuno.
No, he's a tryhard. He shuts everything off when he plays. He's just in the moment.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I thought I saw him commenting.
Okay. All right. Guys, just getting ready. I think some lobby issues.
But yeah, this is really like like I said before, this is why Anna's such a good tournament character, because all it took was one full crouch down for 2 to establish the mix. And Chickenmaru ended up really losing to a wild setting too, because the low was already in his mind because it come out so much. So it's really on him to try and change the flow of it, assert his own mix, and also just you have to start walking the mix. You can't keep taking it and blocking it. You have to start walking it to let Anna know it's not going to be free. But, you know, he knows that. I don't need to tell him. He's going to be ready to do it. But if he pulls it off, that's a different matter, because Fran really knows how to establish the mix.
Oh, he was listening to us.
Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
Thank you, Chickenmaru. Very nice of you.
I hope you win now.
Thanks, Chickenmaru. Very cool.
The people's champion, man.
Because he has 100% win rate on this stage as well. Did you see that? This is such a clever pick.
Chickenmaru will love you more if you go downstairs.
Ooh, very late on the punish there. No punish that time. 174-2. Hell sweep not in clean hit range. And ducking in each other's face. I mean, they both have a full crouch mix, but I think Anna's is a bit better.
Definitely a little bit better for sure.
Oh, nice step.
Good
and
step,
the anti-match option, very nice.
Been using
Not a
that
bad combo as well. Hell sweep takes it. Very nice start there from Chickenmaru. Oh, no punch on the ground.
That was
The,
nice.
the little mini pump off.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
The side step, the hop kick whiffed.
Why did that not work? I don't
Oh my god,
understand. He
full
did
crouch
everything
down
right.
forward too.
Lidia needs buffs, confirmed.
Yeah.
Nice stick jab.
Nice down jab.
Option select there. Yeah, the down forward.
Wow, he's been running that.
Yeah,
Down
death
forward,
by
1-2,
1,000
down forward,
cuts there.
1-2.
Nice block there from Fran. And look, he's just trying to establish the full crouch mix right now. So this is what Chickenmaru has to...
Yep.
He did it!
Oh my god.
He did it! He knows. He's a waifu player, even though he lies about it. A nice hop kick as well.
That stuff's amazing to me because it's so specific, so like
Yeah.
situational,
Yeah.
and to be ready is so cool.
Oh, Chickenmaru trying to match.
Nice.
Look at the
He
way
knew.
that was a scouted low. He knew it was
Yeah.
coming from the moment Fran
He
sat
was
there.
hard ducking, man. He was hard ducking. That was so
Yeah,
cool.
and
He
nice
stepped
to the
perfect
back now. Well, nice stick jab interrupt. That is a bit of an option select for the second stance and just getting around.
Too greedy. Trying to get
what?
that whole back sequence for the combo.
Yeah, he really thought he had the back because 1-2-4-4 is so good in the back and booty.
God.
I'm seeing double.
Okay, here we
Yeah.
go. Final round. Not final because we are playing first to 3.
We are playing for 3, yeah. But 2 rounds apiece right now is a much better showing for Chickenmaru than last game. And he's starting
going
off
to the
round 5 strong.
Oh, nice. What's the mix here? Goes for the mid. I was going to wonder
Okay.
if he could have had a wall splat for that.
Okay, that's the string.
Oh,
Why did he do the whole thing?
I don't know.
Oh
He
my
wanted.
god. Oh my god. This is so tense.
Uh-oh,
Out of the wall.
he's
And I
letting
can do
him-
anything.
Look at the back to the wall as well. Back to the wall. Back to the wall. Nice.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh,
And the
no.
rage as well is coming.
Oh no!
Nice.
Oh, very nice by
It didn't trip up. It was like point blank almost.
yeah,
That
what?
backdash.
That
He took a
looked clean
backdash
hit.
right before he got hit with the low. And sometimes that matters. Even if your back's fully pinned to the wall. I mean, it's a weird thing, but it just I
Bro,
think that helped him get out of there.
That looked clean hit. You know,
That
I
looks-
think
that
the
looks
best
more than
thing
clean.
Chickenmaru
Yeah.
is that above everything, his spacing, his whip punch, his block punishment, his throw breaking is his catching life. He just catches life from absolutely out of nowhere. And that looked clean hit to me. And just like that, Chickenmaru gets on the board there. And yeah, you know what we're going to do now. We're going to a final, potentially final round. I want to see one more just because Fran probably won't pick Island Paradise. And if Chickenmaru loses, he'll then pick Island Paradise. So
So we're
get
gonna see
that one
Annie's
more
one
in.
more time.
I would like to
Yeah,
see
let's go.
another game here. But yeah,
Man.
very good showing there for Chickenmaru. Showing he has the Ana knowledge. Like you said, Anakin a bit too greedy and some things. Thought he had the back and went to 1-2-4-4, and that could have really been bad for him.
It's cool though. They're playing is totally different. Lydia from Kalak. A couple combo routes, like a lot of just choices of moves are really different. I like the I think I like the way that Chickenmaru is playing a little bit more. But they're both really utilizing the good stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%.
Super
They're
solid,
they're
man.
both looking super good right now. I mean, there's a reason these two are single winners final. You know, they've looked untouchable every time they've been on stream. I mean, I did catch a glimpse of the Sephiblack versus Chickenmaru game, and he kind of steamrolled. You know, and steamrolling Sephiblack isn't an easy task. And you know, we've seen Fran when he picks out that Ana, he's really destroying people. So. You know, this next game going to be important. Fran might go to the Forgotten Realm, knows how good Ana is on that stage, but
What do you
Yeah.
go for it? Let's see.
You see, he's typing in the chat. You know, kind of frustrated at the still that last low hit not being a clean hit.
it
Yeah,
looked,
how,
it looked
how couldn't it have been? I just don't understand because I saw
He
the leg
backdash.
just
I
go-
mean, if only that's the only
it
thing. I
went
can
through.
see is,
It
like,
went through him. It literally
Yeah.
just went through his leg.
Backdash,
he was pinned
right.
up in the corner, like the corner of the stage, and it didn't work. It's crazy.
Rukang, let me tell you something about Tekken.
Yeah.
This is
Tell
something
me,
the
teach me the
Pakistanis
ways.
say. They say it's bear waffle. It is an unfaithful game. And that is the perfect example of it right there, because that should have been a clean hit. It wasn't. Fran actually goes for a random select here. And yeah, this could be final game. Could get one more. Let's see.
Tekken is unforgiving, man. Flipping out.
Unfaithful. Tekken will cheat on you with your brother.
Round one.
Nice.
All right. Game 3. Sorry, game 4. I can't math.
Nice. 4-4-2. And nice get up through there. Once you get to heaven enough, that beats everything. Very nice there from Fran.
Full cross down forward 2. Beautiful.
Yeah. Gets to the wall. Does a jab combo. Not the best of combos, but just wants the wall. And that's the second time he's done that to Chickenmaru. Just the booty into booty. Like he knows he wants the duck was catching a read on something.
I feel a little bit of anger in Fran, like just going in, like looks a bit frustrated, looks a bit angry or
Franga?
something. Like,
Yeah, man.
Nice combos all should get the wall back 3-1. Oh no, goes for more. Why would you do the low? Never do the low. And that was such a waifu player punish as well. That low's like minus 13, gets a full launch because he's a waifu player. Oh,
you can
boy,
see
nice.
that Fran.
There from Chickenmaru.
Yeah,
Should
Chickenmaru
get the wall
knows
with
that
this.
Fran doesn't want to defend at the
Max
moment.
damage,
He
no.
wants to go in.
He tried.
He tried to get the full delay, which probably would have killed, so I do respect it.
Yeah, and you have to wonder there, Rukang, you mentioned it, you know, is Fran now, I think, being a bit too
He is.
aggressive?
Yeah, he is,
Does he need to calm down?
Yeah,
I mean,
Chickenmaru
not
is
with
not
that start though. The full crowd.
Oh my God.
What a
Chaos
read from Fran.
Judgment.
Wow.
You can
Oh
tell
my
in his
goodness.
gameplay, man. Look, he just what?
Oh, the parry! He's done both of them. The full crash low. The follow up again.
Do it again, do it again.
Raise drive.
Oh, race drive. It's floated. It's floated. It's not going to be great damage. The mix.
No, he
nice.
could have
Fran stays
killed.
down.
He could have
Nice,
killed.
down forward 1. Fran stays alive. Can Fran bring this to game 5, or will Chickenmaru win this and watch the set?
Has anyone blocked one of Fran's full crouch down 4-2s yet? I
No.
don't think I've seen it.
None.
They're
No.
all 100%
Oh,
successful.
sweet. Oh, delays the go through this time, and Chickenmaru didn't do the down back 3+4.
Alright. He's just going forward right now. He's not stopping.
Yeah.
Putting
Nice.
The blender.
It was tough to get a
You know
combo
what?
though.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
Again,
my
he's dead
God.
now, I think.
Yeah.
Def. Yep.
Yeah.
2-2.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Again.
I guess Fran didn't need to calm down.
Yeah,
I mean,
Fran didn't calm down at all, man. He just
Like-
went in, like
like
proper,
Nibsy,
like
you were hinting that he might need some Franga management issues, but looked like he just kept going, looked strong, and it ended up getting him that game there. So good showing there from Fran. We're going to a final round. This is what I wanted because we're going back to Island Paradise, where Chickenmaru has 100% win rate.
Nice.
So.
So what's going to happen now? I think Chickenmaru needs to. He's got a big brain. He's got a galaxy brain, so he's going to see. He's going to notice the aggression, and he's going to act accordingly, man. He's going to adapt. I think again, Chickenmaru, top EU player. He's definitely going to be able to adapt to that. And Fran will need to again counter adapt to his style. So it's going to be an interesting one. Very interesting.
I mean, the thing that Chickenmaru kind of has to do here is, he has to kind of like lock Fran into a cage, almost like a Franimal, because he's been really aggressive.
I swear to God.
Wait, what was that?
he's been really aggressive. He's been going too ham, and I think it's just up to Chickenmaru to just kind of calm him down, and I have nothing else to really say because I just wanted to say Franimal. So
the matches have been super close.
I honestly, I had nothing to say, from that. I just really wanted to say Franimal.
Nice.
Yeah, the matches have been super close.
Trying to frantically carry on the
Nice. You're gonna see loads of those puns now. Okay, watch the stream chat. Everyone, just keep a close attention to the stream chat right now. There's gonna be loads of that. That was frantic.
You think about what you've done, young man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bakri Goat says that was frantic.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Fantastic.
All right. Yeah. There we go.
Here we go. Let's go.
Quality's dropping a little bit. They're trying a little too hard.
I think kill the joke speed run. Let's go.
I think the thing is, I think he's gonna have to play really fantastic if he wants to. If he wants to win this game.
Shoot him.
I want to see one more. God, I want to see one more in the stream chat. Kwis is.
One more?
You know what? That one deserved to get shot.
That one just got shot
actually
instantly.
deserved to get shot. That one actually got rid of Nibs.
Do you know what?
That one actually. That one got rid of.
Do you know what? Okay, I read the first line and then all I see is message deleted by moderator. So I actually.
Yeah, I missed it.
I actually didn't see what the rest said. Did you see it?
I don't think you want to hear it.
Okay, I didn't see the rest.
It wasn't good. It wasn't good.
Whichever mod
Franikin
that.
though. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Which mod deleted that before I said it? Because that was like perfect timing. I just read the first line and then it was a.
That's the mod reposted. That's it right there.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Anyways,
Nice.
we got final game coming up. Actually,
I feel like they're taking long on purpose to give me more time to come up with Franipuns.
Are they? Which
I
one of us is
wonder.
doing it? Is it Chickenmaru?
Give the devil just you back.
And the painting as well, Kwis.
All right, but we hear welcome to the next battle. We've got Game 5 coming up now in just a second. Where are we going? Yeah, we're going back to Island Paradise.
Against the Island Paradise. Chickenmaru is a good guy. Basically, Chickenmaru.
He's a good human being, man. We should all be like him, to be honest.
Don't say it.
I want to say it.
Don't say it.
No, don't say
fine,
it.
we'll just commentate the game then. This is final round, so this is a big game.
All right, yeah. Very important game here for Fran and Chickenmaru. Winner goes into grand finals on winner's side, which is, a huge advantage to have.
Honestly, Chickenmaru can get a bigger punish than that while standing 2 there. That 4-2-4 is what he should be going for.
Good sidestep there. Punish accordingly as well.
Back to the balcony.
Take him downstairs. Take him downstairs.
There we go.
Let's go, man. Good music.
Clean hit this time.
What?
I think he wanted to go for like max wall carry, but you're never getting the second wall on this stage, right?
Yeah, try another elbow.
Oh, the get up 3. That's not.
Wow,
That could
impressive.
have been. I didn't expect that. Nice break from Chickenmaru.
Oh, he tried to go for it. Oh,
Nice.
You see, Fran actually messed up the first full crouch down 4-2 with a jab, and then he went for it again, and Chickenmaru was ready. And
What?
He made like 3 different mistakes that
Unfaithful
game.
Yeah, so to those of you who missed that, Fran entered Chaos Judgment Stance, got the auto low parry hop kick, and it missed.
Yeah. What was that? Like, I've
don't
never
know.
seen that miss before, ever. Like,
Unfaithful game.
wow,
One round apiece, though.
really
Fran
unfaithful.
clutched that out, and very, very even.
And 2-4-4.
Oh, second time he doesn't punish that correctly. He's gonna do the mid
Nice,
after.
Oh, Chickenmaru, you're doing the cheap stuff now. Just shy of the wall, down back 4. One more hit should take it. Nice. Chickenmaru one round away from going to the grand finals. Oh, Lidia.
Yeah, and this is very big now, right? You know, I think a lot of people have been very doubtful of Lidia as a character, so I think Chickenmaru, you know, obviously basically the best.
There it is.
Oh, that's nice.
Into the follow-up as well.
Big damage, man, as well.
That's a lot of damage.
Chickenmaru wants to do something stylish to end this.
Oh my god, the parry!
That could have been it.
What a god.
For everything.
What a god.
Is he gonna bow?
Honestly.
No bow.
No,
He didn't bow. He didn't bow. He didn't need to.
Oh, that was frankly quite frantic.
that was a rush down.
Nice.
Calm myself down.
Damn.
But yeah, that was.
And I saw people earlier actually wondering, you know, or saying something along the lines of like, imagine dropping Josie for Lidia. Or, you know, I think even saw some people saying, you know, like, why isn't he playing Marduk? That's why. This is what happens when Chickenmaru enjoys a character. This guy got so bored of Josie, he was actually begging for something interesting. And I think that he is going to be an incredibly strong Lidia player just off the back of the fact that he's having fun.
I think right now he's kind of just like he's having fun with the character, and like you said, he enjoys the character, which is something that is so, I think, is so integral to like performing well. If you have fun with your character, you play your character, you enjoy it more. You enjoy your wins. It's whatever. You enjoy losing a lot more as well. You're just having fun with your character. So, you know, he may still be a Marduk main, or maybe go Josie one day. He's having fun with Lidia today, but I'd love to see more Lidia from him. To be honest,
Grinded it out.
Yeah.
It's the first Tekken God Omega, right, in Europe.
Yeah.
We said that only like once, but I feel like we should highlight that more because, you know, a lot of players were playing her day one, and he stuck with her, like, I think from the moment she was released. I think he was played her straight until he got Tekken God Omega, and yeah, you wouldn't do that with a character that you didn't like or if you weren't having fun. So you can definitely see that in the way he's playing. He's playing very, very carefree.
He put so many hours into Lidia, man, which is like, again, he deserves to be in this position right now, in a very good position to win the whole tournament.
According to Joka, he didn't sleep for 35 hours.
Yeah, I heard. No, Kwis, I heard that as well. I heard from someone else as well that he didn't sleep for 35 hours because he was playing Lidia. I don't know if someone in the stream chat could confirm that, please.
That's just Joker being Joker. But one thing I'd like to see as well is once people learn the matchup and start down, because right now he is just using some of these strings, abused some of these strings. I think he won one game with down 3-4-4, which is like low, high, low.
Yeah.
And
786.
786.
786.
He was just doing, it's a low, high, low, and it's like stuff like that. Like he's just using the strings right now. So when I want to see how he refines his gameplay once people learn how to deal with that stuff, and you can't really use that anymore. But what you can use right now is the promo code that a free 50 cents to the pot. Promo code ICFCEUS2W1. Add the free 50 cents to the pot. I don't know if it's still active, but all the people that use real money, like EX Gaiden, shout out to RIZE's own Holt.
Thank you.
The boss man, basically the best.
Yep. Vazenkoff there with the $5 way. Yay for season 2. Also using the code as well. You like to see it. Fergus as well.
Big forehead community represent.
No, that's his big arse. Okay, there's a story to that one.
What's this?
There's deep Irish Tekken lore behind that. All right.
Go on, tell us. We want to know. Go on. Give us the.
I don't think I do want to know.
Give us the lowdown. Give us the lowdown.
I don't want to know about Nibs's big ass, to be honest. But anyway, we should be getting into our next game. It should be Kalak versus Pikah if my results don't fail me.
Yeah, is this first to free action now, right? Losers.
Still,
losers,
no,
this
one's
is first
just
to two. This
first
is
to
losers
two.
semi.
Yeah.
Loser semis? Oh, loser semis.
Yep. And then the winner of this will play against
Jesus Christ.
Whoa, I'm not gonna. No one repeat that. No one repeat what you just saw on the stream chat. No one say that. No one say that again.
This has been a bit of a grudge match here in ICFC as well. But yeah, Pikah going up against Sobia's Kalak. You know, he kept with the Lidia the whole way through as well. Probably doing the same thing as Chickenmaru here. Just not as successful right now because you see Chickenmaru sitting in the grand finals. But be interesting. This has been the grudge match, and Pikah got sent to losers by Chickenmaru's Lidia. One Lidia. Is he going to go out to two Lidias today, or does Kalak have something to say about it?
It might be 2 Lidias, but then again, it would be the top 2 placers in the whole tournament as well.
Oh yeah. It still hurts losing to a new Garrett.
Yeah, that sucks.
All right. Pikah starting off aggressive. Staying in Kalak's face. Nice down
Counter
four.
hit. I'm gonna get the wall here as well.
Yeah. Yeah, goes for the Jake in that time. Goes for the correct carry.
Down
Back 2. That seems like such a solid low for Lidia.
This is one thing Pikah does very often. He will challenge a lot after. Oh, there was a key charge. There was a key charge.
Oh, I missed that. Was there a key charge?
So one thing Pikah will do is he'll do high Jaken into buttons, which he challenges people with that, right? High Jaken isn't plus.
Yeah.
But it still catches people off guard because people actually like to dash in, take their frames, or do something, and Pikah's just like, no, you can't do that. Like I said, this has been a bit of a grudge match over time.
Kalak is
wow.
Style landing 2 with punish. Very nice there from Pikah.
Yeah, really nice timing. Had the punish for that down pat.
God, I was scared that was going to go to the other side.
Okay,
Oh,
look
nice.
at that. Whiffs a high, and he dashes in and gets the 1-1-2. Very nice.
The running one, that's so nice to use with punish after that. Punish that? No. A bit too far, maybe. Rage.
Oh, he tried to
Jump back isn't... You know what? That wasn't awful, but the full back
Oh
should
my
take
God.
it. And
Oh
what do you
my
see right
God.
back? Nothing.
Flipping coins.
So jumping back there wasn't awful because if the guard break did hit into wall splat, it could have been dead. You know, jumping back there really mitigated a lot of damage. Oh, nice.
good parry.
A lot of damage.
Yeah. Okay, and yeah, he steps around. Gets the screw. Okay,
Drops the
misses
second
that
and
last
moon
move
slicer.
slicer, but that side angle really made that awkward for him. Nice J.
Nice
dunk.
dunk there from Kalak, and launching that as well is something everyone's able to do. It's very difficult.
Yeah, that is really hard to launch. I've tried it a couple of times.
Nice block and punish there from Pikah. Hell, big risk to close it out. Kalak loves ending rounds with lows.
So cheap.
Yeah, I like that. He could have just done down forward. Nah.
Down for 1-3 counter hit. Should get the wall with this. Goes smash damage, doesn't get the proper scaling. Goes for a manual low parry there. Interesting. Gets floated.
Oh,
Really good.
off the wall?
Nice block. That's not the punish. Mid-J can punish that. Yup. A great showing there from Kalak, showing why you should not key charge before it's over. It's not over until it's over.
A different style of Lidia, though. You see there, like, different to Chickenmaru. Chickenmaru a bit more in your face kind of thing, and then Kalak kind of different, more defensive, and trying to counter hit him. So yeah, pretty good to see the different kind of contrasts in Lidia's.
110%, a very good showing there from Kalak. But if we know anything about Pikah, we know he's going to pick how to stay. We know he's not going to let the doors open. He's not going to let the full intro.
How many
play.
doors?
0 doors.
Okay, I say one now. This time I say one. I believe.
No doors.
I believe.
Not a single
I
door.
believe.
We might not even get one of the clinks. Like we might not even get one of those.
He did that last time though, and he's not gonna listen. He's like I said, he's listening to you specifically, so that he goes for the complete opposite.
But I said last time. He's not going to let any doors open. What happened? And this is probably enraged Pikah as well. Like these two have history. Pikah key charge. He wants to get straight into this game. So how would it stay 0 doors?
Man, actually, that match you're talking about, I don't think I'd ever seen 2 players so visibly pissed off at each other before. It was crazy.
That's the beauty of ICFC. Grudges get settled. You know, families reunite. You know, this is exactly what ICFC is all about. It's about bringing people together and also tearing them apart in devastating rivalry. You know.
Yeah,
we love that.
And
We
yeah,
love to
just
see
to
that.
clarify, the overlay hadn't been updated. It is losers semis, so this is a first to 2.
So this could be all over for Pikah if he's not ready.
How many doors? None.
0.
One.
Is that your final answer?
0 doors.
It's gonna be one.
Who
It's gonna be
knows?
one.
Let's see.
I-
Does he
I
have the
believe-
read?
I feel like he's
believe
gonna
in
let
Pikah.
almost everything rock this time.
Okay, watch this. Look. One.
No, one. No, just the tick.
No, that was one. That was one. You saw that. That was one. It opened a bit.
It didn't open. It didn't open.
He said open a bit.
Full crouch down forward 1 though. Pikah, nice punish. Gets the wall. Nice. Breaks it too. Optimized stuff.
How
Oh,
sweet.
we were
it again?
wrong.
Kalak will never do that again.
How
I
sweet.
do.
Kalak will never do that again.
What?
This is the
Immediately
thing.
does.
When it comes to these two, it's all about making a statement. So Kalak was just doing that to. He had a tailspin available.
I can't believe Kalak took so much risk there. Like, he's not a player to take that much risk. He probably
Yes, he is.
No, not like that.
Yes, he is.
Down 4.
Oh,
a
jump back on the hell sweep.
immediately.
I think he'll still do it though. I think he'll just still do the hell sweep.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
him out of the down 2. And interesting there, we saw Pikah jump back, didn't throw out the leg though.
Oh, back against the wall. Not a nice
one.
place to be.
And notice there
1-3
how
again.
Pikah had all of the positional advantage, but didn't press. Kalak just fought right back out.
Nice step on the running one though, very linear. Oh, but the hop kick, Kalak just challenging now.
Kalak is living in Pikah's head right now.
Yeah, tries to jump there.
Straight.
Doesn't work, yeah.
I think this is 5 rounds in a row right now. Oh,
could be
1-1
6
counter
now.
hit
Everything
again.
is hitting it. Everything you do just works. It sucks, but it happens.
Oh, the wall is Pika's friend though, and here we
There we
go.
go.
Max mode is spent. Wall
Oh,
bounce,
the
yep.
side wall bounce.
He barely has any
Oh
lead.
my god.
No way.
Who's gets the next wall. Very good there from Pikah, but no bar to work with, and was potentially the final round here. His tournament life is on the line.
Oh,
Counter hit,
very
though.
nice.
Let's take him to the outside.
This isn't
Wall.
dead, right?
Oh.
That was it.
Scaling for season 4.
Side
Just gonna
step?
throw him on the ground.
No? Okay.
He
Oh,
misses it.
if he landed that throw, that was dead.
Oh, raise drive,
Oh,
jumps
he
back
tried,
again.
tried to jump back. This is so close.
Running 1+ frames. Tries to jump away again. I feel like a hell sweep is coming. Running 1+ frames.
Oh my god! Kalak should walk away with it.
That's
No,
dead.
he drops.
Optimal, but
Okay, it's
Oh.
fine. He doesn't need to be optimal. He gets 2 clean games over Pikah and will advance onto losers finals. Damn.
Finals, yeah, that
Kalak
was
looking
really
nasty.
good, man.
You have 2 weeks to do those strings. You might as well do them now. I mean, that's just one of those things. 3-hit strings are really annoying in this game because you kind of only expect 2 sometimes. So the 3rd hit gets someone counter hit. The 3rd hit is a high, I believe, so you could have ducked it. But there is the mid after it. 4-3-1. Yeah, is the mid, and then 4-3-4-4 is the high that he just did there, the counter hit launcher. So
Kalak, super strong, man. I love the way that he was like stopping Pikah from jumping a lot of the time. Like every time Pikah would jump back, Kalak would just shut him down. I don't know if he might have practiced that beforehand, but it looked like he did have a few things in mind with Lidia against Geese.
yeah, so very unfortunate there for Pikah. Goes home in 4th place, but a very good start. You know, this is the first season of ICFC. There's all the time. Sorry, the first week of ICFC. There's all the time in the world to make your adjustments and come back next week for that person. You know, like last time these two played, Pikah did take it. It was the losers final of the ICFC season finals. And yeah, to be Pikah said this is literally the first time he played against Lidia. So
You get the
you know,
rematch.
Yeah. Fran versus Kalak coming up.
This is-
Fran won this 2-1 last time.
But it was a 2-0 once he picked the Ana. The Ana looks so good, took so many rounds. So that's gonna be in both players' heads. Does Kalak continue to do the Lidia, or does he go for one of his main characters, Kunimitsu as Lily, which got him to where he was in ICFC? And does Fran just go straight for the Ana? Does he go for the Fran Ryu? You know, I'm very much anticipating how this game is going to go.
Let me put some money on this. So let me put some points on.
I like that. I like that Rukang just completely ignored that. He just shut it down immediately.
Nah, he was looking at the odds changing.
yeah, he's
Rukang
a
only
betting
got
man.
40
He's
seconds.
he's too obsessed.
Yeah, I trust Anakin because Anakin said he wins most of these. Who did you vote for?
Let's see. Usually, if it's close and I'm not sure,
Yeah.
I go for
Straight
what
for
the
the Ana.
percentages are. So right now, it's
Yeah.
like not that many people are betting on Kalak, even though I think Kalak, you know. So that's a really good bet. It's a smart bet.
Kalak.
I'm gonna make a nice size bet. I'm gonna make like 7,200. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a nice 4,000 bet as well. Who is it? Kalak,
Yeah,
right?
nice.
Because I need to
Yeah,
up my.
because
channel
look,
points.
everybody thinks
Yeah.
Fran's gonna win.
Okay, so we go for the opposite, right?
Oh no, we changed
Whoa, whoa.
it. Oh, that's my
Whoa.
bet. Never mind.
All right, but
Oh my god, I've got all my points running on this now. I've got all of it.
Let's go, Kalak.
all in, baby. But here we go.
Oh
Fran
my
going
God.
straight for the Ana in this rematch. Not messing around at all.
I did lose my last one though. I think I had I can't remember what it was. I think I had friend winning winners finals.
And you
Great
see it
low
there,
parry
guys.
there
This
from
is
Fran.
losers finals, first to
That's from
3
Kalak.
here.
Yeah. There's that hell sweep as well. Like nowhere in range at all, and just does it again. Does it
And again.
And
Nice.
again.
Do it
Yep.
again. Do it again.
Yep,
And
do
the
it for the
next day.
points.
And
it,
the
the hell
next
sweep.
day.
The Wu Kang, man.
I think with that was Kalak saying, "This is for the full crouch down 4-2s you hit me with." Punish that. Yep.
You know what? I respect having the balls to do that many hell sweeps in a row.
Nice block. Could have launched that, but something's better than nothing. Yeah, tries to just hop kick the Wolf FC mix there, but Fran cancels. He francels.
Nah, you could have gotten the first time. It doesn't count.
Yeah.
You just said the first time.
Oh, nice full
there's
crouch
the
down
full
forward
crouch
two.
down 4-2 to take it.
Round 3. Fight.
Listen, grand finals is Kalak. Oh wait, my bad. We're about to find out. Actually, it's Chickenmaru is waiting.
Yep.
Didn't he go by Chicken Chakra or is that am I tripping?
That's a Ling player from.
Yeah, that's a
Oh
Irish,
my God.
Irish Ling player.
There's
Yeah.
a lot of chicken in Europe.
Damn.
Also a lot of
Yes,
Maru.
mixing
You have
it up.
Rikamaru as well. We
Yeah,
got
like
Marus in
I remember
there.
Ricky Maru from Italy, right?
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, Kalak takes another round.
Round 4.
Could potentially look at getting game 1 here, and you know we always like to come back in that losers finals, in that grand finals. Taking game 1, especially on a nice lead, is a huge boost to the mental. Very strong for early momentum.
Yeah, but a great counter hit there from Fran. Puts Kalak back to the wall. This is where Fran is very scary.
Yeah, he needs to get out the wall right now. Let's see how he gets out the wall.
Oh, look at
maybe he's not gonna get out the wall.
the buttons here from Fran, keeping Kalak at bay. Punish that. Not much. Goes for the mid. Yeah, there was no reason to duck there. The mid will do so much damage. Nice step there, but doesn't get much from it. Down 1. Hell.
Yep, he was waiting. He
Great
waited.
block there.
Tried to
from
block
Fran.
low like 3 turns, and it finally came.
Nice.
Really close. Final round.
All right, 2 rounds apiece right now in game 1.
Oh,
Could
that
go
was
either way.
perfect hop kick there because Fran did go for the full crouch down 4-2. You saw the animation starting up. There it goes.
Again?
for again. You have 2 weeks to do
2
this.
weeks.
That string seems to be working so much.
I wonder why. There's also
Oh, he doesn't do this time.
Yeah.
Fran threatening the full crouch mix right now. Forward 2.
Oh, he's gonna go for that
Oh,
clean hit.
okay.
He's gonna go for clean hit.
Here we go.
Sidestep 3, sidestep 3 again.
Oh,
Just gets hop kicked out of it. No.
Oh, that
Ooh.
was so sick.
that was a good decision as well because even if the hop kick was blocked, I don't think Kalak was dead. So,
Yeah.
you know, Kalak making a good statement right now. And, you know, for Fran as well, you know, he really wants this win. Probably definitely wants that round back against Chickenmaru. You know, really wants to go to the Fran finals and really make a big statement there. But, you know, Kalak is looking super strong right now. He's hop kicking at the right times. And, you know, he's not being steamrolled like he was before. So, you know, great adjustments here from Kalak. Still using the Lidia as well, but, you know, we're probably
seeing some
gonna
more
see
hop
kind of-
kicks. Right?
Yeah.
I feel like maybe I'm wrong, but the first matchup didn't have a lot of those crazy Kalak hop kicks. Especially after that one time he tried the neutral one, and after that failed, he kind of stopped using it. That first match they just played, they went like the first 9% went by, didn't really use them, and toward the end he did. But I think that means like he's getting more comfortable, right? With the new character, you don't have the experience with a lot of the uncommon matchups, Anna being one of them. But as he gets more games in against Frana, then he might be more and more comfortable and know when to place the hop kicks. I think it's gonna be big. See if he can stop the hop kicks, maybe punish him.
And then one thing
stuff.
about Fran as well is it looks like he always goes for the random select, doesn't like to just pick the forgotten realm like other Anna players. So, you know, the stages aren't really going to play a factor. And I think for Kalak is interesting as well because Kalak likes to play really strong movement-based characters like Lily and Zafina and Kunimitsu. So he normally goes for the infinite stage. Now that he's playing Lidia, if he gets the stage pick, will he also go for the random as well? Like, are we just going to get, you know, back-to-back random? And the Devil's Pit is a good stage right now because you get to see how things go in the walls and infinite. And if Fran does want to pick stage or Kalak does want to pick stage, this will help them make that decision.
Definitely, yeah. Devil's Pit.
All right. So it'll be interesting now to see what Fran does going into game 2, if there's any major adjustment here. You'd have to imagine if Kalak takes game 2 and makes it a 2-0 lead, I think it'd be a big hill for Fran to climb to come back from that, because Kalak has shown in the past super clean when he's on the up and up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
as well.
Really good. And he's also got loads of characters to switch to as well. Gives him really good options if you.
Oh, great low parry there from Kalak as well. Not the best combo. It is, you know, very early. Lidia punished the power crush. No, the pushback maker couldn't punish it.
Yeah. That's for another power crush, man. Really good stuff.
Oh, he's threatening the forward 4-3 thing again. Nice sidestep hop kick there. Kalak is a completely different beast from winner's
Very
side.
comfortable.
Okay, the spring kick.
Oh, Ducks and the hop kick again.
Hop kick
Big
again.
risk to
Down one.
Just any hit will do, basically. Fran
And
knows
down
it.
back
he was
two.
just spamming down back 2 there every single time he went. Like,
Kalak
he had
is
a read on
looking so
something, he was
strong.
sticking to it.
Yeah, and now we're seeing Kalak really come into his own, play that solid game, but Fran trying to make some openings. He finds one with that down forward too.
Yeah, that was because on QCF2 was doing things like, you know, down back 2 trying to high cross, so down forward 2 is just going to catch all of that.
Yeah, all right. Fran, nice full cross down forward too. And that's what Fran needed, all right? Staying alive here, taking a round back.
Maybe Fran's better on the end of stage, man. Looks like he's doing a lot better with more space.
Oh,
hop kick again. How many times?
13 into hop kick? What is this from Kalak?
This
new
is
Kalak,
just pure
This is Kalak final
energy.
form, man.
Forward
Mix
2,
up.
going for the anti-mash options. Punish that? No. UCF1, he's ducking after
Okay.
it. Nice. Catches the sidewalk. Step 3.
Race drive.
Raise drive.
Raise drive for both is available.
Yeah, go.
Okay.
It was a stare down. They didn't want to use it.
And we are 2 rounds apiece once more.
Yeah, and now
Oh, he
the full
tried.
down forward 2, he messed
Yeah.
up there.
Would it have reached it?
Yes. Have you seen the range?
All right.
Using
Important
that
stuff here.
down
Nice.
forward 2 now trying to mix.
Yeah.
Going,
Goes for the
beautiful.
mid.
going for loads of
Now
mids.
this is why Kalak is so annoying. This right here is why
He found what he needed. Yeah, he found what he needed
This
for the
is
last
why
round,
he
and
is
he did it
so
100
annoying.
times. He's still gonna do it.
Found the button. Yeah, there we go.
Why?
We found the button.
The winning
Actually
button.
broke
so
Fran with that move.
annoying.
He broke him down completely mentally with that one move in the final round.
And that's
Fucking hell,
you.
man.
You often see some of the best players at pro level in any game will try and win as many rounds as possible with as few moves as possible. The less you have to do to break down your opponent, the harder they have to try when you actually start doing things.
Yeah.
You know, if you can control that much space with down forward 4, clean neutral control with a solid mid like that, with the threat of a mix-up behind it that you're not even using, then, you know, you really are onto something there. You know, it's the
Yeah, he found it for sure.
yeah. Who was awful for that? Sword characters in anime fighters are always awful for that. They've just got that one really annoying mid-range stab. That's basically the equivalent of what Kalak was just doing. But he is up now 2 games to 0 in this losers finals, and potentially looking at making it a clean 3-0. And I was already kind of touching on this, but do you think Fran might just fall out of this now and lose 3-0? What's going to happen?
Because I put 5k on Fran.
Yeah, why you bet against us?
I put 4K on Kalak by accident.
Yeah,
so-
exactly.
By accident.
I put 7K on Kalak.
Yeah, but
On purpose.
you're like gambler over here. You're sitting on like
I do
40,
got a
50K.
big bank. I do got a big bank.
Big,
one
big,
thing-
big box Anakin.
So one thing to keep in mind here is like a lot of this is coming from matchup unfamiliarity, because you saw Kalak winning off the down forward 4, 3 in the down forward. Like, I didn't think he did the high option once, but the thing about down forward 4 is it's not the thing. It is not. Its tracking is really bad, and I feel like you can fuzzy the mix in down forward 4-3 and down forward 4-2. So it just came down to Fran ducking when he didn't have, or maybe even trying to interrupt, which
He
didn't
just
work
looked
out.
at him the whole time. Every kick, just look at him, didn't respond with anything. And that reaction from Fran, well, I guess Kalak saw something that he liked, and he wanted to kept exploiting it. And kept pumping in, and that's what you do. You know, if he knew earlier in the set, or when they played earlier, that was the move, he would have done it. But sometimes you might discover something halfway through the set, and you know, Kalak is that type of guy that will run it over.
And Kalak's just do it. He's literally doing the 2 weeks. Like all these strings he's doing, he has 2 weeks to use these.
And I think much better to do that against Fran now on and off character as well. Even if he reacts to these, he won't be as ready to punish.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the thing is, in the same situation, if he's just spamming like down forward 4, I mean, Feng has a very good anti-mash button in that back one. So
yeah, back one counter hit into the shoulder. Very nice stuff to deal with stuff like that.
Hey, super solid,
that
man.
back one though, but is punished.
What can Fran
Punish
do,
the
man?
hop kick. Raise drive, goes for the mid.
Yep, still playing it safe. He's got enough life to kind of pick his spots. Right there is a kill potential.
Block and punish there from Kalak should be the round.
2 rounds, and ladies and gentlemen, are we looking at a clean 3-0 here for Kalak, and will he move into grand finals and make it Lidia versus Lidia?
It's interesting as well because, you know, Kalak went down so bad in the winner's side, but the complete comeback here, but Fran's not out of it yet. Kempo, nice block and punish there from Kalak.
Punish.
Oh, nice punish there in the get up. A special get up that only Feng has.
Can he come? Oh,
Oh,
what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again. He's
Trolling.
Bro, this
Do
is
it
why
again.
I hate Kalak. Like, just play me normally, bro.
Do it again. Oh, that
Made
is
him use the raise drive at least. You know?
yeah.
Clean 3-0 there. 3 rounds at the end as well for Kalak, but very, very solid performance throughout the day for Fran. Unfortunately, you know, goes out at 3rd, but I think a much better performance from Fran there than we saw in Season 1, and really showing how good of a player he is. So I'm excited to see how Fran does moving into the rest of Season 2, but here we go. You predicted it at the very start of the day. Kwis, Lydia supremacy. We have a Lydia grand finals. Chickenmaru versus Kalak.
2 Lydias in the top 8. 2 Lydias in the grand finals. It is Lydia supremacy. Please all bow
Lydia
to
Mirror.
our new Polish Prime Minister.
And they're doing it
Will
for
they
the
both
people of
bow?
Poland.
Yeah, will they both bow at the beginning of the round as well? Hopefully they do.
Yeah, but like this is what I like to see as well, because I think by all accounts, you know, there's always going to be a bit of debate about it, but I think Lydia's in a really good place, and I think this is just two of the best players in Europe who really, really like the character, showing what she can do and putting in work. And obviously, you know, there's the 2-week grace period for all the stuff people don't know, but you know, ignoring that part, they're 2 of the best players in Europe. So I'm really excited to see how this goes, and if we are going to see the full Lydia mirror, because both of these guys have pretty good character pools, and either one could feel the need to move to a different character if they're losing the mirror.
I highly doubt we're going to see that, especially when you consider both of them played against Fran. Both of them did go down against Fran at certain points and stuck with Lydia. I think we're going Lydia all the way here because Fran looked so dominant in certain points, but they kept with the Lydia, stuck with the character and made it work out. And yep, you know, Chickenmaru is going to be ready for the mirror match. He knows his anti-Lydia. Let's see if Kalak knows his anti-Lydia. And if we do, I think this is just straight on mash fest, because one of the best ways to shut down some of Lydia's stances is to mash. Yeah. One of the best ways to shut down Lydia is to mash, but also one of the best ways to beat the mash is to mash right back. So I'm going to see a lot of mashing here, as you see here, the Matcherino. The Matcherino, you can add to the price by using promo code ICFCEUS2W1, adds a free 50 cents to the pot. And here we go. This is what it's all about. Grand finals of ICFC. This is season 2. This is week 1. Here we go. Grand finals. Lydia supremacy. Let's see them both bow, please.
Yeah, we need to see that 100%. It needs to happen right at the beginning. Where's the respect between Kalak and Chickenmaru?
What if there is no respect?
Maybe there isn't.
Do you think there even is?
No, if one of them bows and the other doesn't, I want to see key charges.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Good idea.
You know what? The big loss to this for Fran not being in this is because we can't call it Fran finals.
Okay, here we go. Bow.
Oh!
I told you he was gonna do it. Kalak was gonna do it.
Oh my God.
Kalak is such, because you look as well, he did a down 4. He knew he was going to bow. He knew he would bow.
And he didn't bow back. Wow, man. The disrespect,
Yeah, Kalak
man.
coming for
It's like the
blood
Power
right
Rangers
now.
versus the evil Rangers. They all got the evil version. This is
No, I know, yeah.
I'm the real
Kalak.
Lydia, and then there's the evil Lydia. You know what I mean? You gotta find the right.
Names need to be swapped here just to clarify. That was Kalak trying to go for that cheeky hit at the start of the game. Dirty, dirty man. But you know what? He's on the loser side. I don't blame him. You got to be cutthroat.
I
No,
this respect, bro. Hell sweep. That's what you get. Key charges. Wow.
And no bow, and no bow.
Just
Wow.
bow, yeah, bow
No
instead.
more bows as well.
Now,
And
you know
that-
what? No, I agree with Fergus. I would have done dash hell sweep straight up. Oh, nice parry.
And the thing is, that's a bit of a call out because the high guard break cannot be parried. And oh my god, that's something Kalak actually did earlier. He did the down back 3+4 into hop kick and down forward 4.
Nice chicken.
Yeah,
Maru,
down 1.
2-0.
Corpse kicking. He deserves it. He didn't bow. What a scumbag. The villain of the EU FGC. End his life. In the game, obviously. I'm not going to go that far.
Do it again, chicken Maru.
Hell sweep. Does he know? Oh, nice punishing to get up for. That's just the macro knowledge. And you see
Kalak is public
Nuno
enemy
ducking from
#1.
so far away, ducking for that running one. Oh, 1, 2, 4. And down back 2 to take it.
This is what the stream chat wanted.
Just stands there and looks at him. He's like, this is what you get for not bowing. You know what? Let's give Kalak one more chance. One more chance. Let's see if he bows this time. See if Chickenmaru knocks some respect into him with that 3-0.
Do you know what needs to happen now? Yeah, Kalak needs to bow and Chickenmaru needs to run up to him and just tail sweep him instantly.
Bro,
That'll be sick.
run
That'll be sick.
up delay hop kick. Run up delay hop
bro,
kick.
yeah.
That's
Chickenmaru,
what I
you're
want
a
to see.
boss if you do that.
Now we have to see a bow. We actually have to see a bow now. Or I want to see key charges. That's all I'm going to say.
What if there's no Lydia though?
No,
Oh,
he'll
yeah.
keep playing. I think he'll
Think
keep
he'll
playing Lidia. I feel like if you deny the Lydia mirror, you've lost no matter what. You have accepted defeat. You know, you've said you're the better Lydia. I can't beat you in this matchup. That's what you've said. So you have to keep playing the Lydia. Even if you lose, it's kind of a lose-lose situation, isn't it? But Kalak deserves to lose for not bowing. So
Yeah.
The stream chat went instantly against
Instantly,
Kalak.
yeah, no, they were all...
They
you
were
know.
all over Kalak. They were like, oh, kill him, chicken. Make sure he dies. Yeah, like all of this like stream chat talk, bro. It's crazy, man. Public enemy number
It's something
one.
about the
straight
bow.
away.
I don't know what it is. Like, I'm not following, but I haven't really used it. I guess I'm old and bored.
But the thing is, it's like one thing to just like play a game and like use the bow. This is a grand finals of one of the first tournaments. Lydia is available.
You guys just want it for the cinematics.
Or it's 2 Lydias in
Sentimental
grand
reasons.
finals. You have to show that respect. Yes,
Alright, we got
Kalak
the other
picks the
pair.
stage.
Well
That's
done,
one
Kalak.
thing. Well, that's one way
least
on
he
your
did
road
something
to
right.
forgiveness.
Yeah.
Wait, hold
one
on. What if Kalak goes to bow and Chickenmaru just runs up and hop kicks?
This is what we want. This is what
That's
we
what he
want.
deserves.
Wow,
Yeah,
that would be
yeah,
a great
yeah.
movie. You can make
That's-
it in
let's go.
Hollywood.
The turnaround.
what he
Chickenmaru takes
deserves.
out the steel chair.
But this is the thing. This is his first step on the road to redemption. Is picking the stage. Step 2, bow. The heel.
What's gonna
The
happen?
heel turn, yeah, hold
what's gonna
on.
happen?
Yeah, no, people are talking sense. The bow is actually a mind game.
They both have For the People as well.
Yeah. No, but see, the thing is, Chickenmaru got his one bow out of the way. He did it. He has no reason to bow anymore.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens.
Fight.
No,
Yeah.
straight back into it. It's
You know
all
what?
business.
I don't blame Chickenmaru. He doesn't trust Kalak. He doesn't trust Kalak.
It's all business. Chickenmaru is 1 game up right now, but Kalak going straight in. All right, trading down forward fours.
Yeah, there's a lot of mirror match action going on.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting to me now, right? Both of these guys have been grinding Lydia since she's been released. Who is more aware of the mirror?
Messes up the last time too. I mean, if that first game is in to go off, Chickenmaru really knows his stuff.
Nice sidestep.
Not bad.
Good sidestep.
Chickenmaru needs to start doing the anti-mash in that situation. He knows the option. He's the one who told me about it. Down
that
back
was
4, gets the counter on the power crush. Forward 3, run in.
Nice
Forward
mid to
4,
end
3,
the
flip
game.
over. Key charge him. Do it.
Let's go, chicken.
Alright, so no duck on the down forward 4-2. No duck at all. Goes for the mid. That's why he didn't duck.
Oh, nice. Okay. Nice parry, though.
And the blue spots.
Oh,
Nice punish. Nice. They're both dick jabbing that. They're both aware. Tries to dick jab again, but nice. Knows the answer.
Nice.
Nice punish.
Punish.
And the
Do
hell
it again.
sweep
Do it
points
again.
available.
What?
Good punish, waifu punish.
Waifu punish, man. That was
He
fun.
knew. Didn't low parry did the waifu. He could have low parried to the same effect. He's a waifu player.
Nice,
Nice.
Chickenmaru.
1-2.
Very dominant right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not ducking down forward 4 at all. Went for the parry again, didn't work out this time. And 1-3 punish that.
Nice.
Yes. Lydia gets a consistent punish from that. Oh, waste his rage grab. Unfortunate. Down
Yeah,
back 4.
interesting. Tried to use it for Oki there, but did not work. Down back 2.
Down back 2 takes it.
Back 2 for the win.
2 rounds to 1 right now. Kalak on the back foot. Needs to make something happen.
1-3, nice punish. He just learned that. He learned that just now when he got punished for it.
All right, hell sweep. Block.
punish
Good
that.
punish, man. What was the-
Oh, the
Hell
hell
sweep
sweep right
again.
back. Parry. Oh, beautiful. Perfect there from Kalak.
Kalak, man.
I said he needed to make something happen. He made it happen quick.
Man, this is so important for Kalak, man. The difference between 1-1 and 2-0, man.
Yeah, no, it's
Crazy.
incredible.
And the reset as well. And the reset as well. So,
Oh, just
Ever.
stays ducking. Gets hit by the blocks. The hell sweep. Sorry, should get the wall as well.
Uh-huh. Blue stuff.
Now that hell sweep's going to be in Chickenmaru's mind. He's been hit by it so much. The Chickenmaru is always doing lows after 2-4. Is Kalak going to catch on?
Ooh.
oh,
Nice.
Top sweeps him back.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no clean hit.
Uh-oh. Are we going to get hell sweep battle?
We might. The
Running
double
one fast
Rukang.
Oh, one
No
foot
break.
though, not broken. Caught pushing a
Still
button, but
alive,
the
though.
ball doesn't kill him. Rage is
Rage.
available.
Oh,
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 Two
is that
round
him?
combo.
Is that
So I
him?
can steal it.
Oh,
Okay.
my God.
He completed a combo.
Is that
Wow.
a combo?
Great
Anakin? Is that a good combo, Anakin? Is that right?
It was good right there. It sure was. It was a kill, then I'm not gonna say anything about it.
Nice.
Actually, the rage drive combo.
It's very fancy too. You know what I mean? He had a lot of elements. That I would save that combo for a combo contest. Honestly,
Yeah.
get the down back 3-4 and then the down 4-2. Fancy.
Chickenmaru has been so dominant.
This is a
man.
good, very good start here for Chickenmaru. Goes up 2-0. This is exactly what you want to be doing, but it's not done. And we've
No.
seen from Kalak, he has lost before, like the way he lost to Fran and made a dominant comeback. He 3-0'd Fran and loses final.
Do you think
I
he's
got
going to
5K
stay
on
with?
it.
He's going to stay with Lidia, you think, or is he going to switch to his Lily?
I think he'll stick with Lydia. You know, he lost
Might as well.
very bad against Fran, but still went for the Lydia and ended up winning it. So I feel like if you're going to switch at any point, it's going to be then. These two are probably going Lydia all the way.
All the way, yeah. But again, second place is not bad, man. There's 10 weeks of this,
No.
man. It's a long,
It's
it's a
an awful
long,
place to
long
be.
season.
Don't ever say that again.
If you judge from last season and you look at the cutoff for 8th place making into the seasonal finals, it was
Yeah.
about 180, 170, something like that. And you know, first place gets 100 points, second place gets 70. And the cool thing about the same exact format is you can kind of predict how things will get mapped out. And to have like already maybe like halfway through to qualifying, you know, if you win this tournament, if you get second, you're already almost there as well. That's really, really nice considering like Chicken, Fran, especially didn't really have that chance last season. They didn't really enter until later on, especially
Yeah.
Fran.
Oh,
I think he only played like a few times.
But
Oh,
Kalak is like
Sook.
super.
Sook.
Oh my
Cool.
god, finally. I haven't seen it all day, man.
Interesting stage pick.
Yeah, I'm
This for
curious.
Rukang.
It's for
Yeah,
me, it's for me, man.
maybe it's just for the boy.
This is redemption. He's trying to redeem himself for not bowing.
Yeah, yeah.
Please be my fan, Rukang.
It's too late, Kalak.
Let's
You
see,
made
man.
your bet. Now
Yeah.
it's time to
You know
lie.
what,
in
this
it.
is the road to redemption, man. Potentially.
He
Starts
picked Island.
one
He
step.
picked Island Paradise for me. Picked Sook for Rukang.
Let's go.
Oh, I
Kalak.
think they both went 3-2 there. True mirror match. 3-2 is very hard to whiff punish as well. I think
Yeah.
one of the crazier things about Lydia. The whiff recovery is crazy. Oh, nice. Parry. Doesn't get proper wall splat there. That
Is the
doesn't
blue
wall
spark
splat.
do a wall spot?
I don't believe so. No. Just more damage.
No wall spot from there.
Oh, Chickenmaru doesn't
drop
know.
kick.
Drop?
Drop.
What you
Gives him a
want?
raise drive too.
They're down one.
Ooh,
Even
the
if it
lockdown.
tries to hop kick, I respect it. But yeah. So what you want to do in that situation, when you get knocked down to forward 4-2, you always want to back roll, because if you tech roll, you will be in range for the guard break and the mid. If you back roll, the high will not be worried about.
Nice, I'll sweep.
Oh,
Again,
here we
going
go.
for it again.
Oh, he tried.
Oh,
Look at that
beautiful.
fucking Maru.
Only a
He's
god can
always
do
gonna
that.
delay. That's one of the first things he checks when he plays a new character. Do they have a delay option? The hell
I'll
sweep.
sweep out, man.
Super minus as well punishes that.
One
As
down
rage
for it to-
available, uses it. dick jab. I think he delayed that. Waifu
Okay.
punish.
Ooh.
Punish. Oh,
Incorrect.
That forward 2-4.
But he gets a
Oh,
4-4-2.
One round apiece right now. Chickenmaru potentially looking at going for a clean 3-0 win here. Kalak needs this to stay alive and still has an entire bracket reset to do.
Super dominant though, absolutely well played.
Oh,
today,
and
man.
yes, gets the magic
Kalak-
four.
Kalak's the one that doesn't look like he's as, fluid with his character.
Yeah.
He's putting the time. We know that for a fact.
Got
35
the
hours
4-4-2 though.
non-stop, man. No sleep.
Punishes the string. He knows the dick jab option select. Running 1+ frames into the hell sweep. Not clean hit though.
Oh, so
last
good, man.
Ooh, he could have had
Maybe-
everything.
Yeah, maybe that was the time for 1-2-4-4. Who knows? Big whip on the raise drive.
Nice
It's
patience.
gone.
Nice
Or just,
patience.
yeah,
nice
backdashing away.
patience.
Backdash.
Oh my
Oh,
god! Yeah,
We got
exactly.
one round away
One
already.
championship point, man. Chickenmaru.
Potential tournament point here for Chickenmaru.
The
Oh
delay.
my god, the tech!
It's getting ugly.
Ugh.
Hell sweep, but doesn't hit in time. Running one.
So tense,
Hell
man.
sweep out of range. Chickenmaru just kind of doing a bit too much right now. Needs to relax.
People's champion. Nearly
Do
there.
it. Patience.
there.
No.
Oh, see, it's so
lucky.
hard. He's just baiting for it again. 25
hard
seconds
patience
left.
here. Kalak just tried to do better.
Oh, that's it.
Oh my
Tournament,
god,
that's
is this it for
No.
Chickenmaru?
This is it.
Absolute
Congratulations,
beautiful.
man. Chickenmaru, man. A god of
The
Tekken.
best.
A god.
The best
Best.
Lydia in Europe.
Man, icon as well, man. Flipping hell, man.
Basically
Let's go.
retired.
Retired,
Chickenmaru.
yeah.
No.
Retired Chickenmaru,
He's
man.
not.
He's
Let's
retired.
go.
he
Come
is.
on, man.
Yeah,
He's
by the way,
retired,
just like I don't know how many people have actually figured this out yet, but he is 100% bullshitting. he's not
He's
retired.
retired,
He's like,
bro.
nah,
He's
nah,
retired.
bro. I don't buy it for 1 second.
But if you ask him, he said, "I'm retired." I spoke to him, and he was like, "Yeah, Mario, I'm retired now, man. And that's why I call myself retired Mario." So I guess that it's come from his own mouth.
But yeah, that was a very good showing there. A Lydia Grand Finals is what we deserve, and I think Kalak deserves to get 3-0'd for not bowing at the start. I think him not bowing is what sealed his fate at the
be.
beginning there. I
Karma.
think him not showing that respect. Chickenmaru had a very. That's a good top 8, Chickenmaru not dropping a set, not going into that losers bracket. 3-0's Kalak, and these are all people, Pikah, Kalak, the people's beating. Those were top 1 and 2 last year. Last season of ICFC. So that's those are very big players to get wins off of.
Yep.
I want to see how long the Lidia train rides out. I'm going to be on there the whole way, Well, a very, very good show there from Chickenmaru. He takes the first week of season 2, and there's lots more action to come. And I'm glad ICFC's back, Just
Yeah.
that weekly good ass Tekken that we love to have.
Wednesday nights, man.
Last chance for the Matcherino also. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. We're at $328. Congrats to the top 4. Chickenmaru is going to hopefully, with the 100 points now, more motivation, more incentive to participate, practice up, to make sure he gets into that top 8 cut. Don't want to slip out after such a good start like this.
And we see the man himself in there in the chat. GG's us.
Yeah. GG's.
I'm very proud right now. Very proud.
Congrats,
So he's
man.
so
Yeah.
good, man.
He didn't end with a bow though, so I'm a little upset.
Nah,
It's all good.
I feel like that.
Kalak didn't bow though, so it's fine.
Yeah, he didn't deserve the respect at the end. You're right.
exactly, yeah.
You're
Just
right.
beat
He
his
should have
corpse up,
teabagged him.
Yeah, no, he just wanted to kick the corpse, man. It's fine, man. But yeah, your
Yeah.
champion, man, Chickenmaru.
He
Jeez.
bowed in real life. That's all that matters. He bowed
Exactly.
in real life.
Jesus,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Thanks
exactly.
to everybody for playing. Thanks for the players, the viewers for supporting the players, donating. Thanks to our sponsors, Astro, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. Hitbox as well, man. This is only week 1. You guys know how it is. It's going to get nice and long. And if you guys like the ICFC, we also got more ICFC, outside of Tekken. The recent announcement of the Guilty Gear Strive tournaments that will be starting in July. ICFC, we're expanding it. I think the plan, is to start dominating every single day. We took Wednesdays, that's seized. Thursday, Friday, we're gonna have every single day. I mean, it's gonna be a blast once the FGC, the new fighting games come out, and we're growing.
Yeah.
Also, Friday Frenzy. If you guys don't know, Tenno Media, the company behind all the ICFCs and a lot of the TWT production events, they've been doing these Friday frenzies where it's a lot of the community members, a lot of the ones that we recognize because a lot of them are from the FGC. As you see the names right there, they're gonna be doing an Uno battle royale. And I'm not a big Uno expert. Maybe one of you guys know how it goes down, but looking at the names, we got Chris Seg participating.
Yeah, we got the
Nice.
boss
The
man
big
himself.
Overlord
Nice.
of 10-0. He's gonna be in there, so make sure you guys watch it so you can talk shit to him. Make sure you do that for sure. He's on the team with Tasty.
I don't want to do that, man. That guy pays me.
I'm just kidding. Oh, Tasty Steve was talking, but you guys are in the same. Oh, these are groups. This is like TWT
yeah.
finals.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
This is the
epic.
pool.
Y'all rigging the brackets, put me at Tasty Steve first round. Damn. Let's see how it's done. You pulling the strings. He is the mafia boss, though.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it is what it is.
But just a quick shout out again, guys, one more time to Astro for providing these headsets. Again, Astro is the official mix amp and headset of ICFC Tekken. I genuinely couldn't recommend these things more. We're obsessed with the fact that you can take off the ear plates. I don't know why. They're magnetic. You can change them. They can look cool. They're open backed headphones. They're really, really, really good.
K-Wiz
Right
is
there.
showcasing it. Look right now.
Yeah, when is
Blurry there.
NAICFC? That's a great question. This is just week one. Of course, Asia had theirs earlier today. EU's wrapping up tonight. 9 p.m. Eastern, I think has been the usual time. So 6 p.m. Pacific, that's just under 2 hours. Twitch.tv/level up your game. They're going to be opening things up. If you want more Lidia, more season 4.5, whatever you want to call it, like you want to see everybody back in action, you know, their match arenas be going crazy. So that's going down on Rip's channel. The crew, the gang, they're all going to be there. But for here, I think we're going to wrap things up, guys. GG's. Thanks, everybody,
GGs.
for kicking it here today. The commentators, of course. Rukang, good to have you. We'll see you next week, sir. And we'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Peace.